For no particular reason, here's a compilation of Jack Doherty getting smacked up.
Because she's sexy. And that's nice.
Big ass nigga. Yeah! Yeah! I told you! What? What? What's up, nigga? You're a bitch. What's up, nigga?
Watch your boy. What do you get out of that? Bro, get out of my face.
You're lucky I made friends with your security. Hey, now we can't box. There's a whole...
Hello everyone and welcome to the Saga, the long-awaited saga. I'm probably one of the worst people that we have ever come across on the internet. Yes guys, this saga is about Jack Doherty himself. And oh brother, are you guys in for a fucking treat. From live streaming in public, harassing people and being a nuisance, to hiding behind his security guard when somebody wants to throw hands with him, to getting sued because his security guard assaulted somebody at David Dobrik's Halloween party, to even having a drama and eventually jumping Neon, to his ex-girlfriend breaking up with him and him showing his narcissistic traits and once again being a piece of shit, to being exposed allegedly for doing business in terms of OnlyFans with allegedly underage girls, to scamming the last portion of his fans that he still currently has, and so much more. This, guys, is the Jack Doherty saga, and by the time you're done watching it, you're going to be convinced that Jack Doherty is probably one of the worst people in the online content creator ecosystem. Go grab a drink, go grab a snack, put it on in the background during the shift or while you're doing your homework, because the hours of content starts now. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and my name is Breone, and I will see you in my next video.
That's over. That's over.
Bro, that's just insane. 10,000 people like this shit. That is crazy. Kick streamers Jack Doherty and Neon found dead, shot at nightclub. Wow, that's crazy. 10,000 people. I just can't believe that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, hell yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Come on.
Oh my shit, yo, change the mic.
Don't go out.
Oh wait, this guy blocked me.
Yo, it's silent fact.
That was a good line.
Go back up real quick.
That's why you got punched in the face.
That's why you f your brother with the carrot. I would beat you in a boxing match any day.
These guys are so annoying, so stupid, and my feeling is if they ever do fight, they're both gonna knock each other out. Or maybe that's just not gonna happen because they're both weak as fuck, and they think they're really that strong when they're really not. Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So I wanted to come on here, well, actually, I don't know if I wanted to come on here to talk about Jack Doherty, but I guess here we are. I've been gone for a decent amount of time because before I've been posting daily and whatnot, almost daily, and I just figured I would make another video for you guys today, and let's hope it does well because the other ones haven't done real good. But anyways, despite that, woo, Jack Doherty, we're gonna be talking about him today, yay. Now for the people who do not know who Jack Doherty is, he is a kick streamer and he does a lot of IRL streams, and I guess you could say he profits off of annoying other people, in which he does a lot of this in his IRL streams. And as of recently, what he's been doing more and more for attention is he goes around provoking random people on the streets. Sometimes he'll walk around saying like a mall and he'll purposely bump into people who, might I add, are just trying to live their life and do what they need to do in their daily lives, just minding their own businesses and everything. And then this guy comes to fuck it all up. And then after he happens to piss off the person and they want to fight him because, you know, he provoked them, he hides like a little fucking pussy behind his hired security. Like, here's just a clip of that happening.
Go. Where we at? Da-na-na-na.
What? Little bro, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, little bro? Yeah.
And then he's like, you got a problem there? What are you gonna do? He says this in a smug ass voice, as if he's untouchable because, you know, he has his security around him. Like, who the fuck does this? Like, genuinely. I don't think I've ever seen anybody do this, you know, just go around provoking people. And when the target of Jack Doherty gets pissed off about it and they want to fuck him up, his security just comes out of nowhere to come and save Jack Doherty's ass. Like, it's so just fucking pathetic. And you're probably asking, Breone, why do these people do this? And why is this guy popular in the first place? Well, okay, the first question. Why does he do this? Clearly for clout and for money. This guy probably thinks he's on top of the world. He probably has the biggest ego known to man. Definitely an ego bigger than DJ Cook's. And that's surprising to say, by the way, because his is pretty big. Now, why is he popular? And how is he popular? I have no clue. At this point, I mean, half the internet hates this guy for what he does. Like, we literally have people tweeting things like this. Some Michigan fans, might I add. Jack Doherty skinned alive by ISIS. 17,000 likes on it. Like, you know it's real bad for you and your reputation when you have people literally celebrating you potentially being skinned alive by one of the world's biggest terrorist groups. Like, that shit is insane. Now, I'd rather have people hating on him than people like enjoying his content and having people egg him on and stuff like that, because his main demographic, I'm guessing, is probably young children. And I shouldn't have to explain why that's really bad. Now, regarding Jack Doherty's security, like, even his security's bad, because I remember when this happened, but there was this clip that went viral of one of Jack Doherty's security guards literally knocking out another creator just for the fun of it. Like, you'd expect security guards to be well-mannered, cool, and collected individuals who are looking out for someone's life, but in this case, I don't know where he's hiring these security guards from, but these guys are literally unhinged and childish as fuck. Like, it's insane. I mean, you saw the last security guard that we looked at during that mall video of Jack Doherty running into people and then hiding behind his security guards. Like, this dude literally looks like the fakest security guard ever, holding a prime energy can. Like, his security sucks. Now, they might be big men and they might do exactly what a security guard would do, but just the way that they conduct themselves is not the best at all.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
I'm just saying, walk. Chill. No. You all said walk.
Who you talking to, dog?
I'm just saying, y'all said just walk. Then walk.
Who the fuck you talking to? What's up?
Oh, no, yo, stop.
What is wrong with you? Are you fucking crazy?
Hey, what's up? Hey, one by one, what's up, nigga?
Fucking security guard are you?
Fuck you, bitch. Walk.
Dude, what's wrong
Fuck
with
you,
you?
bitch. Get the fuck out my face, nigga. Yo,
You're
I'm flat your shit, nigga.
Like, it's super unhinged behavior. Like, all of these guys are losers. Like, his security guards, his friends, himself, and some other creators that I'm going to talk about in the coming days. Like, they're all just losers looking for clout, and doing this insane wild shit like this is how they get their money and how they stay in the limelight for a long time, fucking with other people and their lives just for content, quote unquote. Now, as of recently, since a lot of people are not too happy about Jack Doherty or Neon, if you don't know Neon, he is a similar streamer who does similar stuff on his stream. People really don't like him either. And the reason why I'm bringing up Neon is because when you're doing this stupid shit provoking people and pissing everybody off, people tend to wish harm for you. And I'm not condoning that or saying that's a good thing to do just because someone's an asshole, but that's quite frankly what is going on. And as of recently, people have been celebrating Jack Doherty actually receiving punches from, you know, the people he's pissing off because the security happens to miss a punch and it directly hits Jack Doherty. And that's why a lot of people recently have been making videos saying Jack Doherty has finally gotten what he deserves, which in my opinion, that cannot be further from the truth, as receiving a few punches really doesn't do anything, and I feel like this guy should get more than just a few punches. Now, do I really think he's going to receive more than a few punches? Not really, because again, he has a security there, and they usually put themselves in front of him when he decides to provoke people himself, looking for a fight. But I mean, hey, who knows? When it comes down to assholes, people don't really like assholes, and when you're making yourself this huge spectacle for being an asshole online for the world to see, you never know who could see it and get pissed off by it to the point where they make a real life threat to you and they come and find you and do some really bad shit to you. Like, what if somebody came up and instead of throwing punches, they pulled out a gun or a knife or something and they did some really unhinged shit because they just didn't like you and they couldn't stand you anymore? Like, this shit is really dangerous. And I don't think Jack really realizes that because, you know, he's all caught up in this whole clout aspect of of it. The same goes for Neon too, but this video isn't really about Neon. And as far as I'm aware, Neon is starting to step away from doing that type of stuff, as he literally had gang members threatening him and he was constantly being jumped by them. Like, it's just insane the amount of times he has been jumped by people. Now, speaking of getting jumped, recently as of December 23rd, a clip has gone viral of Jack Doherty harassing some people near a beach, and he gets attacked for it, and the security breaks it up. Just take a look.
We got out of there, motherfucker. Let's go.
Watch your language. There's kids around here.
I didn't say any curse words. What'd I say?
Just watch your language.
What'd I say?
You got a stupid shirt on over there.
Yeah. Your kids can't read, though.
What are you talking about?
Your kids can't read, can they?
I'm sure your kids watch.
Get away from me.
You started talking to me, buddy.
Get away from me.
You get away from me. Watch your kids. Go walk away.
Get something to say, you motherfucker.
McKinley, back up.
What the fuck's your problem?
Now, what I really like here is that they're like, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Like, it's so fucking cringy. It's like you did this to yourself. What did you think was gonna happen if you were harassing people and not respecting other people, especially when they have kids around? Like, if you don't want problems with people in public, maybe be respectful and don't swear around children, and maybe you wouldn't have these problems. And also, okay, if you happen to slip up and a swear word comes out and somebody doesn't like it, just apologize and move on with your day. Don't insult somebody's children, or really don't insult anyone, and keep it going on for no reason. Like, I don't even know if you want to call it this or not, but just take the L. Like, who cares? It's not worth having an altercation with somebody. Like, you being disrespectful is what got you into this mess in the first place. So to be like, what the fuck? You better be what the fucking yourself, because you're the problem. Now, one more clip I wanted to play in my video that has recently came out is a clip where it looks like Jack Doherty was talking shit and asking for a fight. But here's the thing, when Jack Doherty asks for a fight, he doesn't actually want to fight the person. He wants to be a little pussy bitch and hide behind the security like he always does. And since he has budget security, they aren't the best security, and sometimes he will catch a stray to the face, in which in this case it happened multiple times. And it really is just hilarious seeing somebody get what they deserve after provoking so many people and harassing so many people in the name of clout. So yeah, let's just take a look at this. Somebody punched Jack Doherty from a weird angle and he ran off to cry like a little bitch. Can't say it's unexpected from a guy who needs bodybuilders protecting him to confidently refute 80-year-olds. What a loser.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We're cool.
Whoa.
Pussy new shit. Pussy.
So yeah, looks like with that, there you have it. Jack Doherty finally got what he deserved, which I'll be honest, for all the things that he's done, I don't think it was enough, but it is what it is. And I mean, regardless anyways, he'll eventually get what's coming to him when something really bad happens. Like, mark my words on that one, because eventually it's gonna happen. And what's gonna be funny about it actually is that when it does happen, really nobody is gonna have sympathy. And again, people are gonna make videos saying Jack Doherty finally got what he deserved. Like, literally no one's gonna be sad and nobody's gonna defend you. So just stop making this content right now. It will only help you. Maybe you could do something similar that isn't as detrimental to people's daily lives or to the safety of you and your friends. But just knowing these people, it's like they have mental illness. They act like children when this dude's like, what, 18 or 19? Trying to get clout and money, thinking that they're cool for doing what they're doing. And sure, you might be cool to all the young kids out there, but dude, like, come on, you're an adult and your actions have consequences, so please stop now. Now, with that being said, I think I'm gonna wrap up the video right there.
Oh, look at this freaking car. Jack, hey. Excuse me, sir. What do you do for a living? It's a crazy car.
Little bro, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, bro?
Watch your language. There's kids around here.
I didn't say any curse words. Your kids can't read, though.
What are you talking about?
Your kids can't read, can they?
Say, you motherfucker.
I do real estate.
No way.
Yeah.
Dude, this is insane.
I own a lot of real estate.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right, appreciate it, man.
Hey, go fuck yourself. What's Daddy's name, though?
All Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So I wanted to come on here today to talk about Jack Doherty again. I figured I would do a little bit of milking since the last video did extremely well for some reason. I think the last time I talked about it, it had like 30,000 views on it. Well, now it has 100,000. So yeah, let's get to the milking. So recently I was scrolling through Twitter and I happened to find Jack Doherty's Twitter. It seems like one of the only things he does on there is brag about how much money he's spending, and he posts clips and stuff from his stream over there. But one post specifically that caught my eye was this one right here. It says, I spent over $400,000 just on my credit card in December. Go to .com to see how. And then he includes a picture here of him literally spending $407,000 from November 29th to December 29th. Like, from everything that we've seen from Jack Doherty here, with the doing stupid shit in public and hiding behind his bodyguards, to the massive amounts of money that he spends every month, like, I think it's safe to say that Jack Doherty is the definition of young and dumb. Now, besides the fact that Jack Doherty is probably going to go bankrupt sometime in the near future, I wanted to talk about the website he put in this tweet and how I found out about his course. Well, when you go to his link here, it takes you to his link in bio, which I'll be honest here, it almost crashed my computer because it has this stupid fucking live background. And I don't know why, but it used up all my computer resources and almost killed my computer. But besides that, there's a link on this link in bio that shows make money with me. Now, this actually happens to be the link to the internet course that he offers. And this is the first thing that you see when you click on that link. After 6 years of getting filthy rich on social media, Jack Doherty invites you to learn his social media secrets, borrow his viral content, and get paid. So, question here before we move on. What are his social media secrets? Like, what do you guys think his social media secrets are? Because I don't think he has any. Just my opinion though. I mean, you can have your own opinion on that. Maybe he has the secret content idea that totally isn't just like pissing off people in public and then hiding behind his bodyguards. Am I right, guys? I think I just leaked his secret social media secret, guys. Oh no, he's gonna sue me. Now, anyways, moving on. The first thing you get offered on this page before you hear what's in the course is these options right here. The 8-Figure Influence Academy is officially open. Click the button below to lock in a founding member spot at a huge discount. Founding members, first 1,000 members only. Get a 68% off today. So essentially you're paying $97 as a one-time payment, which I wouldn't really trust that, because when you press the sign up now option, you literally give them your card information. So who knows what they could be doing with that? Who knows, they might put you on a billing list or something like that. I don't know. But regardless, there is no way in hell you're going to be seeing me give my card information to Jack Doherty out of all people for his shitty fucking course. Like, no way, Jose. And I bet you 100% this course is like almost every other YouTube course or influencer course, online course, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Scam course for all I care. But what I was trying to say is that most of these courses will either give you a small amount of information or honestly just like common knowledge, things that most creators would already know, or things you could easily just search up on Google and find off of Google. I know, isn't that crazy? And you're going to pay almost $100 for that. Now, I'm not specifically saying that's what Jack Doherty's course is, or that's what's specifically in it, but I really wouldn't be surprised. Would you be? All right, continuing on with this course here. Hijack my proven social media method and my content and use it to earn a part-time, even full-time income or more. Now, for anyone who's curious, my YouTube is sort of like a part-time income, I guess you could say, because it's not my main thing. It's not the main thing I do to support myself. I do have a normal job, and you see what I'm doing here right now. Like, shit's not that hard. And you don't need a silly little course from Jack Doherty out of all people telling you what you need to do specifically to be successful. Like, trust me, I don't think Jack Doherty cares about you being successful or not. I think he really cares about only himself and the people who are around him, like his family and his girlfriend and his friends. So please don't fall for the trap, because what if I told you, guys, this is a secret? What is inside of this course you could probably find in a simple Google search or a YouTube video. Like, whatever you're interested in doing, like a how-to video or something, like go to YouTube or Google and someone will tell you it for free. But anyways, moving on. If you're tired of watching everyday people ball out on social media and live a life of freedom, many at an insanely young age, while you spend way too much time and energy working the plan just to do okay or even get by, I'm pretty sure what they're saying is like working for the man, which is basically what everybody does, unless you're like an influencer or content creator, or maybe you tried to make money on social media but couldn't. Really, dude, dude, really? That's because people give up. Don't give up. Like, I've been on this platform for 4 years now that it's 2024. Started in 2020. I had like 2,000 subscribers. Look at me now. Look at me now. I might have a dead channel, but I mean, look, I had a video a few days ago that got 120,000 views on it and growing. That video has made me hundreds of dollars so far. Like, bro, you just got to put time and effort into your stuff and you'll go places. You don't need some silly fucking course to tell you some secret method that's going to make you blow up, because there is no secret method. The secret method, all right, is hard work and dedication and not giving up. Sorry for the tangent. Don't have a large following. Well, when you start out, you don't have a large following. Tried other side hustles but haven't made money. Have limited time to create and post content. Don't know what to do or where to start. And all you want is a proven path to make money on social media. Then pay attention, because I am going to hand you the exact social method I use to gain over 10 million followers and earn over $10 million. Okay, let's stop that right there. You want to know his method for blowing up on social media? It's constantly being in the spotlight, doing stupid shit. That's what it is. And as of recently, he has been using his method a lot more. And that's why he's in the news, and that's why a lot of creators, including myself, are talking about him right now. Like, that's how he stays relevant, and that's how he keeps making money. And you shouldn't need a course to tell you that's how he does it. Like, I guess just go out there and do stupid shit like him if you want to really blow up and make a whole bunch of money, right? I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Because eventually, someday, something bad is going to happen to him, and then nobody's going to have sympathy. My name's Jack Doherty, and before I was living in a 10,000 square foot mansion, pissing off my neighbors with my Lambo and McLaren, flying on private jets and partying on yachts with my best friends and super hot girls, I was just another guy posting on social media with barely anyone watching. Bro, when you were irrelevant, you were like, I don't even know, you were like 13 years old or something, maybe even 12 or younger. Who even knows, dude? Like, I remember when I was that age, I really didn't have any access to the internet at all. And thank God I didn't, because I probably would be like you. I probably would have done stupid shit in like Walmarts and stuff and blew up that way, to the point where my whole career is literally just going around doing crazy shit and harassing people in public for attention and money. Like, dude, nobody cares about how much you flex your 10,000 square foot mansion and your hot girls and you on a yacht. Like, dude, you're a loser. Like, yeah, how'd you get that money, Jack? Oh, you went around in public harassing people and being a pussy, hiding behind your bodyguards when somebody would want to fight you. Like, dude, you're pathetic, and I don't see why anyone would look up to you. Fortunately, I was young enough and crazy enough to believe that if I cracked the code to social media influence, I could live the life of dreams now. This guy is so full of himself. How is this a life of dreams? You're literally a loser. Everybody hates you. Like, sure, you got money, and sure, you got hot girls and, you know, a nice mansion, whatever, but you're a loser. Nobody believed in me or supported me. Heck, my parents even dragged me into Dr. Phil to try and talk some sense into me. Yeah, and the reason why you were dragged onto Dr. Phil, and by the way, they shouldn't have dragged you onto Dr. Phil, because that's more attention for you, and you literally live off of attention and clout. But the main reason why you were on Dr. Phil, and the main things that were discussed on Dr. Phil, is the fact that you would like misbehave in Walmarts, and then you would waste police resources, and it genuinely was and still is a big issue. Like, you shouldn't have been doing that stuff, but it was too late. I wouldn't listen to them, Dr. Phil, or anyone for that matter. So what this is telling me is that either his parents were really bad at parenting, or they were just totally fine with what he was doing. That's really sad. I absolutely refused to take on massive debt for years of school only to hope I'd get a job. Well, I mean, you don't have to do that, but also at the same time, you don't have to go around harassing people in public and do very dangerous and stupid shit. Like, I didn't go to school like college, and I didn't acquire massive debts, and I'm still making money. I'm still enjoying my life. Wake up to an alarm clock every day to go to a job I didn't like. Okay, well, once again, there's better ways to not have to work a normal job than going out making everybody else's lives a living hell so that you can stay quote unquote filthy rich. Spend years building someone else's dream. This is literally just like exactly what the fuck he's doing. Like, question, audience, where do you think that the $400,000 that he has right here that he's bragging about spending in 1 month is coming from realistically? Yes, one, his content, but two, this course. Like, don't buy this course thinking you're gonna blow up because there's some sort of secret method. I mean, we've already gone over this. The reason why he's big is because he's always done crazy, stupid shit. Like the videos where it's like, oh, we did a prank in Walmart, they got pissed off, they called the cops showed up, and we got arrested. Okay, so it looks like we got to the part of the course page here where they list what you get. And just to summarize what you get in this course, you essentially get the course itself, which teaches you what to do. And guess what you get taught to do, as far as I'm aware. Now, I didn't buy the course, of course, but from what I'm seeing right here is it looks like what you're doing is is you're essentially turning into a clips channel. And what you're going to do is you're going to upload clips of Jack Doherty on your social profiles, I guess. And then you're going to try and make money doing it that way. So essentially all that reading we did about how like there's a secret method to blowing up, and he used that secret method to blow up his YouTube channel and to make the amount of money that he did was potentially just all a lie. Because from what I see, just becoming a clip channel is definitely not going to get you 8 figures per month. Like, it's just not happening. And you just got to think about all the other people who are doing this, which I know there's going to be more than like 10 people doing this. Like, all these other people who are doing it with you and learning how to re-upload clips of Jack Doherty to social profiles, like those people are going to be your competition. And not every single one of you guys is going to blow up and make like 8 figures per month. On top of the fact that, I mean, if he's making 8 figures a month, like $1 million a month, doing what he does, doing the insane shit that he does, like why wouldn't he use his own method to make a clip channel for somebody else and then just profit off of this other person? Like, why wouldn't he do his secret method, quote unquote? Like, here's just an example of a clip channel that posts stream moments from various streamers. And if we take a look here, we can see the first video up here, it has 188,000 views on it, and then the next one 101, and then the next one 52,000, and then the next one 23,000. Like, these views are not going to get you 8 figures per month. Like, it's just not happening. So I believe, in my personal opinion, if that's what this course is trying to have people do, and is trying to make it seem like you can make 8 figures per month like Jack Doherty, like, I just don't think it's going to happen. And I don't think it's worth your money. So that's why I'm saying do not buy Jack Doherty's course. Like, literally, I mean, if he had anything to offer in here about a secret method or whatever, like, it would have already been published online for everybody to see anyways. Like, if you want to become an influencer, a big YouTuber, or you want to make a lot of money from social platforms, literally just go to YouTube or Google and search up what you have to do to get to where you want to be, and then listen to what other people have to say about it. That's something I did a lot in 2020, like how to get to your first 1,000 subscribers, how to get monetized on YouTube, how to get views on videos and stuff like that. Like, there are a lot of videos out there on YouTube and different platforms that will show you really good ways of how you can blow up on social platforms. And unless the course is free, I wouldn't recommend buying it, no matter how good it looks. Now, again, that's just all my opinion, but I think that that would help you out more if you're trying to become a social media influencer and you want to make money off of social media. So yeah, I guess with that being said, I think I'm going to wrap up the video right there. Well, I wasn't really expecting this one. Jack Doherty has been banned from Kick. 404, dude, never coming back. Rest in pieces, bozo. Man, like, what an awesome conclusion to this whole situation. W Kick, guys. If you hear my voice right now, please leave a comment. W Kick in the comments down below until they unban him, but we ain't gonna talk about that. W, guys, pack watch. We smoking that Jack Doherty pack right now. Alright, hello guys, and welcome back to another awesome video. Today we have a really good topic that we're gonna be talking about today. Yes, guys, Kick did the unexpected, and they took out Jack Doherty's Kick channel. I'm as surprised as you are, and I hope it's an indefinite ban. This guy, they took him out. They banned him. He's gone. His main platform, Kick, he literally just got banned. This is man, I never thought that karma would ever happen to this guy, but it looks like it finally happened. Now, I don't know why it did happen, why he did get banned from Kick, because if you guys know anything about Kick, they're a little bit more lenient in their TOS and community guidelines, but it looks like they aren't letting this fly. They aren't letting the attention seekers do this anymore. Well, specifically Jack Doherty. Or maybe I'm wrong, and maybe he will be unbanned in like 24 hours or something, or a few hours, whatever. And maybe this whole thing was an accident. I really hope it wasn't, but I really wouldn't be surprised if he were to come back, like they were to unban his channel. But the menace, he is gone, at least for now. You guys remember how I got an age restriction on one of my videos talking about Jack Doherty and exposing his shitty course and why you should not get it because it looks like a scam? Well, that video was remonetized and I lucked out. Except for the video performance, it didn't really do too well. But never would I ever think that karma would actually happen to this guy and his whole ass Kick channel would get taken down for, I don't even know what it got taken down for. I really want to know though, and I want to know if he's gonna come back because I don't want him to come back, and I don't think anybody else really wants him to come back. I don't think you guys want him to come back because I made that video on Jack Doherty and I got a lot of comments that aren't really in his favor. But man, for any of the people who are not aware of who this Jack Doherty guy is, somehow because you're a clown, you live under a rock or something, or you're a boomer, I don't know. He essentially is this streamer who will go on stream and go in public harassing people and provoke people to fight him. And every time he does this, the moment the other person is about to fight him and they're about to square up, he just has his bodyguards hop in front of him, and he does that every single time. He will make other people's lives a living hell because he knows he will get clout and attention attention from it, and then in return, it will give him money. That's why these people do this stuff. And I mean, taking away this guy's main platform is absolutely a huge W, because as far as I'm aware, Twitch doesn't want him. This definitely would not fly on YouTube. Instagram, I'm not really too sure. I don't think it would, because, you know, it's like a mainstream platform. I'm not really too sure about Rumble. I don't think Rumble would really care if he was doing stuff like this on there. So maybe he would move over there, which I really don't want him to. But regardless of all that, this guy just lost a lot. This was this guy's main thing. And as far as I'm aware, Kick was paying 100% of the revenue to creators, or even maybe like 95%. I don't even know. But it's a lot more than most of the mainstream platforms like YouTube and Twitch, because YouTube happens to take a 30% cut out of creators' revenue. Twitch, I think, takes around like 50%, something like that. Or maybe it happens to be less than that. But still, Kick for Jack Doherty was his main moneymaker besides his YouTube and the other stuff he has going on. So this is a really big W, honestly. It is a huge W. And I'm actually so happy that it happened, because this guy's an attention-seeking clout goblin who profits off of doing this bad stuff. And man, wouldn't that really suck if one day he does something really insane and then he takes it too far and then he hurts himself or other people or possibly gets killed? Like, wouldn't that really suck? I mean, it would suck for him, because like literally nobody would care. Nobody would show sympathy, because this guy is a scumbag and a loser who claims he can fight literally anybody, but he won't, because he knows he's weak and he knows he's small and he knows he can't. But anyways, besides that, I don't really have anything else to note except for he got banned from Kick, which is a absolutely huge W. But before you click off the video thinking I'm about to end it, let's take a look at how the community is reacting to this news, because I have a huge feeling it's going to be hilarious. I used to pray for times like this. All right, it looks like we got a reply from Jack Doherty himself. I'll be back tonight. Okay, dude, good luck. That's all I'm saying. Good luck. I really wouldn't be surprised if Kick let him back onto the platform, but you know, that would be literally bullshit. Starting the year off the right way. I really wish I could play the audios in these videos, but I can't, or I will get a copyright claim, and I really don't want that. But anyways, hopefully for good. Wholly deserved. About fucking time. Exactly. I would never be able to celebrate someone's L, but damn, just bought that new crib to lose the platform to start the year is crazy. Yeah, and I know that this guy is literally like, he's paying like $55,000 a month, like in rent for this mansion. It's like somebody else somewhere, I forgot who it was, they brought up this point. Why wouldn't you just buy the house? Like, why are you renting it out? You're gonna spend a lot more money doing that. Like, this guy, he has the mental capacity of like a 13-year-old child. Like, he has no clue what he is doing. And you would think maybe he has like financial advisors, or maybe his family could help him out with this stuff, because he clearly doesn't know what he's doing. But it looks like that is not the case. Somebody said, what did they expect? Oh, okay, so this is actually really interesting. It looks like there's a clip of this this female. I don't know who this is, nor do I really care who it is, but it does look like she showed her tits on the stream, so maybe that is why he got banned. And I mean, if that is the case, he's probably going to get temporarily banned, and he's not going to be indefinitely banned. Like, these people, I mean, if this is the case, then they probably don't care about what he's actually doing and all of like the attention seeking that he is doing and all the bad things he's doing. But yeah, if this is the case right here, he will be back, sadly. The fall of Jack Doherty is something I've been waiting for. Me too. Oh, and look here, by the way. Looks like his girlfriend left a reply on this tweet. She said, free him. He ain't do nothing wrong. Well, I mean, okay, you quite literally suck his 3-inch defeater, so like, I can't say I didn't see this one coming. But yeah, anyways, I guess with that being said, there isn't really anything else really entertaining about any of these replies. So I think I'm gonna wrap up the video right there. I think I've gone over everything I wanted to talk about, with the main point that he's been banned. I don't know if he's gonna come back or not. I would have to assume that he is going to be coming back, as I really don't think this was an indefinite ban. And it really is sad, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. And there's nothing we can do about it.
Hey, we back in this bitch. Yeah. Guess who's unbanned, bruh?
Well, I guess I can't say that I didn't see it coming.
Yeah, they had us the first half, I'm not gonna lie.
Haha, I'm back, bitches. Live on Kick, and then you can see a screenshot of his channel back. And you know what's crazy about this is a lot of people were saying that he received a 3-day ban, and I thought I had got it wrong in my video that I posted about him getting banned. But what if I told you guys this was not a 3-day ban like some people were saying? This was not a 2-day ban. This was not a 1-day ban. And I mean, honestly, really, you really think it's gonna be like a 3 or 2-day ban when it literally says last live 1 day ago when he got unbanned? Like, you've got to be kidding me. No, it wasn't even 1 day. day. Because as far as I'm aware, he got banned at around like 10 a.m. on the 7th, and then he was unbanned at around like 9:30 p.m. Now, I don't know specifically how long his ban was for, but as far as I'm aware, it looks like it was less than 12 hours. And I mean, I knew it was very likely that he wasn't gonna stay like perma-banned or anything like that, despite the fact that he really deserves it. But really, man, a 12-hour or less ban, let alone that we now know the reason why he got banned. And this actually happens to be because he was letting girls on his stream just flash the stream. And it wasn't just him who got banned for this. Two other creators who happened to be with him at that time, Heel Mike and Xena the Witch, also got banned for the flashing that happened on their streams. Now, I shouldn't have to tell you why this is bad and why maybe Jack shouldn't have these girls flashing on his stream, but I'll tell you anyways. And you want to know why that is? That's because I don't know anybody who's over the age of like 18 years old who watches Jack Doherty. And I think there's a reason for that, in which he acts like a 13-year-old. He reminds me of the time that me and my friends had like a YouTube channel. We would do like cringy, dumb videos and stuff, except with us, we didn't go around harassing people or annoying people or anything like that, but we would do like really cringy things on these YouTube videos and be really immature like how children are. And there's no problem with that, by the way. But when you're 19 years old and you're acting like a child and you're doing the same things that a child would do when they're exposed to this much fame and money, like there's a problem, and it turns into like mental illness, honestly. Because not too long ago, I was 19 years old. I turned 20 in December. And coming from a 19-year-old who just turned 20 years old, what Jack is doing is cringy and embarrassing to everyone in our generation. Like, he's literally a disgrace. But anyways, my overall point here, since I decided to ramble for a little bit, is minors watch his stream, and to blatantly be showing like tits on his stream is really problematic, and he shouldn't be doing it. And it's not like it just happened one time or it was like an accident or something. No, he was just sitting there letting it happen and encouraging it. It literally happened multiple times. And what does Kick do? They give him a 12-hour ban. And I understand that Kick is more laid back than say like Twitch or any other mainstream platform, but what is a 12-hour ban gonna do to someone who doesn't really face consequences in the first place for anything that he does? Like, the whole point of the consequences and like repercussions for your actions is so that you can quote unquote learn from your mistakes. And in this case, this doesn't really affect him because it's only 12 hours. And I'm not really sure when he got banned, but even if he got banned after the fact at say like, I don't know, like 9 a.m., he could literally come back the same day since it's only 12 hours and just stream again like nothing happened. Like, you can't even call 12 hours like a vacation from your job. Now, I would understand more if he got banned for like a day or two, or maybe 3 days or something like that, a week, but not 12 hours. What is 12 hours gonna do? That just gives him some time to like sleep in and to maybe go out to like a restaurant or something with his friends and enjoy himself. All it was to him was a break. So I think it's safe to say that this wasn't really even a punishment. And the thing about that is that if you don't want him doing some specific thing on your platform, like constantly flashing and stuff like that, and you ban him for 12 hours, like I already said, that's nothing. It's not a bad punishment. It's not like a few days, because I'm guessing if you gave him a few days, he probably wouldn't let the flashing happen anymore. But since you gave him the 12-hour ban, it essentially does nothing. Like, technically, he could do this every night. He could have the girls flash themselves on the stream every night, get a 12-hour ban, and just keep doing it every night. That's not a punishment. And due to the fact that he's not getting a punishment and he's realizing, hey, I can get away with this, he's not going to stop doing it. So that's my biggest problem with Kick right now, is that was not even a punishment. That was a joke of a punishment. That was a joke of a ban. You can't even call that a ban. That was like a break. Let's call it a break. Jack Doherty got a break. I mean, and now that you think about it, it's like, that's how he has his career right now, because he really hasn't been punished for anything that he's been doing. So he just continues to keep going on and on and on and doing it over and over again. So yeah, until Jack Doherty actually gets a real punishment, I don't think he's going to stop doing what he's doing, regardless of if it's just him having the girls flash the stream or if it's him going out into public and harassing people. Like, if he knows he can get away with things over and over again, he's going to keep doing it, and he's not going to learn a lesson, because there is no lesson to learn. But anyways, I guess with all that being said, I'm going to wrap up the video right there.
I'm not touching you.
Don't touch me.
I'm just saying, walk. You're chill. No. You all said walk. Who are you talking to, dog? I'm just saying, y'all said you just stop. Then walk. Oh. Oh no, yo, stop.
What is wrong with you? Are you crazy?
Hey, what's up? Hey, one by one, what's up?
Security guard are you?
You bitch, walk.
Dude, what's wrong with you?
Bitch, get the fuck my face, nigga. Yo,
You're
flat your shit, nigga.
Alright, Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So I wanted to come on here today to talk about Jack Doherty. I haven't talked about this guy in quite a bit of time, but yeah, it looks like we're going to be talking about, it looks like Jack Doherty has hit an all new low, and also how he's getting sued today, because believe it or not, somebody is finally suing Jack Doherty. Now for anybody who has forgotten about Jack Doherty and what he does, here's just a little bit of a refresher.
Go. Where we at? Da-na-na-na.
What? Little Pop, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, Little Pop? Yeah.
We got out of there, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Watch your language. There's kids around here.
I didn't say any curse words. What'd I say?
Just watch your language.
What'd I say?
You got a stupid shirt on over there.
Yeah. Your kids can't read, though.
What are you talking about?
Your kids can't read, can they?
I'm sure your kids watch.
Get away from me.
You started talking to me, buddy.
Get away from me.
You get away from me. Watch your kids. Go walk away.
You got something to say, you motherfucker?
McKinley, back up.
What the fuck's your problem?
Yeah, I shouldn't have to tell you why this is bad. Now, the whole reason why Jack Doherty is getting sued is because I can't really remember if we went over this clip or not on a video on my channel, because I think I made 2 videos on Jack Doherty or more. But yeah, essentially around Halloween last year, Jack Doherty was doing a stream with other big influencers, and one of the people who Jack Doherty was with was Karina Kauf. She's like an OnlyFans girl and Twitch streamer. Not really the biggest fan of her, but she was there and she had a friend there, and this friend happened to get into a disagreement with Jack Doherty's bodyguard, and essentially Jack Doherty's bodyguard didn't really control himself, and he quite literally knocked the soul out of this guy. And like, man, I saw that clip and I was like, bro, that was some hard ass shit. Like, dude got knocked to the ground, and of course everybody was upset about it, and the security guard definitely shouldn't have done that. Here's the clip for anybody who's interested in seeing that.
Don't touch me. I'm just saying, walk. Chill. No. You all said walk.
Who are you talking to, dog?
I'm just saying, y'all said just walk. Then walk.
Ooh. What the fuck you talking to? What's up?
Oh, no, stop.
What is wrong with you? Are you fucking crazy?
Hey, what's up? Hey, one by one, what's up, nigga?
Fucking security guard are you?
Fuck you, bitch. What?
Dude, what's wrong
Fuck
with
you,
you?
bitch. Get the fuck my face, nigga. Yo,
You're
fuck, flatten your shit, nigga.
Like, man, I was not lying when I said that dude got the soul knocked out of him with this punch. Like, goddamn. Now, I'm not really too sure if this bodyguard got charged with like assault or anything like that for what he did, but I can tell you right now, Karina's friend did not put his hands on the bodyguard or anybody else. So why in the absolute hell did he deserve to get literally like taken out with this punch? Like, he literally did not, and his bodyguard should be arrested. Now, anyways, talking about the lawsuit, it looks like TMZ has put out an article titled "YouTuber Jack Doherty sued for assault battery over bodyguard punch." That's exactly what we just talked about, and yeah, it looks like he's getting sued for that. Jack Doherty is being sued for assault and battery by a man who claims Doherty and another man beat him up at a party a few days before Halloween. According to new court docs obtained by TMZ, a man named Chase Gardella is suing YouTuber and bodyguard Kane Kong, real name Justin Lee, for an incident that was apparently caught on video, showing Kane punching a person squarely in the face. TMZ also included some photos of the injury, and yeah, sadly I cannot put that on my YouTube video because I'm not trying to get taken down. But yeah, man, it looks pretty bad. Like, his gums are all bloody, and you can see there's a lot of bruising, and yeah, it's not good. Remember back in October, Jack posted a clip from David Dobrik's Halloween party in LA where it looked like he was involved in an altercation with several partygoers. In the clip, you see Kane punch someone standing by YouTuber Karina Kauf, who then falls on the brick path underneath him hard. Gardella claims he was at this Halloween party on October 29th and was talking to Jack and Kane at around 12:30 a.m. According to the docs, Jack said, "We're gonna fight, us two versus you, alright, go," which lines up with the YouTube clip. And moments later, Chase says Kong punched him. Chase is saying he did not consent to being punched and suffered injuries to his head, neck, and face when he fell. Gardella claims Jack has posted a number of videos to his YouTube account where his bodyguards intimidate people who react poorly to his pranks. He also claims Lee has been in legal trouble for assaults in the past. You'll recall, we reported an earlier alleged incident where he was accused of knocking out a woman while working security for DaBaby. Well, I'm not really too sure if I heard about that one, but that's kind of crazy, I guess you could say. But am I really surprised at this point? Not really. This Justin guy seems like a real piece of shit, not gonna lie. Chase's attorney, Grayson Goody, tells TMZ, "This was a disgusting, unprovoked assault on a young man by a professional boxer at the direction of his social media influencer employer. Chase was minding his own business, enjoying a fun Halloween party with friends when he was brutally attacked by a man several times larger than him. This sort of behavior by Jack Doherty and his cronies needs to end. Chase suffered serious injuries and could derail his life and career. Yeah, man, I really agree with everything you're saying right here. And as much as I really hope you do get justice though for Chase, honestly, I'm not really too sure if you can do this or not, but like make this about how Jack Doherty is going around in public and harassing people and things like that and provoking people, trying to get them to fight him, and then you know he stands behind his bodyguards. Like make this about that too, because honestly the reason why all this stuff happens is because Jack Doherty goes to provoke somebody despite the fact that he can't fight, and then the moment the provoked person tries to fight him, he'll hide behind those bodyguards. And I mean, just in general, like this guy is a general fucking nuisance, and his very existence is a fucking problem. But yeah, no, it's really shitty behavior, and it leads to things like this, and I 100% agree with Chase's attorney. I really do. Doherty is being sued for assault, battery, negligence, and emotional distress. Gardella is seeking unspecified damages. So yeah, I guess there you guys have it. Jack Doherty and his bodyguard are being sued by this guy who definitely did not deserve to get assaulted, and I really hope Chase wins. Now, before you click off the video or think that this is over, the moment that this news came out, Jack Doherty went to Twitter, and I think this was a reply on Drama Alert's tweet because they reported this information also, but it looks like Jack Doherty left this reply on somebody's tweet, I think it was Drama Alert, and he said, "Come on now, we all know I don't got the ability to beat someone up. This guy genuinely is a fucking pussy. Like, what the fuck? I mean, he's over here making tweets like these, and then like, back in January, he was asking, who thinks they can take me in a fight? Like, bro, I mean, at least he's self-aware about that, but like, for real, he's kind of a pussy, not gonna lie. Now, anyways, I think that's it for the whole lawsuit situation, but I also wanted to go over, it looks like as of recently, Jack Doherty and the Island Boys had like a fight or whatever, and this altercation essentially happened after one of the Island Boys threw a punch at Jack Doherty, and this all happened because they were having an argument between each other, and I guess the Island Boys really couldn't handle the argument, so they essentially decided to all out scrap. And I'll be honest, I think this is one of the first times I've ever seen Jack Doherty throw a punch himself. Just take a look.
That's the CEO. He pays your bills. That's why you have it branded all over your fucking house. You have his merch. You don't even have your own merch. You're a fucking sellout. You're a bitch.
I own part of the company. I own part of the company. Sorry, appreciate the money I made off you guys.
Yeah,
it's
you
cool.
sold your soul to the devil.
Yep, you guys worked for me.
You sold your soul to the devil.
Nice fucking try, dumbass.
No.
Nice try.
What's good?
Yeah.
What's good? Hey, not with me around. What's good? Hey, we're not. Nobody fight. Nobody fight. Nobody fight. Yo, nobody fight.
Oh, he's kicking.
Get
Yo, watch the fuck out. There's a girl in the car, you fucking dumbass. Yo, there's a girl. You're kicking her. You're kicking my fucking girlfriend, you bitch. Don't fucking kick her, you piece of shit.
What's up, bro?
Don't fucking kick her, you bitch. Yeah, bitch.
I barely stream though, fuck it. I mean,
Yo, you guys. Do you think it'll go up more if you keep going?
You guys fuck each other. You incest.
You're gonna go. Loki right now, bro. Before this
fucking incest mother.
Yo,
You fucking faggot. You fuck each other on Twitter.
ironic.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? This dude runs together and doesn't do shit. Bro.
Shake hands. Hold
One
up.
apiece.
Hold up. Y'all gotta shake hands
one apiece.
first. Y'all gotta shake hands first.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We're cool. I'm
Yeah,
good.
just shake- Whoa, 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 whoa.
Stop! Please stop.
What's wrong
Get him
with
the.
you, dude?
See, he fucking kicked my girlfriend in the head, you piece of shit. Get him the fuck out of here.
Got in the fucking
You
way.
kicked the fucking girl in the head, you piece of shit. You fucking coward ass bitch. Go kiss your brother. Never fucking hit a bitch again, you fucking bitch. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck out of my car. Fuck out of my car, bitch. You're kicking her. You're fucking kicking her. You're kicking my fucking girlfriend, you piece of shit. Punched his ass 10 times. Fuck you.
You know, there's really one thing that I don't understand with the Island Boys and Jack Doherty is why are these guys hanging out in the first place? Like, I just don't understand it. Don't these people have issues with each other? Like, I swear, I see clips of them, like, insulting each other, arguing all the time and stuff like that. Like, why are they even around each other? And why do they do things with each other? Was it because Jack Doherty is a big kick streamer and he has a lot of attention on him? I mean, I'm guessing that's probably why. But why, if I'm Jack Doherty, why am I letting these fucking losers into my life and into my content? content. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me.
Punch the fuck out of that motherfucker like 10 times. Fuck that bitch, I got my lick back. Motherfucker. We're out. Fuck yeah, I punched that motherfucker 10 fucking times, bitch. He didn't get me once. He trying to punch me. Blocked his bitch ass.
I like how Jack Doherty is so happy that he threw a few punches at the Island Boys because he's literally never really done it before. He's just, you know, hidden himself behind his bodyguards. And on top of that, he also had his friends, or if those are like his business associates or like employees, like he had them there to defend him and to block them from fighting. Like, I could only imagine what would have happened if they weren't there. Like, this guy thinks he's on top of the world after he threw a few punches. Like, bro, that really wasn't that crazy, not gonna lie. But anyways, besides that, I think that's all we got for Jack Doherty for now. I don't know if I'm ever going to talk about him ever again, but hey, who knows? But for now, I think I'm going to wrap up the video right there. All right, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So recently I talked about Jack Doherty and how he is essentially getting sued along with one of his bodyguards because his bodyguard assaulted somebody. It looks like you guys really like my coverage on that situation, so I just figured, hey, since a viewer requested me to make this video, why not? Okay, so as of recently, maybe like a few weeks ago, there was this video put out by Jack Doherty onto YouTube on one of his alt channels. The title of this video is Jack Opens Up and Tells the Truth, and some people were saying that this is an apology video from Jack for all the bad things that he's done. This video was posted on February 10th, and to be honest, I don't really know if I can call this an apology, despite everybody saying that it is an apology, but I mean, to be honest, this is the closest thing that we've ever gotten to an apology from Jack Doherty. So I just wanted to go over this video and see what Jack has to say for himself. Let's see if he actually apologizes for all the things that he's done, or maybe he's just not going to apologize for anything that he did. Who knows? But without further ado, let's just take a look at this video.
Like, I don't know, that's what I just feel like. I just want to give back more and feel like not a piece of shit. Like, I've done a lot in life, and I genuinely just want to give back more and like, I don't know, just help people and feel like I've made an impact on people's lives and not just doing things for views. You know what I mean? It's like I want to change, and I just want to be a good person, and I want people to see me as a good person. And I'm tired of this bad image.
Okay, as much as I don't want to do this, I will give Jack this. He is 100% successful and he does have a lot of money and he's living a really good life. Now, that doesn't mean I agree with what he's doing because I really don't. I mean, I've made many videos talking about him and why I don't like him. But I mean, when it comes down to it, if you want people to like you and not think you're a piece of shit, then maybe don't do the bad things that you have done and don't allow your bodyguards to assault people and other things like that. Like, maybe if you were more respectful towards people, this includes the people who you harass out in public, maybe you wouldn't have a whole lot of haters. And I feel like you knowing that if you go out and harass people in public and you cause a huge scene, which actually happens to be the way that you blew up doing those pranks in Walmart and other various places, getting a reaction out of people, you should know that there are going to be people out there who enjoy these pranks and like the in public confrontations, but also at the same time, there are going to be people out there who see you as a big asshole. Now, for the next minute of this clip, he starts having like a motivational speech, which I don't really care to show that or cover that. He says some shit like, if you have the right mentality, you can do anything you want or whatever. I mean, that's cool and all, but I don't care. But anyways, moving on.
And it's like, I'm only 20 years old, but I know a lot. I've learned a lot. I've been through a lot. Like, I'm 20 years old, but I've been evicted from 3 $10 million mansions and gotten sued by each one of my landlords. Like,
all right, hold it for a second. Is this like supposed to be an accomplishment or something that you should be bragging about? Like, being evicted from anywhere shouldn't be like an accomplishment or like something that you fucking brag about. That is so weird. Like, you can see it in a lot of what Jack says, and you can just tell that he still has this like childish and immature side to him, because there's no way you're acting as if like getting evicted out of these $1 million houses and mansions is an accomplishment.
I'm sorry, obviously it took me 3 times to learn my lesson, but it's just like, I have to make content. And not all the time it's my fault. It's not like I'm a it's like risk to reward. Or yeah, get sued for $50K, but make $500K worth of content, $1 million worth of content, whatever it is. It's just like, all right, yeah, there's like, it's a business expense at the end of the day. So it's like, there's certain calculated decisions I have to make, or it's like going through a lawsuit, blah, blah, but it's like, not all the time it goes there. You just settle, give them money, everyone's happy, it's cool, whatever. But it's just like, there's just like that, certain shit assures you, there's certain shit to go through that not everyone else has to go through. And it's just like, I experienced people my age don't experience and have to deal with. But it makes me more mature, it makes me stronger minded, and I can keep doing everything I'm doing.
Making content and doing things that maybe I shouldn't be doing and then getting sued for it and then claiming that it's business. Yeah, man, that's really making you more mature at the end of the day. I mean, if anything, I feel like that just tells him that like getting sued is a fucking good thing. And I mean, when it comes down to, and I know I'm going to bring this up again, when it comes down to that bodyguard assaulting one of Kurna Kost's friends, like they're being sued there. So, I mean, does that in a way, I guess, make it right to do things and get sued for it and then just pay people off and then it somehow makes you more mature at the end? Like, I don't think that's how that works, man. I'm sorry. And I mean, if you were a regular normal ass person too and you got sued and you lost, like you 100% would not like it and you would probably be in debt. But I mean, at least you would realize that like doing bad things and then getting sued for it is not like a good thing at all, regardless if it helps your business or not. And once again, it's like I've talked about this many times in my other videos talking about Jack Doherty. Because he has money and he has a following and he has people backing him and whatnot, he can get away with doing really bad things. And most of the time when he does get in trouble or he gets banned or sued or whatever, it's usually just a slap on the wrist. And it really doesn't do too much.
Like right now, it's 6:30 in the morning and I'm still live streaming. Like, what the f wrong with me? The sun's coming up. Who the f does that? Someone put me to sleep. Why isn't this melatonin not working? What the? Like, god damn it, I'm gonna sue the Meta Pharmacy. Where's Johnson & Johnson at, god damn it? Give me some Xanax. What is wrong with me? Help me.
Now, realistically, when it comes down to you not having like a normal job and you being self-employed, you can work at any time of the day, whenever you want, and you have your own schedule. You're your own boss, essentially. So I really don't see what he's trying to get at here. I mean, if you can pull viewers at 6 a.m. in the morning, like I really don't see a problem with it.
I love everyone and I really want to give back to all my fans. I wish I could help every one of you guys watching this, and I really wish people could see the good in me, but I don't care. I mean, I do care. I really do care, and I want to do more, but I don't care to shove it in everyone's face. Like, I want people to just see it genuinely come out of me, and I just want people to know, like,
well, okay, if you want that, then start doing that. Because all I've been seeing, and I know Drama Alert is behind this, so they want to find like the craziest clips and stuff like that, but all I have been seeing is you fighting the Island Boys, you getting sued because your bodyguard punched somebody, and other not brand safe things. Like, how do you want people to see you as if like you're actually a good person, and you're not just trying to do the stuff that harms other people for clicks, when I don't even think I've heard an apology for anything. Not you being a nuisance in public, not you letting your bodyguard assault some random guy, and overall you just disrespecting people for content. Like, I haven't seen an apology for any of that stuff. And until then, I'm not even going to entertain the idea that you are potentially a good person and you're actually trying to be a good person. Because all I see is a Jack Doherty that only cares about himself and the people around him, not someone who necessarily has morals and does the right thing.
I sometimes wish that I had like a little bird following me all day that like can just capture like just certain moments that like I think people would see that like I'm a normal kid and I'm not just some egotistical maniac. Like, I'm just like everyone else. I go to sleep in the same clothes as everyone else. Look, I'm in a hoodie and shorts. Like, I wore these shorts like the past 4 days. They smell like shit. But I mean, I don't know, but that's a bad point. But you know what I mean? I'm just like everyone else. Like, at the end of the day, I'm a kid and we all got a lot to learn in life, and you just got to keep pushing through. I'm young. I'm just getting started.
I mean, this dude's going to be like turning 50 and he's going to be like, yeah, I'm young, guys. I'm just getting started. You know, he's going to keep using his age to defend what he's doing and all of his actions. But like, what I don't understand is that like, why does he have to come out here and say this and be like, yeah, guys, I'm going to change and I just want people to like me and stuff like that. I mean, if he really feels this way, why does he have to come out here and tell us that? Why can't he just make the change instead of making like a huge spectacle of this? And also another thing I wanted to talk about with what he's saying is he's trying to say that he's like everybody else, but like, I really don't know how I feel about that, because I think it's safe to say that most 20-year-olds are not doing, I guess, as well as he is. And I don't think every 20-year-old is out here just like provoking random people in public places and doing other dumb things for content. Like, most normal people are not content brained, and they're really not trying to make content out of anything. But when you're content brained, you go around looking everywhere for content. And sometimes when you do that and you act that way and you have that mentality, you will do some pretty insane things for content. Now, I guess guess anyways, with that all being said, there really isn't too much more to this video, and I can tell you that he does not apologize in any way. He sort of just says, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna become a better person, and I wish more people could see like the good in me, like that kind of stuff. But is he really gonna keep his word? I really am not too sure on that one. Really wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. But yeah, no, like I said, I think it would have been better for him just not to do this, not to say, oh, I want to become better or whatever, and maybe instead just make the change. Now, if Jack Doherty is actually trying to become a better person and make better content, I'm all for that, but just saying you're gonna do something doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna do it. So when I see change, I will believe it. But anyways, I think I'm gonna wrap up the video right there.
They're gonna look into his scheme, they're gonna look into his organization and see all that he's doing, and he doesn't want that uncovered. It's gonna turn one thing to a whole other thing. And at the end of the day, when I know I'm clear of all this stuff, they're gonna have to pull receipts. I'll give them my phone. I'll literally give them all my receipts, my messages. They could, the feds can look through everything, and they're probably gonna have to end up doing the same thing on the other side of things. And if they ever do get that information, they're gonna see how they faked all this stuff.
So okay, you're speaking about feds now, right? So this is now, if you're talking about FBI, we're talking criminal stuff.
If it gets to a judicial court case, then yes, we.
So what are you claiming that could be illegal that he's doing? That is criminally illegal.
Well, I would start with the fact that he gets girls, he gets their social security number, and he starts bank accounts.
Whoa.
Yep.
Okay, so let's take this piece by piece. Okay. So
what's it called?
Yeah, that sounds like blackmail and.
So
fraud.
hold on, let's take it piece by piece. He takes their social security accounts and does what with them?
Creates a bank account, informs the girl that it's going to be conjoined, but in reality, it's just the girl. Jack then pays out himself at the end of the month because the OnlyFans has to be registered by the female, and the money has to go to her account with her social. So then Jack goes into the account that he created with her social, pays himself, then pays the girl. So at the end of the year, when the IRS comes and they're like, hey, you made millions.
They're going after the girl. They're not going after him.
Exactly.
What the
here's the craziest part.
Fuck, dude.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Okay, so before this video starts, I just wanted to say everything that is being discussed in this video is all allegations and has not been confirmed to be true yet. So with that being said, make sure you take the things that are being alleged with a grain of salt and know that it's innocent until proven guilty. No matter how you feel about Jack, no matter how you feel about Matt, it's innocent until proven guilty. But anyways, without further ado, let's start the video. Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So I wanted to come on here today because it looks like we have some more allegations to talk about. I mean, man, like allegations in this month. Like March is just like allegations month. Women's month, more like allegations month. I'm just kidding. I mean, it's still women's month, but you know, you get what I mean. Allegation after allegation after allegation. And the last person I was thinking I would have to cover allegations on would have been Jack Doherty. But am I really surprised to see like these kind of allegations towards someone as shitty as Jack Doherty? No, not really. But some of you guys might actually be shocked. So recently there has been this situation brewing between Jack and one of his former, I guess you could say, managers, or more specifically just somebody who worked with him and worked on his content, one of his past associates. And I'm not exactly sure how this all started because I wasn't there from the beginning when these first were made against him, but I got word a few days ago that there had been some beef between this former associate, his name is Matthew JGL, and Jack Doherty. Now how this all started was Matthew went on to a podcast to talk about this and the whole situation, and he went on to expose Jack Doherty. Now what this podcast episode is about mainly is how apparently Jack Doherty's girlfriend cheated on him because allegedly McKinley was in Matthew's bed and they were making out and Jack walked in. Now that's just one of the things that has been exposed, and if I was Jack, that would be the least of my worries at this point. Now ever since Matt tweeted this episode on his Twitter, it started a back and forth between him and Jack Doherty, and that's when I heard about this because I saw a video from Jack Doherty, and apparently this is what he had to say about Matt. My ex-employee Matt has spent the last year of his life trying to expose me online for clout. I'm done ignoring it. The first girl he sexually assaulted was a girl named Sammy at my first house in LA, and nobody wanted to believe her because we all thought Matt, our friend at the time, would never do something like that. But after I hired him a year later and he lived with me, the same thing and worse has happened over and over again. And I have multiple other girls ready to come forward about it. And one of those girls is my current girlfriend that he sexually assaulted assaulted the very first day she came to my house. And me and about 10 other of my friends had to break down the door because he locked himself in her room and she was screaming and crying for help.
In the room, in the guest room that you guys had, and he came to the room and he just like was, you know, feeling me, and I told him do not do that. Like, I didn't want any of that. And then he was trying to like force himself on me, and I told him, I was like, stop, you know. And I pushed him off, and then from there I was like, get out of the room, or like I'm gonna wake up everyone and tell them what you did. And he was like, no. He's like, you wanted this, da-da-da-da-da. And I was like crying. I was like, I did not want this. So that's why the next morning I just left. Like, I didn't tell anybody anything that happened. And oh no, I didn't leave. I stayed a little bit, but I was just not being myself. And Morgan like realized that, you know. And she's like, are you good? And I was like, yeah, like I'm fine, like, but I didn't tell anyone. And the next day, like, Morgan was like, oh, let's hang out. I wasn't responding. Whatever. A week goes by and she's like, are you good? And I told her, I was like, I'm sorry that like I hadn't said anything, like, you know. And we FaceTime, and that's when I started crying, and I told her what happened, and I was like, I don't feel comfortable being around him. Like, he basically like tried to molest me, like he was harassing me, and like I told him not to do that, and he was still doing that anyways, you know. And I had talked to one friend the day after that happened, and she told me from the beginning, she's like, oh, you know, Matthew, be careful. And I was like, what are you saying? Like, he's cool. So I called her, and I told her, I was like, dude, like, you were right, this happened, and she's like, that's exactly what happened to me.
Jack then goes on to say, remember, Matt, when the cops were called on you because you had a mental breakdown and threatened to kill 2 of the girls and yourself because they didn't want you? He also beat the shit out of his dog and assaulted both of the girls the same night. Someone help me get the body cam footage. It was on March 25th, 2023 at 2 or 3 a.m. in Dania Beach, Florida. Now, conveniently, when this all happens to be going down, Matt decides to hit up Keemstar because he wants Keemstar and Drama Alert to talk about the story, and it really didn't go too well. He goes on to make a tweet and he says, Keemstar's controlled op dude is paid by Jack to protect his image. He goes on to say, Keemstar just hears the first thing from Jack and runs with it. Not so much of a reliable source. Then he shows some messages in which it looks like Matt has told him about the podcast. And then Keem says, yeah, Jack told me that kid tried to R-word her, basically, and he got arrested for a bunch of stuff. Now, I don't know specifically if Keemstar is talking about Matt here or the other guy, because Matt did bring up another guy who was close friends with Jack, one of Jack's hometown friends, who allegedly did something like that. But anyways, I guess moving on. Matt includes some screenshots of a conversation between him and Jack on text message, and Jack says, we're not going to keep putting this off. We made an agreement to meet. I'm not going to keep doing this. It's getting insane at this point. Like, what the fuck? I'm filming in Miami right now. How about I just pull up and we talk? Matt says, bet. Jack says, okay, I'll be there in like 2 to 3 hours. Matt says, 3 to 5, I'm gonna be at the gym. Jack says, bro, are you fucking kidding me? You're pissing me off. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're gonna regret making this shit so hard for me because I'm about to make it so fucking hard for you if you keep playing with me. I don't got time to be doing this shit. Jeez, I'm sorry about that. It's really hard to read this fucking like bullshit text language, but hey, we're doing it. You have all my shit and all my videos. If you don't come tomorrow, we're going to have a much bigger problem. Matt says, stop threatening me and trying to scare me. You're gonna get all your stuff and your videos. I even told you to give me a Drive account so I can upload the rest of them because I don't have storage. Like, man, I'll just be totally honest here. Like, I know what we're talking about is just simply allegations, but this does not make Jack look good. Like, anybody who wants to do business with him going further, I mean, he is pretty big, and maybe that's why people would want to work with him. But seeing this stuff and how he treats his employees and his associates, like, it really wouldn't surprise me if the stuff that this Matt guy is saying about him is true. Because, I mean, we know how Jack Doherty is. Like, I made countless videos on him talking about how he's just a shit person, and I usually don't call people like a shit person, you know, unless they're like really bad, but it's very clear that he only cares about himself and really only himself. And this right here just shows he treats a lot of people like shit for literally no reason. Jack goes on to say, stop fucking with me. I'm not doing this shit. That's not how we're doing it. You're going to edit all the videos. I don't want them in a drive. You didn't complete your job. You still have 6 months left. Otherwise, I'm going to get the remainder of the money back. I've already talked to lawyers, so if you want to do this the hard way, we can. Yeah, like once again, this guy is so shitty, it's insane. Matt goes on to say, looks like we have to do it the hard way. Jack says, you're gonna regret this, trust me. Because what the fuck are we gonna do? Because all I'm asking is to have a conversation and it'll save the both of us a lot of time and money. Mainly you, but it's your choice. Should I even ask why he was sharing his location with Jack Doherty? That's kind of weird. Just my opinion though, just my opinion. Jack says, what are we doing about my shit? Because I need that now. Matt says, send an Uber and I'll put it in there. Jack says, address, all my camera lenses, monitors, anything I bought, I want back. Even the desk is mine. Matt says, I'll just pay you back for the items to make it easier for the both of us. Jack says, okay, even your picture cam, I sent you $2K on Apple Pay for that. Matt says, I bought the cam myself and you later gave me the money. It doesn't work like that. Jack says, so send me the money back. Matt says, I will send you the money for the desk and monitors. Jack says, speakers. Matt says, I will send everything. Jack says, okay. Also send me all my videos organized. So yeah, no, this is like the first part I really do not understand. And it was kind of weird that it was put here for whatever reason next to the Keemstar stuff. But saying that you bought the camera that you did not buy and now you want it back, I mean, it could have been a simple mistake, but you know, still. But also when it comes down to the 2K that you did give him, like if it wasn't under a contract and like you gave him this money, like say you just gave him cash or something, like he has no obligation to pay you back because you just flat out gave him that money. So demanding it back is just really weird, let alone that this guy is rich. And I know I shouldn't forget about the principle. It's like, you know, just because he's rich doesn't mean you shouldn't pay him back or say that he has a lot of money. But I mean, bro, I don't give a fuck.
Can we just talk about for a moment just on how Keemstar is literally paid by Jack Doherty to not report on certain things? As you can see from the screenshots, he's saying how Jack told him that I raped McKinley and that I was arrested or whatever, which number one, I was never arrested, never raped McKinley. But let's talk about Andre, Jack Doherty's old friend from New York that actually did rape McKinley. He tried fingering her in her sleep. So let's just talk about that for a moment. And let's talk about how everything is literally exposed on the podcast that he could report on, and the screenshots that I sent that obviously prove that I never raped McKinley or anything, and that Jack was forcefully trying to get me to still edit for him. So if I raped McKinley, then why would he tell me that he's gonna sue me if I didn't continue editing for him? So none of it makes sense. So make it make sense, Keemstar. If you're getting paid by Jack, just say it. Don't. Come on, Keemstar. Like, it's obvious that he's gonna pull the rape card, especially if he knows he's losing this battle. So, come on, Keem. Like, look at everything, understand that you're being an idiot, and that you're probably just being paid by Jack Doherty to not talk about this, because Jack Doherty is losing this battle, so of course he's gonna pull the rape card and all this other stuff. So, yeah. Let me know when you're not getting paid by Jack Doherty anymore, and go ahead and report this shit, because it's actual fucking facts. And the screenshots go to prove that I did not rape McKinley, because otherwise, why would Jack forcefully still want me to edit for him if I quote-unquote raped McKinley? So, make it make sense. This is all some fucking bullshit. Report the news, rightfully so, and fuck Jack Doherty.
I mean, I don't really know if I would come out and claim that, you know, Jack Doherty paid Keem. I mean, it possibly could be true, but you just don't know if that's true or not. Like, Keemstar easily could have been having like a retard moment there, because he does have those moments, and he was believing something at face value. And also, I think it's worth mentioning that like these are like in DM conversations, so it's not like Keem is going on Twitter or something and then saying this as if it's like fact. Like, Keemstar doesn't know exactly 100% what is going on, and of course he might get shit wrong, but I mean, it's not like he tweeted this out publicly or anything. It happened in DMs. So to say as fact that Keemstar was paid by Jack Doherty when you just really do not know is pretty risky in my opinion. I just figured I would say that. Anyways, Keemstar responds and he says, well, how can I even begin to believe you when you literally just made up a lie about me saying I'm paid by Jack? Once again, you just don't know if he was paid by Jack or if he wasn't. So this is totally understandable. I'm not paid by Jack Doherty, but if you're so confident in these exclaims, "Let's get our lawyers on the line." Matt responds and he says, "So then if you're not paid by Jack, then look into it and report on it." Yeah, like I'll admit, Matt was being pretty dumb here because you just do not know if Keem was being paid by Jack Doherty or if anybody else was being paid by Jack Doherty, unless you have proof, which I don't think you do in this case. And like I said before, it's not like Keem went publicly and started spewing this bullshit. It was in a DM conversation and it was private until you made the screenshot public. But anyways, moving on past this. Jack goes on to respond to the original video, the podcast, that was the whole start of the situation, and this is what he had to say.
All right, so I'm just going to address this because it's getting way out of hand, but basically, one of my ex-employees, Matt, he spent the last year of his life trying to expose me and bring me down because he's very jealous and he always says I'm nothing without him, blah, blah. He worked for me for 5 months, and within that 5 months, you don't even want to know all the girls that have like came forward about what he's done to them, which I'll get into that in a second. So there's this video that he keeps posting of him kissing my girlfriend in the back of an Uber, and here's the context to it. That was the very first day I flew her down here, the day we all met her, and I literally had another girl in my bed when she flew down to my house that day. And then right after we went to a club and she got all drunk, he would always do this. I would be with another girl and he would have her friend. So since I was with another girl, he was just all over McKinley, nonstop touching her, trying to kiss her nonstop, and she was super uncomfortable and didn't know what to do. It was her first day there. He had a huge ego and would start to do that with every girl and think they all want him, but they don't. And so then this is what happened. We were on the Uber on the way home. I was in the second row with another girl. She was like on top of me. I was lying down. We were all drunk, and I had my arm up like that. And McKinley was holding my hand in the video of him kissing her. And you can see in the video, she's not even kissing him back. She's just there, very uncomfortable, holding my hand in the beginning of the video, and then goes to hold it again at the end of the video. You can see it all. She was very uncomfortable. That's why she was holding my hand while I was literally with another girl. Like, bro, do you not get the memo? And that's where everything went south, because when we got back to the house, she's like, please help me. He won't stop, like, touching me and trying to kiss me. I'm very uncomfortable. Like, please just help me, but just don't tell him I said this to you, blah, blah. So then me and my friend Logan had to go confront him about it, and he exploded, had a mental breakdown, started screaming, went into her room, locked himself in there in her room. And I had 10 of my hometown friends at my house because it was spring break and they were all visiting me. We were all going to go out to the club. And we had to break down the door because she was screaming and crying in the room. And you wouldn't let her out of the fucking room because you're a sick fuck. And you've done this to multiple other girls, but way worse. You've gotten way farther with them. And I can get into that. We have all the girls ready to come forward about you, bro. You're a piece of shit. No girl ever wants you. And yeah, I don't know why you're even trying to bring this to the internet, because I have so much dirt against you and I have so many girls ready to come forward about you. And you've done way worse. We had to call the cops on him once because he threatened to kill 2 of the girls and threatened to kill himself. And he beat the shit out of his dog that day. Body slamming his dog, punching the fuck out of him. Me and my friend Logan literally fucking were about to beat the shit out of him for it, but the cops were there. The cops got there. It was an insane fucking night. So much shit went down. And if this guy really wants to start, I have so much dirt against him, bro. So let's keep going.
So after watching this response to that podcast by Jack, there are some holes in what he was saying, because I did already see that there is proof that what he is saying about McKinley isn't necessarily true. And I figured I would just bring this up before we show Matthew's response. But there is a now deleted tweet from Matt where him and McKinley were kissing. And there was also a nip slip, by the way. So that's why that was not up anymore. That's why it got deleted. That's why he took it down. And just based off of that, I mean, it just shows that there were some feelings that they both had for each other, and it wasn't just Matt like pressuring her into doing things with him and him being a creep and taking advantage or anything like that. But anyway, here's Matt's response.
Here I am to address the stuff that Jack is posting on Twitter. First off, when we went to Rock Bar and the first day that McKinley got there, she was super into me. She didn't even know that me and Mitchie had a thing. She wasn't aware of most of the things that were going on, and she was super into me, whatever. We were done at Rock Bar, we're in the back of the Uber, and that's where you see the video of me kissing McKinley. And Jack wasn't even with the girl that entire day. He didn't have another girl, so I don't know what he's talking about that he had another girl. He's capping about it entirely. And he wasn't holding her hand in the car at all because he was in the passenger seat, so I don't know how you could hold her hand in the from the passenger seat and we're in the back seat. So he's completely lying. He was never holding her hand in the car that day of, so don't know why he's lying about that, but whatever. So we make our way back home. Mitchie takes McKinley into the room. Mitchie explains to McKinley that I'm a player, I do this type of stuff. So then McKinley got the image in her head of, if I want to stay in this house, I have to homie hop to Jack so I could stay here. So that's exactly what she did. She shifted her energy towards Jack. Jack never had a girl in his room. He's lying about having a girl in his room. I don't know why he's lying about that, but whatever. He's lying about having a girl in his room. And when I was back in my room, I was asking McKinley, like, what's good with her? Like, do you want to get with Jack? Because if so, we share underwear, we can share girls. And she was like, no, you're good, you're good. Like, I like you, like, you're fine, you're doing everything fine. And I remember that I had asked her, like, if she wanted to get with Jack, and she said no, like, literally word for word. And I remember we'd be making out in my room, somebody knock at the door, I'd go get the door, and then when I go back to my room, McKinley's gone. So I kind of got the gist that she wanted to move on to Jack. So that's why I literally asked her, like, I can give you up to Jack if you really want that. And she doubled down and she said that she liked me. She didn't like Jack. Jack's not even her type. So in my stance, it's super confusing. This girl's telling me one thing, and then I have Jack and Logan telling me that she's scared of me. So it's like, at the end of the day, how the fuck am I supposed to know that this girl's not liking me when she's literally telling me to my face that I'm fine and I'm doing everything fine and everything? So it's like, and also all these other girls, go ahead and drop it. There are no other girls because it's all fake. So go ahead, Jack, like, drop whatever you gotta drop, and I'm gonna go ahead and debunk it because you are fucking insane. Fuck you, Jack Doherty.
So yeah, okay, I do believe this. Like, I'll be honest, I actually do believe it because he did show that video, and I know I can't show it because it was taken down and because it has, you know, a nipple in it. But yeah, no, there is proof that they were into each other. So I do believe what he is saying here about it. I don't know about you guys, but I believe this. Now, on top of this, and if you do not believe him, another reason on why I think you should believe him when he's saying this, at least this part, is that he shows the conversation he had between McKinley. I'm only going to read one of these and then I'll show the rest of them on screen just so you guys can understand that she was actually into him. Matt says, hopefully I see you this weekend. McKinley says, yes, I hope so too. I'll keep you guys updated. Just gotta get the bread up. Matt says, you can easily get the bread up with us trust. You don't really have an option. I might have to go over there and steal you. McKinley goes on to say, you can come steal me for sure. Matt says, filling my tank right now. McKinley says, let me know when you're here. Matt says, I gotta get a few things before I get there, but just for research purposes, what's your ring size? McKinley says, oh, perfect. I can easily give you that answer and help you out. I'm a size 8. So yeah, definitely by the way that this conversation is going already, you can tell that McKinley is interested in him, definitely. And what he is saying in that response makes sense. So it looks like Jack might have lied. Now, it looks like while this was all going down, Jack and Matt were messaging each other. Jack said, delete this video now. You're posting a video of her fucking nipple, you idiot. This is revenge porn. You are done. Matt says, you barely see it. It's not even out, and she does porn for a living, goofy. Yeah, no, I feel like it's a reach to say that this is revenge porn because like he said, she already has OnlyFans. She already puts her body out there. It's not like her without her clothes on being shared on the internet is like a big thing and it's gonna really fuck her over because she's already on the internet and people can, like, if people wanted to see her like naked, they could go to her OnlyFans. It's not like, oh, you leak something, oh, her body was never shown on the internet before and now she has to deal with all this hate and harassment. So no, I definitely believe that that is a reach, let alone that, like, didn't Jack and McKinley do like a porno and then it got leaked? Like, as far as I'm aware, that was not recorded for just like the hell of it. It was obviously recorded to go on like an OnlyFans. I'm pretty sure it's on her OnlyFans and it's available publicly. So yeah, no, you can't say this is revenge porn. And also at the same time though, I mean, it was obviously a mistake. Like, he didn't even, like, I don't even think he really noticed it because I feel like if he did notice it, maybe he would think to not post that. And also when McKinley texted him, he said it wasn't even out. So I'm just guessing he really did not realize that. So to try and twist it on him and say it's revenge porn is just, that's kind of fucking stupid. Now it looks like we have a response from McKinley herself here, and it's actually very long. Good stuff. I'm just kidding about that. But yeah, she says, part 1, addressing everything. Matt called me on Instagram when I got home from Vegas and started talking about how the entire group wanted to see me. At this time, I wanted friends and had no intention of starting any relationships. On the Instagram call, he begged me to come to Florida. After countless times saying no, I eventually hung up. However, with Michelle and Jack wanting me to come, I decided to go. He was flirting with me and also talked to me about ideas he had for photo shoots. When I was at the airport, I got a call from Matt saying, I just wanted to let you know that Jack is planning on rizzing, but he doesn't know you and I are together. I awkwardly said him and I weren't together and told him I didn't know how to respond to that because we have only spoken to each other on the phone for a day. When I got to the house, Matt was the first one to let me inside. I put my things down and he asked if I wanted to see pictures he took from a photo shoot in LA. The second I walked in to see the pictures, he forcefully grabbed me by the neck and kissed me, and I pulled back saying I was tired from my flight. He had the door closed, and as I was trying to leave, he pulled me closer and said I could take a nap in his room. I was extremely uncomfortable in that situation and was put in a very awkward position behind a closed door with him. I was laying down and decided to completely face the opposite way, even putting a pillow in between us as he was on his laptop. He occasionally tried to put his hands in my pants pants, but I would turn over more to avoid it, and he wasn't able to. As I was sleeping and waiting to hear someone else in the house, Jack came in and asked if we wanted to go to the club. As soon as he came in and opened the door, I used that as a way to leave. I ran out of Matt's room and went to the bathroom. Michelle came over and we got ready in the bathroom for the club. Matt came in and grabbed me by the waist, and I was extremely uncomfortable. He then came to me and started talking about how he was falling in love with me. He wanted to propose to me. He wanted to steal me and make me his wife, etc. And all this happened within an hour of being here. When we all went to the club, I was drunk, and every time I stood up or walked away from him, Matt would pull me by my belt loop and tell people that I was his fiance. Especially when I tried to talk to Jack, he got extremely mad and insecure. At the same time, I met Claire for the first time. I didn't have to say a word for her to come to me and for her to come over to me and already know the exact situation I was dealing with because she knew what type of person he was. She brought me to the bathroom and told me to stay by her side. We left the club and Matt goes in the back seat with me, and Jack sat in the seats in front of me with Claire and her friend. The second he got in the car, I had my entire body over the car seats holding Jack's hand. Matt was kissing the back of my neck and back, and at this point I was trying to get over the seats because I was trying to push him off of me. The video he posted, you can see me clearly over the seat. He pulls me back to try to kiss me. I was drunk but didn't even move my head. Matt noticed this, and the second we got back to the house, he barged into my room I was staying in and slammed the door shut. He was extremely mad that I was giving attention to Jack and started to scream at me. I told him I was getting to know everyone and didn't want to make anyone upset, but he got even more upset and threatened to off himself, and everyone hated him and he's gonna leave. I opened the door and ran to Jack's room because everyone was hanging out in there, and when he saw I was talking to Jack, he came in and grabbed me by the hand, Ocean Man, and brought me outside of the room where he screamed at me again for going to Jack's room and said I was a magnet to Jack. I ran into his room again and told Jack and Logan to help me, and right away Matt came into the room, and Jack and Logan both saw Matt try to go on top of me and kiss me, but I backed away, clearly uncomfortable. They immediately told him to chill out, but that got him even more mad. He ran into my room again and confronted me about telling them that I was uncomfortable. I straight up told him in that moment that I was uncomfortable, but he kept talking in circles and not letting me leave while yelling at me, and I was crying. That's when Jack and all the guys at the house had to kick the door down and tell him to leave me alone. I ran out of the room sobbing, and Jack followed me. We talked and he fully comforted me about the whole situation, and with my room being right across from Matt's room, I asked Jack if I could sleep with him in his bed. From that point forward, Jack and I were getting to know each other more and more, and Matt was upset seeing it happen in front of him. There was very awkward tension between Matt and everyone in the house, especially after the cops got called on him that same week for threatening and assaulting another girl and his dog for the same type of situation. I want to finish by saying, fuck you. You claim to be godly, yet everything that comes out of your mouth is fucking disgusting. You're a manipulative, gaslighting piece of shit. There's so much more to say and so many more girls wanting to come forward about you. Well, then why don't they? There's a reason why nobody works with you and why all of these big names have dropped you. You're a lying manipulator, and you're doing this to try to take Jack down because the only thing you pray for is his downfall. Stop being jealous, and maybe if you put as much effort as you put into talking about other people into yourself, you'd be way happier and wouldn't dwell on the past as much. Here's your clout, bitch. Go fuck yourself. I mean, when it comes down to this, I don't think she's telling the truth. And I could easily say, oh, she's being paid by Jack, but hey, maybe that's the case, maybe it isn't. I really wouldn't be surprised if that was the case and everyone around him is being paid to, go after him and make up these stories against him. But I just want to say, I do not think this is true. 1, no evidence was shown at all. Nothing. Nada. Just hearsay. And you guys know how I feel about hearsay. And who in the hell says they're tired and then goes to the club when they're tired? Like, who does that? I'm sorry, but it just doesn't make sense. But besides that, you know what's crazy? Is that what the fuck are these messages then? The messages we just went over, where she looked like she was really interested in him, and also there's videos and photos of them being together like there's nothing fucking wrong. Like, what's he doing? Does he have a gun to your head or something? Like, just because of that and the receipts that he provided, I don't buy any of this. And you're talking about how he's the manipulator? Really? I honestly think she's being paid. Now, I'm not going to claim that as a fact, but that's what I think. And I really wouldn't be surprised when it comes down to Jack, because she fully showed interest in him, and it's not like he was the only one who was interested and he was the creep and she just didn't want anything to do with him. That was not the case. So yeah, this whole thing got shot down. There was no point in even making it. And yeah, it looks like that's that. Now, the next part of my video is the part that you guys probably clicked on the video for, which is the wild allegations that have been made against Jack by Matt. And to help go over this, I'm going to be showing some portions of a stream that happened last night where Matt was interviewed and he was asked questions about like this situation overall. And more specifically, Matt talks about how like Jack Doherty probably would not go and try to sue him because if he does that, it would uncover like a whole bunch of like shady things that he's done and it would potentially expose his alleged criminal operation that he has been running. Now, me saying criminal operation is my words, not Matt's. But yeah, just before we take a look at this, I wanted to give a special shout out and thank you to the Joker on Kick for doing this interview, because this helps clarify a lot of things. And I'll be honest, I do shit on Kick streamers quite a bit, but I think the Joker, like, that guy is definitely based. So, I mean, if you do have a Kick, make sure you go follow him, because I watched that whole stream yesterday and I thought it was really good. Anyways, without further ado, let's hear what Matt has to say about this.
Good. So here's the post I just pulled up in front. It says, "Yet he fired me," and then there's like a bunch of like screenshots that that you had, and this here is showing Jack saying, "When you can send the rest of Vanna's videos, I offered to pay $20 per vid, but that was if you grind them out that day. So you're only taking 1 day off from editing videos, so on and so forth." So what is this? Why is it that you showed these DMs?
So it came to a point that was actually when McKinley entered the picture, and get this, Jack had already told me I'm replaceable. He had already told me many things that just discouraged my relationship with him. Just for me to have him on my computer screen, you know, it's not easy to just edit for someone that has already crossed the line with you. So I became lazy, quote unquote, as you could say, as he would say. And I just didn't want to do any more videos for him. I just saw, how is this going to benefit me? He already backtracked on his word he paid me the 6 figures up front for the year, but he also said that I would get 20% of the YouTube, and he took away his word on that. And he just said, "Why should I pay you any more money?"
So he had offered you 20% of his YouTube revenue for being an editor for him. Okay. And then he never paid you that money at all?
No, he didn't pay me the money at all, and he actually even said, "Why should I give it to you?" As if I didn't generate him millions and millions of dollars and average him 1 million subscribers a month on YouTube.
Was this in writing at all, by any chance?
No, nothing was in writing. That's why I was able to walk away perfectly fine.
Okay, so yeah, if that is true, if he did say he was going to give 20% of all of the YouTube earnings and he just didn't do that, like, that does make him a piece of shit, honestly. But at this point, we just do not know if that's true or not. But also, it is mentioned that this was never under a contract, so that means nobody was going to be held liable for paying, you know, say like the 20% that he was supposed to get. And I mean, to be honest, if this is true, it really doesn't surprise me.
Right. Okay. So let's get into that, right? Because one of the questions that the panel had that we were actually discussing prior to having this conversation here is what happened. What was the falling out? Was it the fact that you guys just you didn't work for him anymore? Like the whole like you got fired? Like what happened there?
I would say really like, cause I never got fired. He wanted me working for him till the end of everything. Like he said he was gonna sue me if I didn't keep editing for him. So. I would really say that.
So he didn't fire you.
No, he never fired me. He literally was telling me, come, like let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Like come on, please, let's talk about this. Like.
So why does that sound? That sounds like he's trying to pin you for like work.
Yeah, I literally have messages of him saying like come, let's talk about this. If you don't, and if you make this harder, like I'm gonna make your life so hard. And I have messages of him just like threatening me of like.
So I guess that does prove that Jack didn't really want to fire him, and he wasn't really fired. He sort of just walked away from it. But I also find it really weird, and I really didn't show this. Like this dude really wanted Matt working for him, and I find it so weird that Jack would potentially say that he's gonna sue somebody because they didn't want to work for him anymore. Like that's just insane. And also to add another thing, like McKinley and Jack are trying to use the point that like nobody wants to work with him, yet Jack is trying so hard here to work with him, at least before all of the drama went down. Like that just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know if it makes sense to anybody else, but anyways.
He can bring these lawyers, but he's gonna come to realize that the government and the federal the federal part of it is going to get crazy. Like they're going to look into his scheme, they're going to look into his organization and see all that he's doing, and he doesn't want that uncovered. It's going to turn one thing to a whole other thing. And at the end of the day, when I know I'm clear of all this stuff, they're gonna have to pull receipts. I'll give them my phone. I'll literally give them all my receipts, my messages. They could, the feds can look through everything, and they're probably gonna have to end up doing the same thing on the other side of things. And if they ever do get that information, they're gonna see how they faked all this stuff.
So okay, you're speaking about feds now, right? So this is now If you're talking about FBI, we're talking criminal stuff.
If it gets to a judicial court case, then yes, we.
So what are you claiming that could be illegal that he's doing? That is criminally illegal.
Well, I would start with the fact that he gets girls, he gets their social security number, and he starts bank accounts.
Whoa.
Yep.
Okay, so let's take this piece by piece. Okay. So
what's it called?
Yeah, that sounds like blackmail and.
So
fraud.
hold on. Let's take it piece by piece. He takes their social security accounts and does what with them?
Creates a bank account, informs the girl that it's going to be conjoined, but in reality, it's just the girl. Jack then pays out himself at the end of the month because the OnlyFans has to be registered by the female, and the money has to go to her account with her social. So then Jack goes into the account that he created with her social, pays himself, then pays the girl. So at the end of the year, when the IRS comes and they're like, hey, you made millions.
They're going after the girl. They're not going after him.
Exactly.
What
and here's the craziest part.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, does it really surprise me? Not really, but I mean, this is all allegations for right now, but if this does happen to be true, yeah, this guy, he's fucked. He's literally just fucked. And I don't mean necessarily like, oh, they're gonna get him and arrest him and throw him away for a long time. I mean, like, he's just like, he's a fucked person. Like, from everything that we've already gone over with him, and then this added to it, like, it just makes total sense. And I'm not saying that this is fact because we just don't know yet, but now it just makes sense on why he might not necessarily want to sue this guy, because if he does that, then it will uncover some things that maybe he doesn't want, you know, coming out. I mean, there was always a rumor that Jack was doing this sort of thing, because I remember at one point, Natalie Reynolds, somebody who he used to work with, had came out talking about how, like, Jack used her and she signed some shady contract and she was being taken advantage of, allegedly. I am terminating my OnlyFans contract with the scammer Jack Doherty. This kid has done nothing but take advantage of everyone around him. Disgusting. Okay, and sorry Jack didn't want Sam's OnlyFans contract in your name. It has to be his name. He is the better pimp. Yo, Jack, remember being mad because Kanan was trying to get Sam's OnlyFans contract under his name? Y'all are siding with each other, but both fake as fuck to each other. How is this real? Jack will try to sue me now that I removed him from the OnlyFans account and locked it down, even though he breached contract and forgot to add a end date. Else, scammer, do something about it. Like, I'll be honest here, I would really not be surprised if this was going down, because it makes me wonder. I mean, I know Jack claims to have these rental properties and whatnot, and he has the revenue that he's making off of Kick and his own OnlyFans, blah, blah, blah. But what if there was something else out there, something nefarious that he was doing that was making him all his money? I don't know if it's 100% true, but I really would not be surprised. And these are really damning allegations if they are true. And if they are true, the feds really need to look into this.
So here's a screenshot from Matt. And I'm going to go ahead and put this up on the screen real quick. This is where Jack is saying that he's going to make McKinley sign a waiver / NDA, but really it's an OnlyFans contract. $3,000 a month and a t-shirt. I keep the rest. And then he says fax 2 t-shirts. And then there's another thing that says, or like a DM within a DM that says, McKinley asked me to stay with her. Only bed available is my bed though. What is that about?
That's weird.
Yeah, no, that's a crazy time. So that was already when the whole atomic bomb came through, and everyone in the house knew what the situation was with McKinley, that she's a cloud chaser. We all know why she's doing this. Even Jack even knew at this point. Like, Jack knew what she was on. And I was constantly telling Jack, have this girl go home. Like, why is she still here? Why is this girl still here? And I made him choose. I was like, bro, pick me or this random girl we met a week ago. Like, seriously, like, it's getting out of hand. And then so his reason to why he doesn't want to send her home yet, he's like, well, let me at least still try to get her on OnlyFans, and then if that's a lost cause, then fuck it, she goes home.
Yeah, man, it's like, once again, I mean, what can I really say here except for I'm not surprised. And I know it's not like 100% confirmed, but I'm not surprised. Just not surprised. I mean, I already heard about the rumors back in November of last year, like, and just the way Jack is, I'm really not surprised. So for this next part, Matt brings up Jack Doherty's drug addiction, alleged drug addiction, and he claims that Jack Doherty is on Adderall, and he's abusing that substance.
His Adderall abuse is really just so bad to the point where he has no feelings, and anybody that's around him is going to see that right away. And his own brother tells everyone that they meet, his own brother, whenever somebody new comes into the house, his brother's first to say, yeah, all Jack cares about is money and Adderall. That's it.
So money and drugs.
Yes, money and Adderall.
So Well, why are you laughing, Chavez?
It just sounds like a fucking insecure digital pimp, dude. That's what it sounds like.
If that is true with the Adderall abuse, I mean, it would make total sense. And once again, it's not really surprising to me that all this is potentially true, because once again, it's just allegations and we don't know for sure. But I mean, you can just see it in the way that he acts. Like, we've seen it so many times with him going out in public, just harassing people for his own financial gain. I remember specifically, and I was getting a lot of comments for this, in one of my previous videos, we were talking about how Jack and the Island Boys got into a fight and bro called his girlfriend a bitch and took the longest time to see if she was okay. Oh, and by the way, I say girlfriend with quotes because I don't know. I feel like it's all an act. But yeah, I can obviously see what they are talking about, and I know it's just allegations, but it really would not surprise me. So for the next part here, they talk about the 17-year-old allegations, quote unquote. I personally did not hear about this until now, and this has to do with that girl that McKinley was talking about earlier in her response to Matt, and allegedly, this is in my own words, not anybody else's. She was groomed, because what they discuss is what that sounds like.
Let's talk about the 17-year-old allegations here. Wow. So, obviously, there's some issues where you have claimed that these girls are being essentially groomed from 17 years old, and then he signs them. Is that right in saying it?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say groomed, but he tries every book in the book to influence these girls into starting OnlyFans. And like, I think like Claire's a good case study. Like Claire, she was 17 at the time when she was always at our house, and I remember like we would always ask her how old she is, and she always just said 18, and like we just knew something was off. And eventually we found out she was 17, and then that was because her 18th birthday came around, so that's when we all found out. And it's crazy because she was in the club with Jack making out when she was 17. But I mean, Jack was like 19 or 18 at the time, so it really isn't even that fucking crazy. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just he lied to us.
I'm gonna pull this up real quick, where Jack actually responds about the 17-year-old allegations. Now, Neon did a video on Jack Doherty and exposed this as well, and then apparently he retracted the statement later on, apologizing from what I heard. Can't clarify on that or not, but here's what that you tweeted, where you took a screenshot, or not screenshot, but retweeted from Crazy Olaf Wolf. And he said, 17-year-olds can sign contracts or start OnlyFans, idiot. Now, was he saying can or can't? Was that a typo?
That I don't know. That's why I said it made me laugh. Like,
in the context, it looks like he was like sporadically typing and meant to say can't because he said or start. The way, like, if you look at the structure of the sentence. But
yeah, that's why it made me laugh, because I'm sure he like did a typo, but it's just funny he didn't even like look at it. Like, that's why I said it made me laugh.
Okay, gotcha. Just making sure that wasn't something that. Oh, we have Claire. Is that Claire? Is that Claire in the chat?
Let's get Claire Lizzie in here. Yeah, you know what's crazy? You know what she made up? So when I left Jack, she made up this thing about me leaving a condom in a girl, and she was blacked out drunk saying that I raped her. And what's so crazy about it is that she said I sent her $50 for a plan B, yet there's no receipt of a $50, me saying anything about it or anything like that. So in reality, there's no proof to the pudding, and I've never even fucked one of her friends. And you know what I mean? It's just like, how can you really stretch so far? Like, I would love for her to like, let's take this to a judicial court case, and let's take it the whole way through, Claire. Like, let's do it. Bring that friend up. Bring that friend. Let's do it. Let's run it. Let's give me that defamation bag. Like, let's go the whole way.
Okay, man, so obviously there's some
on you right now.
Yeah, she seems very upset. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring up.
Now, once again, all just allegations, no proof behind it, but I'm gonna say it again. Wouldn't be surprised if it happened like that. But as you guys could see with that portion of the stream, Claire was in the chat, and it looks like they really have shit against each other. And I don't know who's in the right and who's in the wrong. Now, for the next portion, the situation with McKinley and one of Jack's hometown friends, Andre, was clarified a little bit more. And once again, I just want to say it's all allegedly.
Another tweet that you put up. Now this here is saying, I wonder why he won't bring up the situation between him, his hometown friend Andre that fingered McKinley in her sleep. Now would that essentially be a false allegation, or did that really happen?
No, that really happened. It's funny because I found out through Jack and through girls in the house. And the next morning I went to Jack and I was like, I know. And he was like, you know already? And I was like, yep. And so
was that like a common? Was that common? Like a common practice to happen?
That was literally insane. Like that was because so this was when we were already like a few weeks in with Jack and McKinley being a thing. I'm on my own. I actually stopped going out with them and I stopped going to the clubs and the yachts with them because I knew I needed to just stay on my own and just like in my own mind, just focus, the grind, everything. I literally stayed home at a point for all these things. And there was this one day where they all went out to sway, they all partied, whatever. And then they went back to the house. And the craziest part about it was that Jack and McKinley were in their room, chilling, whatever. They're spending the night there. And then Andre, I don't want to throw one of the girls under the bus, but one of the girls fucked Andre. And then after fucking the girl, went to the room that McKinley was in, fingered her in her sleep. She woke up mid getting fingered, looks over, sees it's not Jack, and she freaks out and tells Jack to kick him out, and Jack had to kick Andre out of the room. And then I remember because I was in the living room couch with his other hometown friend from New York, and we're just chilling watching YouTube.
Now, once again, there has not been any proof shown that this Andre guy actually did that, so I don't really know if I want to believe that. But I'm also not going to believe McKinley when she says that Matt was the one who did it, because there's evidence that shows that like she was really interested in him, and I just don't believe it. But that's just me. You can have a different opinion on it. But anyways, moving on. Now in this next part coming up, they talk about one time months ago when Matt went to Jack's house and Jack was live streaming. Jack goes on to call Matt an R-word, but for whatever reason, nobody can give a name on who was, you know, R-worded, on who Matt R-worded. Like, it's weird. If somebody was R-worded and it's true, and Jack claims what he is claiming, that they have names on who it was, why wouldn't they reveal it right now? And then why would Jack say one of the girls has the name, only for her to say something about the situation, and then he blatantly just says that she is lying? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me at all. Just take a look.
Bro, praises God, but then fucking rapes girls. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, who's the girl then?
So they pressed him saying, who's the girl? Okay, who's the girl then?
Bring up the receipts.
Don't name receipts. She has the names right there.
She has the name right there. Who is he referring to when he says that?
So he's talking to Claire, and Claire doesn't have any names, so she knows later on she doesn't want this biting her in the butt, so she stays quiet and walks away.
Okay, got it. Let me go ahead and continue.
She's got names.
She's got names, he says.
She's got names. You know the names too.
She hasn't dropped a single one, so I really wonder when this comes out.
And then he says, you have the names too. And then there's this blonde girl that's like smiling with a very weird smile. Looks pretty smug to me. And she's nodding her head like she has names.
You hella uncomfortable too one night? Yeah, you had this girl scared for her life, bro.
Yeah, I actually posted a tweet about her. I said a tweet about her. I said, don't make her feel special. I flirted with her once. I saw she didn't vibe with me, so I fucked off. So her coming up with like all this stuff of me making her comfortable, that's crazy, because all I did was do small talk, saw she was interested, and I didn't talk to her since. So for her to go that whole route is like literally insane. So
okay, so she's saying you made her feel uncomfortable, right? But then this happens.
You told me to pull up into your room, and
You told me to pull up into your room.
I actually slept in the same bed as Jack and Claire.
And I slept in the same bed as Jack and Claire. Go ahead and talk about that.
Yeah, so she said, I slept in the same bed as Jack and Claire, and then Jack turns to her and is like, wait, what? No, don't listen to her. She's lying. So if this girl that apparently has the detail on me, how is Jack gonna look at her after she's finished speaking and says, don't listen to her, she's lying?
So let's get into the first part though. Why does she say?
You told me to pull up into your room.
You told me to pull up into your room. Why does she say that?
Yeah, because I was probably like, yo, pull up, like, because we were probably talking, and I was like, yo, pull up to my room, like, let's talk in here. And
okay, so
as everything goes, if a girl pulls up into your room, that only means one thing, and like you move on from there. It's flirting, it's breaking down the boundaries, like seeing if a girl likes you. If she plays the game of tennis with you, you will get to the end goal. But I'm shooting my shots. I'm like, hey, like, you want to come chill with me? Simple as that. Like, I'm a dude. She's cute, whatever. She didn't vibe with me. Cool. I fucked off. I go back to texting all the other girls that I could text, and that would want me way more than she does. So what does it matter? You know what I mean? It's like I didn't even care much of it. And then she goes on and says how she goes to lay down with Jack in her bed,
slept in the same bed.
Not even true. So it's like, what is she saying that's true?
Let's play that second part real quick.
It's Jack and Claire, because I was so fucking uncomfortable.
And then he's like, whoa, no.
I never slept in a bed with...
I also forgot to mention, it's kind of weird how Claire just walks away if she has the name. Like, why not just go out there and say who it was if you are not lying? Like, that could be a huge sign that this is all fabricated to make Matt look bad. I don't know that for sure, but that could be the case. But yeah, once again, it's weird how they just do not give a name on who it was. And then this girl apparently made something up that Jack didn't like. So Jack just flat out called her a liar. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. It really does not. And something is definitely up here. I don't know what it is. We might never know. But if Jack is actually behind the scenes doing this stuff, doing this criminal type behavior, like, I really hope he does get looked into by the feds, and I hope they do something about him, because this is really damning shit. The grooming, the drug abuse, the fraud, scamming these females into doing OnlyFans, and just overall being a piece of shit. Like, I don't know what else to say about this guy. And I know it's all allegations, but I really would not be surprised if, like, all of this stuff was true. And I don't think you guys would be surprised either. Now, the portions I took from the Joker's stream are like the main points and the main allegations that have been made against him. Throughout the stream, they have a discussion with Matt about Jack, and Matt also goes on to clarify a few more things that we already went over in the beginning of this video. But if you guys are interested in watching that whole stream, I will be putting it in the description, so make sure you go check it out. Once again, very good stream by the Joker. I really appreciate his coverage on the situation, and yeah, make sure you go check him out and maybe give him a follow. Now, anyways, with that being said, I think I'm gonna be wrapping this video up because we have definitely been going on for way too long. And I just wanted to say, I'm really not trying to make these long videos. I really never wanted to make these long videos, and I'd rather keep them from like 10 to 20 minutes long. But this was a really big situation, and I had a lot to go over, so it just happened to be that long. Hopefully it's not too long for you guys. Hopefully you made it all the way to the end. And I hope me making a video on this situation helps get it covered more by other people, other commentary YouTubers, because it looks like Drama Alert and Keemstar, or more specifically Drama Alert, because I understand why Keemstar would not want to cover it because of what Matt did. Matt claimed that Keem was being paid by Jack, which we don't know if that's true at all. I mean, that's like the most baseless claim ever, because you just don't know. But yeah, I can understand why Keem is treating you as if you're a joke. So, but yeah, no, I really don't think Drama Alert is really going to cover the situation beyond, oh, Jack and this Matt guy are beefing on Twitter, because they did make a tweet saying that, but they didn't really go into depth about everything. And knowing Drama Alert, I'm not really surprised, and I don't think they're going to really cover this whole situation, let alone that the person who runs Drama Alert, I woke up to a tweet today, "Good morning to everyone but Jack Doherty's haters. Stay mad, he's hotter than you." Then she goes on to say, "Stay mad because you're ugly, Matt." Like, I can see why they're against him because of what he said about Keemstar, but still, I mean, this is a pretty big situation, and I mean, I really wouldn't be surprised if they didn't want this information to come out anyways, because right now, like, the only thing that Drama Alert is really like tweeting about is like people like Jack Doherty, Neon, and other kick streamers who do things mainly to get attention. And it really is safe to say that rage baiting is a really successful thing to do. So I can see why Drama Alert, especially when they report on like Jack Doherty and Neon, and the main attention that they get is from those people and the content that they make. I'm really not surprised that they wouldn't want to cover something that would literally crucify Jack if it's true. That's just what I think though. Really wouldn't be surprised. Drama Alert, if you guys are not aware, isn't like the best source of news, but I will admit I do get a lot of video ideas from them. But yeah, no, when you're looking at Drama Alert's Twitter page, take everything you see on there with a grain of fucking salt, because you never know what they're trying to twist or trying to blow out of proportion to get views. Like, I'll be honest here, their number one top priority from what I've seen is not journalistic integrity. It's literally just tweet out whatever is going to get the most amount of clicks, and that's pretty much it.
You always do this, bro. You never stand on business, ever.
Just like I walked away when you tried to play ping pong with me. You're like, why aren't you playing ping pong with me?
Because you're always scared. I literally have boxing gloves. I have boxing gloves. Let's go. You're talking shot. Let's go. I literally will box you right now.
Ow, what the fuck?
Chill. But you won't box. That's what I'm saying. But you won't box is what I'm saying. Like, I got gloves. I got gloves.
I don't want to box you, bitch.
Why though?
Height difference, you idiot.
What? I'll go one hit.
Jack Doherty is the biggest joke of the West. Like, holy. There is no way that bro just pushed his friends in front of him so that they could fight him and not him. And then he's gonna use the argument, well, look at how tall this guy is. There's a huge height difference. Like, maybe don't talk shit and this shit wouldn't happen. Like, what a sad, pathetic human being, honestly. But besides that, W Mans for doing this. He definitely deserved to be pressed again. Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So I was not expecting to have to make another video on Jack Doherty, but hey, look, here we are. So just for a little bit of context here, this video is going to be 2 parts because originally I started recording this video when I heard that Jack Doherty got banned from Kick, and then randomly out of the blue, I got recommended this video from Lenny Miller, and it's regarding a drama that happened a night or 2 ago on one of Jack Doherty's streams, and this dude essentially humbled Jack Doherty. And I also wanted to include, this guy is 6 foot 4 inches. Like, that's how tall this guy is. So he's a really big guy, and he decided to go find Jack Doherty and challenge him to a fight. So you're definitely not going to want to miss this. So first we're going to be going over that video, and then a little bit later we're going to be talking about how he got banned on Kick. Once again, by the way. So stay tuned because this might be a long one. So this video is called I Fought Jack Doherty. It's 6 minutes long, and before we get into that video, apparently how this all started, and I don't have all the details, but as far as I'm aware, this started because Jack Doherty was saying some things on his stream about Lenny, and as far as I'm aware, Lenny is just like a small creator. He's not like any big influencer or anything like that, and apparently he lives in the same area as Jack Doherty. So Lenny decided to come back to Jack Doherty's place, and he was somehow able to get in, and he challenged Jack Doherty to a fight. Just take a look.
You had hella trash to talk on stream. Let's go. Let's go.
You're dumb as fuck.
What?
He's doing that for a clip.
Let's go. You had hella trash to talk on stream. Now let's go. You talked trash on the stream last night. Let's go.
I don't care.
And you think it's funny? You won't say it to my face, but you'll say it on the VOD, huh?
Because I don't want to give you a clip like you're trying to do right now.
What do you mean? Nah, if you're a man, stand on business. Stand on business. You're not standing on business.
What's the point of giving you a clip, bro?
What do you mean?
I'm just gonna walk away.
Yeah, walk away. You always do this, bro. You never stand on business, ever.
Just like I walked away when you tried to play ping pong with me. You're like, why aren't you playing ping pong with me?
Because you're always scared.
Bro, first of all, we just gotta talk about like the height difference here. Like, I'm sorry, man, but this is insane. No way bro was dissing this guy right here. No way. This guy is a behemoth. It's actually insane. Like, this guy, he looks jacked too. Like, I'll give it to him. And what's crazy about this is that, I mean, we all know what's gonna happen here. Jack Doherty is not gonna fight this guy. I mean, look at the difference here. And we know that Jack Doherty cannot fight. Like, literally anyone and their mom or even their grandma could take on Jack Doherty. Like, bro is just not cut out for fighting. So I don't know why he runs his mouth so much, because then things like this happen. You have like this 6'4" guy trying to fight you because you were running your mouth. Like, it's actually insane. If you know you can't fucking fight people, then maybe you should just shut the fuck up. Now, just for anybody who's wondering what's about to happen, no, they don't actually fight, because you know what Jack does? Like he usually does in any situation where somebody wants to fight him. Yeah, this is what happens.
I literally have boxing gloves. I have boxing gloves. Let's go. You're talking shit. Let's go. I literally will box you right now.
Ow, what the fuck?
Chill.
But you won't box. That's what I'm saying.
Just hit the fuck out of McKinley.
You just hit the fuck out of McKinley. Bro, get the fuck out of here. I mean, we're really gonna blame this on this guy, this Lenny guy. We're really gonna blame it on him. I mean, if we play this back, you can clearly see that Jack throws the boxing glove at him first. Like, Jack is the one who started it. So we're really gonna complain, oh, you hit McKinley. Well, maybe Jack shouldn't do shit like this. Maybe he shouldn't be running his mouth or inviting these people over, because yes, apparently Jack Doherty invited this guy over. He claims that he did not invite this guy over, but proof is literally shown in this video, as you guys can see right here. And then what I find to be really funny is that Jack pushes his friends in front of this guy so that they can fight for him, essentially. Like, Jack will never get over being a huge fucking pussy. Like, fight your own fucking battles. If you're gonna talk all this shit, fight on your own without your friends or your bodyguards in front of you. Like, it's pathetic. It really is. And I can't wait for the day that this guy is alone with nobody around to protect him so that he can quickly find out, because he fucking sucks. Like, genuinely, this group is just full of pathetic fucking human beings, and I really don't know what else to say about this.
You stupid fucking bitch! Hitting fucking females! You stupid fucking bitch!
Don't disrespect Aggie. Don't disrespect Aggie.
Yeah, get the fuck out, you
I got my stuff in the room.
You stupid fucking bitch! Hitting fucking females! You stupid fucking
I'm waiting for my camera.
Yeah, he's a stupid fucking bitch because, you know, he threw his boxing glove and it happened to hit McKinley. And this probably wouldn't have happened in the first place if Jack didn't throw it at him initially to start this. So whose fault really is it? Let alone that this guy was invited to the house. So, you know, there was no problem with him being there, apparently.
Why'd you throw something at her?
I didn't mean to. I threw that Jack.
Why did you throw something at him? What do you have against him?
I don't got anything against him.
You were calling all until you wanted to throw something at him. Why'd you throw something at him?
At Jack?
Why? What's your reason? What's your fucking reason? What's your reason? What's your fucking reason.
I just never got like the talking trash on stream, but not in person, like saying on business. Fuck, because I don't want to give you.
I swear to God, I hate this fucking bitch so much. She's so annoying. Like, if Jack didn't throw his boxing glove, he wouldn't have thrown his at McKinley on accident. Like, Jack Doherty's OnlyFans girls will go to fucking war for him. It's insane. And they will blame everybody but him for the things that he did, the things that he started. Like, this wouldn't have happened. Yet again, I'm gonna say it again. This wouldn't have fucking happened if Jack wasn't running his mouth and if Jack didn't throw his boxing glove at this guy. Like, I love how it's Lenny's fault now, apparently.
All talking, but no bark or no bite.
You fucking bitch! Don't ever throw something at McKinley again!
By the way, she just added me on Snapchat, by the way, guys.
Yeah, man, if I were you, Lenny, I would just leave. These guys are animals. I know you wanted to fight, but I don't know if you want to fight these wild animals, because that's truly what these guys are. But yeah, no, apparently after this too, Lenny was looking for his camera and apparently was thrown into the pool by Jack Doherty or somebody around him. And am I really surprised to hear that? No, not at all. Like I said, wild animals, put them in a cage, put them all in cages, dude. Now that's pretty much it for Lenny's video. If you want to go check it out, you can search it up easily. Just search up Lenny Miller and then you can go take a look at it if you would like to. But besides that whole situation and Jack Doherty getting humbled again, there was another situation that I wanted to talk about that is regarding Jack Doherty, because it looks like Jack Doherty has been banned. I know, what a surprise. He got banned again on Kick. I mean, if you know anything about Kick, this ban is probably going to be for like, I don't even know, like a day or something, maybe 2 days, maybe 3. But yes, guys, he in fact did get banned again. And I just figured I would make a little short video for you guys today on this Sunday and just go over this. If there's anything else you guys want me to talk about, make sure you leave a comment down below. Now, if you guys don't know who Jack Doherty is, you live under a rock, first of all. But besides making fun of you for not knowing who he is, I do have a playlist down below with all my videos on Jack Doherty. If you would like to, you can take some time out of your day and watch those, or at least the first ones, because the first ones I explain who he is and what he does. We react to some of his content, but just to sum it up a little bit here, Jack Doherty is a streamer over on Kick, and I would like to say that he does a lot of IRL streaming, because I wouldn't say that he's like the most traditional IRL streamer who goes to like different places and does IRL streams like interacting with people and businesses and stuff like that, like sort of like Ice Poseidon, but he's not really like your Aiden Rosses or your Cheezers or like your Sneekos who just sit in front of the computer. No, he actually has like a camera guy who follows him around and you know, they go to gatherings, they go to parties and stuff like that, and they do that on stream. And I'll be honest, it definitely is not my cup of tea. It's like some content for younger individuals, but at the same time, I wouldn't really recommend the younger generation watch that sort of content because Jack Doherty is the furthest thing from being a role model. Now, recently what Jack Doherty did, and the reason why we're talking about him and, you know, he got banned, is because somebody was doxxed on Jack's stream, in which this actually happened when Jack was not in the room, and the cameraman, for whatever reason, was away from Jack, and a female that was in the room decided to pull out her phone and dox this other small Kick streamer who goes by the name of Sam Bond, and who has around 5,000 followers, at least before he got banned. And essentially this female showed his number on stream, and which indeed that is doxing. Here's a little clip.
Oh, yo, go get some right now.
Yeah. Oh. What?
She showed it to the camera.
Shows what? Showed what? Oh my fuck, dude, no.
Now, after this, of course, Jack Doherty did get banned from Kick, and people started reporting on it, as you guys can see right here. And as this started happening, Jack Doherty came to Twitter and he said this: "I didn't dox anyone on my stream. This is a false ban. Fix your platform." And then he tags the owner of Kick and Kick Streaming, to no avail, by the way. Because honestly, in my opinion, if somebody is doxed on your stream, on your account, on something that you own, and it's against the platform's rules, you should be held responsible for showing that on your stream, regardless if it was you or if it was somebody else or whatnot. Because even though you weren't in the room and you weren't holding the camera and you weren't showing the phone at the camera for everybody to see, you still should have been doing a way better job at making sure that people weren't just like using your platform and doxing other people. Like, I don't think it was Jack's fault for the doxing, but him being irresponsible is what led up to his account getting banned. So how about this? Next time, be responsible with your platform and don't let just random people show their phones to the screen and dox other people. people. Now, apparently after this, Jack Doherty got word that apparently the Sam Bond guy who had his phone number leaked on Jack's stream had done the same thing in one of his streams and didn't get banned for it, so he posted about it, and guess what happened? Sam Bond also got banned for doxing. So yeah, it looks like we got two idiots who got banned for doing something pretty stupid, but anyways, after this ban happened to Sam, this is what he had to say. 9 hours ago from recording this video, he said, Jack and his Indian bots mass reported me because he's insecure and fluffs his hair every 4.46 seconds. Like, what kind of drugs is this guy on, honestly? Like, I'm asking the question right now. Somebody please tell me in the comment section down below what you believe this guy is on, because I have no idea what I just read. But anyways, next tweet. Higgs' bias towards shit these days is fucking insane. I swear to God, I can't, bro. What bias is there? You literally doxed somebody on your stream and you got banned for it. How is that a bias? That's just Kick moderating. And I mean, honestly, if I were you, I would not be complaining about Kick's moderation or saying that they're biased or something. Because if you get banned for doxing, you'll literally be back in like 3 days or whatever time, but it's not like it would be like a permanent ban or something crazy like they would give you over here if you dox somebody. Like if you dox somebody over here on YouTube, you get a strike and it's 3 strikes and you're out, meaning your channel would get terminated if you get 3 strikes and there's no getting it back from there. And on Twitch, as far as I'm aware, I'm not really sure if they do like permanent bans for this over on Twitch, but I really would not want to find out. So I mean, I would say that you're pretty lucky, and I don't see how Kick has a bias. I mean, am I just being weird for having this opinion on thinking that Kick is not being biased here? Like, how is Kick being biased? These guys will say the most insane bullshit when they get banned, thinking that it's gonna help their case. Like, just wait out the ban. You're on Kick. Don't cry about it. Now, if it was YouTube or Twitch or something like that, I would totally understand it. But this, no, not at all. But anyways, with that all being said, I think I'm gonna wrap up the video right there.
I literally cannot believe I have to do this right now. How the fuck do people think I said the goddamn N-word? Are you retarded? I literally said hater. Watch the video back, and when I say the word hater, say the word hater in your head. If you say the other word in your head, it makes it sound like it says the other word. But I literally talk so fast that it sounds like it, but I said hater. I say the word, I say fucking hater all the time. Like,
oh brother, what is going on with Jack Doherty now? Jack Doherty, when he lands back in the States, probably. Actually, you know, now that you think about it, this would not happen because he would be behind his bodyguards. Alright, hello guys and welcome back to another video. So recently I asked you guys what you wanted me to cover, and one of the topics actually happened to be about Jack Doherty, so you already know, like, I had to capitalize off of this. So as you guys may all know, I've talked about Jack Doherty quite a bit on this channel. Not really the biggest fan of Jack Doherty. Now I'm happy that when I did cover Jack Doherty, and to this day, I have been and still am making money off of this guy. So I mean, I guess, would I really say I don't like Jack Doherty, or I don't know, but I do know one thing that is for sure. I don't like what Jack Doherty does. We've talked about this many times, and actually the first time that I happened to talk about him, he revived my channel back in December when I talked about him and my video just randomly blew up. And in that video, if you guys do not recall, that is when I went over his shenanigans that he was pulling in public, where he would go around provoking random people in public, and then the moment that the person who he provoked goes and decides to go do something about him, his bodyguard would just get in front of him. And I mean, as you guys are all aware, that pissed a lot of people off, including myself. And honestly, looking back on all of that, it's like, it really isn't that surprising. I mean, I've talked about so many Kick streamers here on this channel, and I don't recall there being a time at all where I made a positive video about a Kick streamer and something that they had done or achieved. Now, I'm not saying every Kick streamer is bad, but I mean, when it comes down to these guys, they ain't good. Now that we're done with that little recap there on Jack Doherty, now let's talk about what you clicked on this video for. You're probably wondering, well, what happened recently with Jack Doherty? And why is Jack Doherty back in the spotlight? Because I know a lot of people don't want him to be in the spotlight, but I mean, personally, I thought this was pretty funny, and you guys wanted me to cover this, so hey, here we are, milking the guy again. So recently, as of a few days ago over on Twitter, Drama Alert posted a video, and they captioned their tweet here with, "Did Jack Doherty just drop the N-word with a hard R?" And alright guys, I will have you guys be the judge and the jury, and we're gonna see if Jack Doherty is innocent or guilty, okay? We're gonna roll the clip, so yeah, here it is.
Thank you.
Those order screens are so unhygienic. Now, alright, well, you probably haven't had food in 6 days, you fucking hater. Just kidding.
All right, guys, do you hear it? If you didn't hear the part, feel free to go back in the video and listen to it again. But yeah, essentially after this tweet was posted, and I'm not really sure if it was posted anywhere else by any of the other drama farming Twitter accounts over there, but when Drama Alert put this out, their tweet got a lot of attention, and a lot of people had a lot of things to say about this. He'll be fine hiding behind his security guards. I mean, hey, you're not wrong. That is true. He ain't got nothing to worry about. If anybody tries to fight him or something, you know, whatever. He can just go and sit behind those bodyguards. Regardless if he said it or not, I mean, hey, I really don't think too much is going to happen to him. On top of the fact that, I mean, all these other things happened, and I made videos on him, a whole bunch of other people made videos on him, and they got millions and millions of views posting about Jack Doherty. And this guy still somehow has a career and people who like him on Kick. It's insane, I know. So realistically, when we get to it in just a second here, I don't know why Jack is so worried. It looks like somebody else said massive W. Okay, I personally don't get this one. I swear I've seen this meme so many times, but just when you think it can't get any worse, streamers, I got one more in me. I swear this is the shit that like Twitter lives off of right here, because every time anything happens on Twitter, I see this in the comments. Somebody else said cancel him in all caps. I mean, honestly, if at this point we're advocating for a cancellation because he was potentially racist when we should have been advocating for his cancellation a long time ago and his career being over a long time ago when he went viral for doing bad things, like at that point, what are we doing? Now it looks like Jack Doherty left 2 replies on this tweet, and he had some really interesting things to say. I said, hater, what the fuck are you guys saying? Right. We're supposed to believe you? Right? It looks like he also said, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Say the word hater in your head while watching the video and you can clearly hear I said hater. I would never say the N-word. Right, that's what all racist people say. Okay, I'm just kidding. I take it back, all right? I'm not trying to get sued. It is very clear that if you watch the video, you can hear he did say hater, but I'll be honest here. I really wouldn't be surprised if he said the N-word. That's just how I feel though. Now, if you know anything about Twitter and just how the culture is and how the people are over there and the toxicity, well, the toxicity in some parts, because not every part of Twitter is bad. But if you know anything about Twitter besides the toxicity, you know when it comes down to somebody like Jack Doherty that the main majority of the public hates, you already know that they're not going to let him get off real easy. Why would you say just kidding to hater? I mean, hey, maybe this guy has a good point. I mean, if one of my friends or like say this content creator, like if I called you haters, would you really care? Would you really feel the need to take it back and say I'm just kidding? Because I know I wouldn't have to. So I mean, hey, maybe that's a good point. You people. Yeah, I've seen enough. Cancel this fat racist. Oh my gosh. Damn, this guy is getting owned for not even saying the N-word. It's crazy. Like, see, this is what happens when a lot of people don't like you. They'll do their best, no matter what, to try and fuck with you in any way possible. And look what they're doing right now. Hater doesn't have IGGER in it. Nice lie. Another good point, honestly. Because, I mean, if you play this back and you listen to it, if you guys want to listen to it again, go back to the part in the video. It literally sounds like it has the IGGR. Now, I'm not accusing him of using this word, but I mean, it's awfully suspicious. Bruh, I've been trying to say hater out loud even right when you say it, and we are not saying the same word. Best thing to do is admit your mistake and ask for forgiveness. I mean, once again, I'm not accusing Jack Doherty of saying the N-word like these other people are, but some of these people have good points, like really good points. I'm not even lying here. And it's not like these people are being bad faith either. Like, if you play the clip, it literally sounds like that, like a lot. Jack has done some dumb things in the past, but he did not say the N-word here. He said hater. All right, I just saw who made the tweet. We're just gonna disregard this one. And I think if you know who this guy is, I think you'd agree. Now, anyways, moving on. Shortly after this happened and this started going viral because of Drama Alert, Jack Doherty put out this video on his Twitter, and it seems like he's genuinely annoyed with the trolls. Just take a look.
I literally cannot believe I have to do this right now. How the fuck do people think I said the goddamn N-word? Are you retarded? I literally said hater. Watch the video back, and when I say the word hater, say the word hater in your head. If you say the other word in your head, it makes it sound like it says the other word. But I literally talk so fast that it sounds like it, but I said hater. I say the word, I say fucking hater all the time. Like, if you watch any of my videos, you know I say that shit. Like, what the fuck is this shit? I'm literally gonna sue all these fucking people saying I said that word because they're literally saying I said it straight up. Fuck that shit. I did not say.
I mean, hey, I'm gonna be honest here, man. I really don't think this is going to affect your career, especially given what you've done in your past, okay? But hey, I guess if you want to sue people, go for it. Just know that I didn't say you were saying that. But I will admit it is pretty funny seeing you react this way to the trolls on Twitter, as if your career's actually gonna like die or something and you're gonna fall off. Because I can tell you right now, if you're still up right now after all the things you did did in your past, like, I think it's safe to say that you're good, because the amount of bad press you've had within the past year has been absolutely insane. Dude's so scared, it's funny. I mean, literally, I mean, to be honest, I'll be real with you guys right now. I don't think he said the N-word, but I do find it just really funny how Twitter is clowning on him, and he's taking it this seriously. Somebody said, "You not slick, buddy." The fact that you used the R slur in your "I didn't do it" video undermines your credibility. I mean, hey, I'll have to give it to him. It kind of does. I actually was going to make a point about that when I was reading the tweet, but I somehow forgot like an idiot. But I'll be honest here, when you're trying to prove that you didn't say the slur, maybe you shouldn't say another slur that people might find offensive to try and defend yourself. It's kind of stupid. Let alone that bro put it in all caps. The fact he's panicking so hard 100% confirms he said N. I mean, yeah, it really just begs the question, why is he complaining so hard? I mean, he's done worse shit, or maybe not worse shit, but if you think about it, if he believes and 100% said hater and not the N-word, and he knows that in his mind this is a nothing burger, then why is he making such a big deal about this compared to what he's done in the past? Like, it doesn't make any sense at all. But anyways, I think with that all being said, I'm going to be wrapping up the video right there.
What's the point of that, bro? What do you get out of that, bro?
I didn't fucking do shit.
What's your boy?
And they lived happily ever after. Because yeah, guys, as you saw right there, they kiss at the end. Okay, I'll cut the bullshit. Some of you guys over on Twitter have way too much time on your hands. Because what the hell is that? Oh boy, do I have a video for you guys today. And this video is long overdue, and yeah. So over the weekend, if you guys did not hear, I mean, at this point, you probably did hear because of how long it's been. Jack Doherty and Neon got into a huge fight, and I'll be honest here, I'd be surprised if any punch connected, because I swear, these two are ridiculous and look like middle schoolers. Like, really? What more do I have to say? Now, if you guys were not aware, actually, as of recently, Jack Doherty and Neon have been going back and forth at each other, and they've been talking shit and whatnot. And last weekend, it got to a point where these two happened to be at the same event in public, and the tensions got so bad to the point where a confrontation happened, and these two got into a little bit of a fight, if we can even call it that. Now, the whole reason why this fight happened was because apparently one of Jack's friends, Norway, decided to do a little funny prank, but it wasn't really funny, and he decided to slap Neon and run away, and eventually he got caught, of course. But Neon, being Neon, assumed that Norway did it because Jack put him up to it, because earlier that night Neon was talking shit about Jack Doherty and saying that he was getting underage girls drunk and making them sign OnlyFans deals, apparently. And if you guys know anything about that, I'm not exactly sure if it's true. Really wouldn't be surprised if it was true. I covered that on my channel a few months ago. I think I made like a 45 or 50-minute video on everything. So yeah, if you're interested in hearing about that, go check out that video. But for now, just know that Neon essentially assumed that him getting slapped by Norway was something that Jack put Norway up to doing. But it turns out that that wasn't actually the case, and then since Neon assumed that, he went up to Jack and he thought it was Jack who put Norway up to that, and then this is when that fight goes down.
What's the point of that, bro? What do you get out of that, bro?
I didn't fucking do shit.
What's your boy? What do you get out of that,
bro?
bro?
Get out of my face.
What the fuck you get out of that?
Now after this, since they did not get arrested for doing what they had done and getting into that fight, Neon walked out of the arena a little bit earlier than Jack. So what Jack decided to do was he decided he was going to get some revenge and run up behind Neon to try and get some free hits on Neon. And yeah, I think it's safe to say that that really did not work out for Jack Doherty, and he, I don't even think, even once hit Neon. Just take a look.
What's up, pussy boy? What's up, pussy boy?
Don't touch me. Don't even do it. No dicks! No. don't touch him. Don't touch him.
Alright, you've got to be fucking kidding me right now. This kid literally wants attention so bad that now he's IRL streaming on Kick and he's trying to fight Jack Doherty. Like, how much of a loser do you have to be to honestly just be a loser? Because that's what he is. Man, I remember the time I laughed so hard when his channel got banned from YouTube. And I can tell you right now, for his career, in the state of his career right now, doing this internet shit, his YouTube was the peak. So thank God that got terminated. Now the guy just seems to do podcasts and live streams on Kick, of course. And on the podcast specifically, he'll bring up pictures of me, pictures that are years old, and make fun of my appearance because that's all he can fucking do. Like, go back to your high school and go do school or something. Oh wait, I forgot. You got expelled. Please, somebody, for the love of God at Kick, please ban this guy. Because once you do that, this kid is going to become the next Kizzy. And what I mean by that, for the people who know about Kizzy, well yeah, that kid is no longer relevant. And thank God.
Open the door. Open the door.
Jack.
Jack, get up! Stop, bro! Stop! You're on my wall! Yo, you're good, bro. Stop! He's got drop! Yo, stop! Let's go! Let's go! Look at him! Look at him! Look at his ass! Look at his ass! Who's right? Who's fucked out, bitch? Oh, my $250,000 watch is broken. Look at yourself now, buddy. Hey, and I dropped the security guard too. No shoes, no shirt. Mike. Yeah, look at you smile behind. You lost, buddy. Get fucked.
Hey, brother. Hey, listen, wait, one time.
Who gives a fuck?
What kind of lame ass shit was that? Like, genuinely. I mean, the only person who had a good shot on Neon was this one guy right here, but Neon somehow, in some way, being Neon, fucking ducked that shit. Like, sure, he had his shirt pulled and whatnot, and it looked like they actually hit him. I really don't think that anybody did. Because once again, I just told you about the guy who almost got a hit off and somehow failed it. Like, is Neon just untouchable or something? And something else that I just don't understand is Jack Doherty over here is going to complain about his $250,000 watch being broken when he was the one who decided to initiate this. Like, it's called thinking about your actions and the potential outcomes of those actions before you go ahead and do what you're about to do. And guess what Jack didn't do? And then look what happened because of that. Like, I feel like I'm literally talking to like some middle schoolers about how you're supposed to fucking act. Like, it's not that hard and you're adults. But once again, you act like middle schoolers and you can't fight for shit. Like, honestly, man, I would really love for there to be a Jack Doherty versus Neon fight, honestly. Like, that would be the shit. Cause then, I mean, finally, unless they're gonna be fucking babies and sit in the fucking corner and not do shit during the fight, we can finally see one of them, regardless if it's Jack or Neon, fight somebody else without a bodyguard in front of them and see what they can actually do. Which, I mean, I really don't have high hopes for either one of these guys. I would never bet money on either of them because honestly, with these two, they probably end up knocking each other out somehow. But yeah, anyways, moving on to yesterday, because actually, after these fights went down on stream, Kick decided to ban Jack Doherty and Neon. No, they didn't get the kid that we were talking about earlier who got thrown to the ground because nobody knows who the fuck that kid is. And hopefully it stays that way because I know that he thrives off of attention just like many other Kick streamers, and I would really hate for him to blow up and gain traction because he, quite frankly, will be worse than Jack Doherty ever was just based off of his content. But yeah, since they got unbanned, I think it was like a 3-day ban or something. I mean, honestly, Kick should stop banning these people if they're just gonna hand out 3-day bans like it means anything, because it's just ridiculous. But yeah, a 3-day ban happened. Jack Doherty and Neon came back to Kick yesterday, and here's a little bit of what Neon had to say.
I do want to say something, and I do want to say one thing only. The motherfuckers out there, I don't want to talk to you. I don't ever want to see you. Don't say shit to me. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to anyone around me. I don't fuck with you. I never will fuck with you. You're lame. You're a loser. You're a fucking joke. I don't think your own parents even take you serious. You're a joke, man. And that's that, bro. And you know what's crazy? I was in the same boat as you, man. I really was the same exact person like you, bro. I was in the fucking loser section, bro. I was in the loser section, but I'm getting out that shit, bro. I'm gonna leave you there alone. I'm good off that, bro. I'm good off that shit. So, you know, I'm gonna stay to myself, man. I'm gonna stay to myself, the people I love, my family. We're on to bigger and better things in life, man. You know, there's no point in us trying to be around that demonic ass shit. OnlyFans is demonic. Fucking selling your body's demonic. All that shit is just, it's not it, bro. And it's not what I'm fucking with, bro. And it's not what we should have been fucking with. And we're off that shit. And you guys are gonna see that firsthand. I don't gotta talk, bro. We always talk, man. This is like my fucking 50th return. Like, there's no point of talking. Just action needs to be done. You guys will see just the way I act, just the way I move now, bro. You guys will see what I'm talking about. But, yeah, man.
I mean, like he said in this clip right there, this is like his 50th time doing this and saying he's gonna change. Do I think it's gonna happen? Most likely not, let alone that it still looks like Jack is coming at him for things that he said during his Friday stream at the fight that him and Jack Doherty went to. And yeah, it looks like as of today, Jack Doherty has returned to kick. And the first thing that Jack does when he gets onto his stream is he says this right here about Neon Stream.
His old manager Kane, I know he fucking hates him. He tells me everything. I know everything about that motherfucker. He has 50k view bots, so anything he has over 50k is what he actually has. So if he normally has like 55k views, right? So that means he has 5k live viewers. Like, bro, you're not that guy with fucking 5k live viewers. Like, oh my god, I'm so proud of you. 5,000 people fucking give a shit about you. Like, no, they don't. No one cares. But yeah. And then yesterday he had 100k view bots, so I think he had like 108k views live, so he had only 8,000 live viewers. So yeah, it's very far off from like, that's like, that means what, like 92% of his views are bots? Wow, that's amazing. Good for you.
I mean, okay, usually I don't agree with Jack, and I don't think I really ever have. But in this case, when it comes down to Neon Stream, really? Look at this screenshot right here that somebody took of the stream and how many viewers were in there. So you're telling me 100,000 viewers were in this stream? Really? That's crazy, because I find it questionable that Jack Doherty right now, because at the time recording this video, he's live, has 11,000 viewers watching him. Like, it's insane to me. I don't believe it. Like, who watches these two? Let alone that I know for a fact, there are not 100,000 people watching Neon. Ain't no fucking way. You will never be able to convince me. Like, that's ridiculous. Now, as of all that being said, I don't really have too much to go over. I mean, some other things were said from Jack Doherty, but I don't feel like going over that right now, or really ever, to be honest. I might if it gets real bad, but yeah, no, I just wanted to come on here and talk about that fight that happened, since I did say that I was going to make this video like 2 days ago and I never did. So yeah, that's the video. Thank you guys so much for watching.
And he was just like, oh, I'm a content creator, I do content, I do this, and me thinking content, the only content I know is YouTube and TikTok. I didn't know this thing was a thing. So then when he invites me over, he was like, oh, there's a bunch, it's like an influencer house with a bunch of people. So I'm like, okay, it's not no weird shit. I'm not gonna go meet up with this man alone. No, I'm gonna go, I went with my mom. We went to see like who was there. We saw like there was girls there, so she let me be. But there were some people in the house that they did know my age. Like, they did know how old I was, but they just never really said anything because they didn't think it was a big deal as well.
Okay. Before you play it, Jakeem, hold on. So there were people in the house that knew you were 16, but they didn't say anything. Okay.
Because they didn't really think it was a big deal.
I'm good at having no one have any dirt on me, bro. No one can fucking expose me because I don't give them shit. I'm secretive. I'm quiet. I don't tell everyone every fucking move I make. No one has dirt on me, bro. I'm not retarded. Like, I know who to trust.
Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. If you guys don't know about Jack Doherty and the allegations that were made against him back in March that I happened to cover, back in March, this guy who goes by the name of Matthew JGL got into a little bit of a feud with Jack Doherty and some of the people from Jack Doherty's team. This happened after Matthew exposed Jack Doherty, and Jack Doherty retaliated and accused Matthew of assaulting a girl. And we went over this in my 50-something minute video back in March, so if you want to go check this out and hear everything how it happened, feel free to go check that out. But essentially what happened was, it turns out, at least according to Matthew, that this never happened. And what really happened was that Jack's current girlfriend, McKinley, was hitting up on Matthew, and eventually was actually proven that this is true, that McKinley actually did have an attraction at one point to Matthew JGL. Now, while this whole back and forth was going on, Matthew decided to expose Jack Doherty because Matthew apparently knew about some shady and potentially illegal behavior that was going on behind the scenes. And the huge and main allegation that we're going to be talking about in this video is the allegation that has been made by a few people that apparently Jack Doherty is a child trafficker. Now, if you guys don't know what this is in context to before you get shocked at what I just said, well, do you guys remember how Jack Doherty runs an OnlyFans business and how it was alleged back in March that Jack Doherty was allegedly getting young girls under the age of 18 to sign OnlyFans contracts and to do OnlyFans while Jack profits off of it? Like, do you guys remember that allegation? Because that's what we're talking about here, and it looks like new information has came out from a channel that has actually provided me information in the past for a topic that I was talking about. If you guys remember when I talked about that kick predator Derek Roz, well, yeah, the same guy essentially who helped me with that situation and covering it and gave me some information has once again hit me up in Discord DMs with some new evidence on Jack Doherty and about how apparently Jack Doherty is a child trafficker. Now, all of this new information has been compiled into a 21-minute video that is currently up on Vinny D's channel. And also, what was a surprise to me was that apparently Vinny D was in Jack's circle. And as you guys can see right here, you can see Vinny and Jack Doherty and McKinley on Jack's stream right here. And the reason why Vinny was on Jack Doherty's stream, from what I've been told, was because Vinny was trying to get a video editing job. And it seems like that fell through the cracks, for obvious reasons, of course. Now, in the beginning of Vinny's video, I can't really play it because it has copyright music on it, but in the beginning, he goes over some of the witnesses, those of which include Jack Doherty's ex-girlfriend. I don't know her name in this case, but essentially what Jack Doherty's ex-girlfriend said in that video was that she had pictures and videos of Jack and allegedly this Claire girl, who was at the time 17 years old, cuddling in bed, essentially. And apparently Jack's ex-girlfriend was told by this Claire girl that Jack would Uber her home before his ex-girlfriend got to his house. And I'm not saying that this is 100% bad, because at the time, Jack was either 18 or 19 years old, and it's really like, if you want to have a 2-year age gap and you want to be with somebody while you're 19 who happens to be 17, I really don't give a fuck. But what matters here, and if true, is illegal, is him meeting the 17-year-old who happens to be a minor with intentions of using her to start an OnlyFans and having her sign a contract while being underage to have an OnlyFans. And we're not even talking about the money, but it's alleged that he allegedly took 100% of the revenue and that he would pay her out allegedly $3,000 a month. Now, moving on to the next witness, and the reason why these witnesses matter is because these are people who happen to be close to Jack, at least in some point during his career, who are all saying similar things. And that's where the next witness comes in. Norway is the next witness, and he has said publicly on his stream that this Sophia girl who happened to be at Jack's house was 17 years old and was at Jack's house. Now, keep in mind with Norway has been on many of Jack's streams. I'm pretty sure Jack and Norway were cool at one point. And if what Norway said here was 100% true, and the Sophia girl was over at Jack Doherty's house anytime after October of last year, that means that Jack would have been 20 years old while this person was 17 years old. And it's just getting to the point, and I know they're 17, but it's getting to the point where it's starting to get weirder as time goes on. Like, if you're an adult, like, you should be hanging out with adults, not children, especially if you're gonna have parties. Like, if you're 20, you shouldn't be having even like a 17-year-old at your party. Like, why can't you find people who are your own age, or at least 18 years old, to be at your party? I mean, who knows, if you want to have people who are older than you over, like, go ahead, cool. Better than having underage people at your parties. Now, the only thing I can really say about this is that, and also, like, what could potentially be the reason why this girl is at a Jack Doherty party at the age of 17 years old, and how did they meet, and like, how do they know this person? And then moving on, the next witness is Neon, and we all know about Neon. Neon has had his feud with Jack Doherty, and as you guys should know, Neon has talked about this many times on various streams, so yeah, he's another person who knows about it. And then number 4 is Matthew JGL, and we already talked about him at the beginning of the video. Now, the 5th witness is actually the guy who's making this video, Vinny, and while being around Jack, he has been made aware of how disgusting Jack Doherty is, and has also in this video provided more evidence that some shady shit was going down. So a little bit after the 2-minute mark in this video, Vinny goes on to explain how he is a witness, and how he became a witness was because he was trying to get that editing job that I talked about a little bit earlier, so he could slowly over time get more information on Jack Doherty that could be exposed. And during this time, despite not getting the editing job from what he has told me, he was still invited over to Jack's house, and that's when he learned that there was a 16-year-old apparently that was there, and that she is apparently one of Jack's OnlyFans girls. And how he knows this is because apparently the whole team told him this.
Now, I want to make this clear as well. That day is the day that I had found out that she was 16 years old. Later on is when I had found out that not just was she 16 years old, she was also one of Jack's OnlyFans girls, and that she lived in one of Jack's houses in Miami, a house that he wants no one to know about, which we'll get into in the video. You guys are probably thinking, if I was there and he already knew I was trying to expose him, so then I guess you would think I failed in getting any proof, right? Or did I?
That happens to me in the future. Not that I would even give you shit to talk about.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm good at that shit. I'm good at having no one have any dirt on me, bro. No one can fucking expose me because I don't give them shit. I'm secretive. I'm quiet. I don't tell everyone every fucking move I make. No one has dirt on me, bro. I'm not retarded. Like, I know who to trust.
By his own words, he exposed himself, saying he's too good at hiding stuff and that I couldn't even expose him if I tried, or no one could expose him if they tried. Not because he has nothing to hide, no, because he's too good at hiding stuff.
Yeah, it is kind of weird when we're talking about, you know, potentially being exposed for like doing really bad things like the OnlyFans thing and signing minors allegedly. It's kind of weird that he would say that like, oh, nobody has dirt on me, and the reason why that is because you know, I'm secretive about things. Like, bro doesn't even realize that in and of itself, saying that is not a good look, regardless if you did anything or not. Saying that you, or more specifically that nobody has dirt on you, and the reason why that is because, you know, you're secretive, well then essentially you're telling people that in a way you're hiding something that may or may not be bad. So it's a bad look. Like, I don't know why anybody would say that. Nobody has dirt on me because yeah, I'm secretive and I know who to trust. Apparently not, because people who you used to work with are coming out exposing this shit. Now in the next part of the video, there is a lot of evidence that is going to be shown according to Vinny here. And if you guys remember that clip with that girl and Heel Mike, where the girl essentially says that she has to leave because she has geography class, right? Well, apparently this happened at one of Jack's houses, and it happened live on stream. And it turns out that that girl, her name is Natalie, and at the time of this live stream happening, she was apparently 16 years old. And this has been confirmed too by her friend who showed her ID, and for obvious reasons it's going to be blurred out, but this is what her friend said on stream.
Under 21 until 12/28/2027. That means she was born 2006.
Stop.
She was born 2006.
Els, stop. You're just making it worse. You just.
I don't care. I don't care. She can suck my dick, bro. I'm tired.
Absolutely fucking sickening. So not just do we have all these witnesses witnessing that there were 16-year-old girls at the house, that there was minors at the house. There's also this girl who everyone in the house knew she was 16, and Jack himself tried signing her to do OnlyFans.
All right, yo, what's up, guys? It's Breone in post-production. I just wanted to say, because he says this quite a bit in this video, and I cut out, like, a main majority of it, is he claims, for the most part, many times within his video, that Jack is signing girls, like, and there's proof to that, but there's no proof that's being shown. And more specifically, what I wanted to do with my video was I wanted to bring all of this to light in the fact that Jack did have underage girls, like, you know, in his circle, on his streams, and, you know, at these parties that happen to have Heel Mike and Zerka at them, and, like, you know, they're literally, like, grown-ass men. But when it comes down to Jack Doherty allegedly signing girls to OnlyFans, I really don't know if 100% that ever did happen, because there's no proof. And the reason why he's saying that, oh, it happened, is because this girl, Natty, or Natalie, actually claimed in the upcoming interview that you're about to see that that's what Jack tried to do.
What you're about to see next is an interview with the Natalie girl herself, confirming that she is in fact 16 years old, and not just is she 16 years old, but that everyone in the house knew she was 16, and that even after Drama Alert had put all of this out there, they still tried to hire minors to do OnlyFans for them.
And he was just like, oh, I'm a content creator, I do content, I do this, and me thinking content, the only content I know is YouTube and TikTok. I didn't know this thing was a thing. So then when he invites me over, he was like, oh, there's a bunch, it's like an influencer house with a bunch of people. So I'm like, okay, it's not no weird shit. I'm not gonna go meet up with this man alone. No, I'm gonna go, I went with my mom, We went to see like who was there. We saw like there was girls there, so she let me be. But there were some people in the house that they did know my age. Like they did know how old I was, but they just never really said anything because they didn't think it was a big deal as well.
Okay. Before you play it, Jakeem, hold on. So there were people in the house that knew you were 16, but they didn't say anything. Okay.
Because they didn't really think it was a big deal. Like I had a camera guy that would come and shoot for me, the one that kind of like films for him, for Jack now. He used to be my, like only my cameraman. He knew. A lot of people in the house knew as well. They just saw how I would handle things. They saw how I was the one blowing up in the house. Like I was the one pulling most of the views. So that's why they didn't say anything, because they were like, as long as she's pulling in the views, as long as she's making them famous, more famous, or getting them more clout, that's all that they cared about. That's literally all that they cared about. When I went on Fresh and Fit, they didn't ask me about my age. I was like, okay, yeah, you probably have to be 16. So that's when I started going on, and they started inviting me more. They know how young I look, because I have a baby face, you know? I look pretty young. Everyone can tell I'm young. So for them not to even question, they never questioned me at all. Fresh and Fit never questioned me at all. There's a lot of like rumors saying that I used a fake ID for Fresh and Fit, that I had a fake ID at Jack's house. I never had a fake ID. I never owned a fake ID. I always was... They asked me how old I was. I literally answered 16. That's how it was. I would be around the Jack that has an OF agency. They would try to get me into it. They tried a lot. They tried to be like, yo, can we work together? Can we do this? A lot of OnlyFans models even came up to me from Jack's people saying like, it's not that bad. It's just a bikini picture. Me knowing, I know what it is. I never ever gave into it. That's something that kind of like made me stand out of everyone, that I was not into OF. I didn't want to look for OF as a route. I was super against OF in all of my streams. I even said it on my kick streams. And every kick stream I said, don't do OF.
The fact that you were 16 or 17 and you were around these OF models, these OF managers, agents trying to get you to do F is bad in itself. That would mean maybe you had enough mind power to say, no, I'm not going to do that. But imagine the other 16-year-old girl or 17-year-old girl that ends up doing OF.
Like I think it was Jack's really close friend. She was 17. I remember, like the girls were trying to like sound so convincing about it. Like
so there were girls trying to get you to do it.
Yeah, like his girls would try to get me to do it. So they would come and they would be like, have you ever posted a picture on social media? And I was like, yeah. Have you ever posted like a swimsuit, like you in a swimsuit at the beach? And I'm like, yeah, I guess. Everyone has posted themselves at the beach. And they're like, well, that's basically what OnlyFans is. And I'm like, not really, because you have a lot of men like just jacking off to your posts. And she's like, well, men are going to jack off anyway to any post if you post on Instagram. And I'm like, not really. Like, I was just like, wait, what? Like, not really. Like, OF is known for men that look at women to do that. Instagram is just a platform where people just post about their life and about what they do. So then they were trying to like compare that and tell me it's like the same thing, but I know better. Like I know it's not. So I always said no. I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah. My concern, Nazi, is that I'm sure there were other 17-year-olds or 16-year-olds or even 15-year-olds there that they were trying to come with that same, spiel. Hey, it's only a bikini picture. It's only this, it's only that. And then they get them to take that picture at 15, 16, or 17 years old, right?
It's just kind of messed up how they're still going for like minors, which is kind of weird. It's just weird.
Even after all the...
Exactly. Like after everything that they went down, like they ended up on Drama Alert. I ended up on Drama Alert. Like it was a really big thing. Like
explain what's Drama Alert. That's
Drama Alert is on Twitter. It's like a really big page on Twitter where they say everything that like the drama that happens.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was like they ended up on that. And when you end up on Drama Alert, everyone knows now. Like everybody will know what went down. Every influencer will get notified what happened. So yeah, that's when they ended up on that. Everyone saw that. I feel like they still didn't care. I feel like they just took that as an advantage. Like, oh, yay, more clout for me.
So this was the interview between that 16-year-old at the time, Natalie. And in this interview, I mean, if this is true, if it's true that Jack was asking her to do OnlyFans at age 16, and I mean, just even the fact that he had a 16-year-old girl at his parties and stuff, let alone that there were grown men there, like the creeps Zerka and Heel Mike, which I made a video on them because they're disgusting freaks too. But yeah, no. So essentially, you knowingly had a 16-year-old at a party with pretty much all adults, right? You were allegedly asking her to make an account on an explicit website where for the most part on that website, it's about putting your body behind a paywall where anybody can buy your nudes essentially, or sexually suggestive photos of you. So if this is true, which I'll be honest, I really wouldn't be surprised, but that's just my opinion. If this is true, Jack Doherty needs to be locked up. Same with the people who happen to be complicit with this, because this is disgusting behavior. And if people are being taken advantage of, more specifically minors, and that all happens to be true, that's incredibly fucked up. Now anyways, moving on, that's not the only instance where Jack had somebody who's underage at one of his parties or at his house. There is actually this other girl who goes by the name of Madison that Vinny happened to witness being there at the house while he was there. It turns out that she is apparently 16 years old. And in this video that was provided from Jack's stream, she is seen interacting with Heel Mike, and he tries to get her to take a shot with him, and for whatever reason, she keeps denying it, and she also said during the time that she is, quote, a youngling. And just for a little bit more context of when this happened and when this stream took place, according to what Vinny has told me, he has said that this happened around March or April of this year. Just take a look.
Now back to the girl that I had witnessed at Jack Doherty's house. She is 16 years old and does OnlyFans for him. Her stage name is Madison Robbie.
Maddie! Come over here, baby girl. Wow, do you ship us, Jack? Jack, do you ship us?
Yeah. I'm a young one.
You want to take a shot? No, like off camera, maybe.
I can't be doing that. Why are people saying I'm a minor?
Yeah.
Who is...
Don't listen to them. Here.
I don't want one.
You don't, what do you want?
Nothing. I don't like drinking.
Get this fucking minor out of here, dude.
No, for real.
Do you ship us?
Of course.
I don't have her number. What's her number? Dad! Why? Because I don't know why you're kicking us out. I'm horny.
I don't know if she's gonna fucking.
I don't give a fuck.
That's not up to her. She's at the other house. I don't want anyone knowing where that is.
Julius donated $2. Another day of Jack.
Alright, tell her to pull up to wherever you are.
What's her number?
The only way Jack is gonna fix the Wi-Fi is if you push him to it. You gotta press him on it, Mike, is the only way.
Why don't you want anyone knowing about that house, Jack? I wonder why. She was extremely paranoid. I mean, just look at her reaction to somebody calling her a minor in the chat. It was literally only like one person that called her that. And look how paranoid she got. This girl has been in a couple of Jack Doherty streams, including one with one of the other witnesses that I've shown in this video.
Oh, right now. Oh, fuck.
That's fine. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. Fuck.
Yo, that was...
For a first date.
Yo, you're weird. That's like way too personal and weird.
So like now...
That's just like, bruh. You blew your date.
Now, what I'm about to show you is even crazier.
This is her in a TikTok that's not even 2 years old yet.
Close your eyes and let the word.
14 years old and in the back of a school bus.
I'm really hoping that when I bring this to light and I help signal boost Vinny's video here, I really hope that Jack has to address this because, I mean, varsity volleyball, high school, and then there's an account here with the name Mads. Like, okay, I'll be honest here, there hasn't been like significant proof to Jack Doherty and the child trafficking allegations, I guess, but there's some weird shady shit going on here, and I'm not ready to rule out the child trafficking thing yet because this is some oddball behavior behavior from Jack, and just having these people around, let alone that you have Heel Mike and Zerka at your house when we already know what happened to them months ago because they refused to check IDs, and we're totally fine with young girls being on their stream and, you know, hitting up on young girls. Like, bro, this is just all bad. All bad. Like, if you weren't initially looking at Jack with a side eye, I think it's about time you start doing that.
And there's also another familiar face there, in the comments. The other girl, I don't know who she is, I guess she was a friend of hers back then. This TikTok is a little less than 2 years old. You could clearly see how young she is, and in the back of a school bus. And this is just a couple of girls that I have shown that does OnlyFans for him, and that is underage. Imagine how much more he is hiding, and how much more girls he has that do OnlyFans for him that are underage. I also messaged that TikTok account for an interview, and well, this is what happened. It looks like she didn't want to do any type of interview.
Hey, you don't know who I am, but it seems you were or still are friends with a girl named Madison. She is not in trouble or anything, but me and a team are trying to bring all of Jack Doherty's crimes to light so that him and his team could get arrested. I know this is a lot at once, but we suspect Madison is not of age yet, still doing OF content for Jack Doherty. I would love it if I could have you on for an interview to expose Madison's real age to the world. We already have some other testaments of Jack trying to have minors as OF creators for him, but if we could confirm this one, that would be amazing, and even more proof, and Madison wouldn't be in trouble, not that I know of at least, but all of this must come to light. If you could reach back out to me, that would be amazing. Thank you, and just so you know, we aren't working with the cops or anything, just want to bring all of this to light, and eventually, most likely, legal action will probably take place, but Madison wouldn't be in trouble, at least I don't think so. Regardless, having you on to testify her age and you can show proof to that you do know her and all of that would be great. Thank you. The account responds and says, "Who is this?" And then he continues and says, "No one you know or anything like that. We are just a team of people trying to expose all of this, and we're asking if you want to help in this. If I can do an interview with you to get even more info and to expose more stuff, you would be able to help a lot." And around a day later, he came back and responded again, and it looks like this account didn't make any response to that. And he said this: "I've noticed Madison has taken down all of her IG posts and PFP. I would like to inform you again that she is not the one in trouble, Jack is, and she is of no value to Jack, and Jack would have tossed her aside at any moment. We know she lives in one of Jack's houses here in Miami that he has never shown on stream. None of you are in trouble, only Jack and his team. Are you coming on for an interview? Would help this a lot. I understand that you think she might be losing her really good lifestyle, but you have to understand all of this is insanely illegal and extremely immoral. I'm sure she will be able to get back on her feet. She is a victim of manipulation and minor exploitation. I doubt she would be in any legal trouble."
However, this was Madison's account after I had messaged that TikTok account. So in case everything I just showed you wasn't enough proof, this is Madison's Instagram account before I had messaged that TikTok account. And this is Madison's Instagram account after I had messaged that TikTok account for an interview.
Now, there are a few things that I want to go over that are in the ending of this video. Now, I don't know if I would call Jack blatantly a child trafficker or like a child expert. Those are very big things, and I don't feel like we necessarily know whether or not that's 100% true, so I'm not going to say that. But knowing that Jack has underage girls around him and in his circle and at his parties, while he also has like grown-ass adults and creeps like Heel Mike and Zerka also at these parties, like Jack definitely should get some shit for that. And like, I know I shouldn't be having to say this, and I'm going to say it again because I said it earlier. Bro, Jack, you're 21 in October. I think it's about time you move away from like the young people and having young ass girls at your parties, dude. I think it's over. You're not a high schooler anymore. You're not that age anymore. You should be getting people who are of age to go to your parties. And I know when I'm saying this, people are going to agree with me because it's just fucking weird, dude. Having 16-year-olds at your adult parties and stuff is just, it's weird, dude. Get out of here. You shouldn't be doing that. You should be mingling with people your age or older, or at least people who are 18 years old. And I feel like I shouldn't shouldn't be having to say this, but it's kind of sad that I have to. Because in the event that this Maddie girl, it actually turns out that she was like 17 or 18 or something and at this party, or 18, which I highly doubt is true. He still had that Natalie girl at his house with Heel Mike and Zerka. Like, something needs to change, man. Something really needs to change. Now, in terms of the criticisms I have for Vinny, I'm happy he put out the video, but there were some instances within the video where he jumped to conclusions way too fast. Like, I will admit that, because as far as I'm aware, there really isn't any proof that this did happen and that Jack was signing minors to OnlyFans and making them sign contracts and stuff. We don't have proof. We have one of the girls saying that that happened, but that doesn't immediately prove it. Some parts though, and I said this a little bit earlier, that I think we should focus on are the parts that are in Vinny's video that prove that there were minors at Jack Doherty's parties. And when it comes down to that, I mean, if you ask me, like I've been saying, he needs to grow up and stop inviting minors to his party, because it's just going to cause him a whole lot of problems, as we have seen so far. Now, when it comes down to Vinny, I have talked to him in DMs about this, and hopefully he can do a little bit better as he goes on into the future, because while there were some good points that he did make in his video and some good things that he brought up, there was a little too much speculation within his video and jumping to conclusions. But regardless of that, I'm happy that he made it, but it was just a little over exaggerated. So if you want to go check out his video, feel free to, but just keep in mind that, you know, he does over exaggerate quite a bit and some of the stuff isn't proven. So make sure you use your critical thinking skills when watching this video. Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So I wanted to come on here because it looks like we have another update, and hopefully it's the last update where we have to talk about Jack Doherty, because we've talked about him quite a bit here on the channel, with at least over 10 videos made on the channel within 1 year, being this year. But yeah, I got a little bit of a shorter video for you guys today because there appears to be a update on the lawsuit. Now, if you guys don't recall or you never heard of this, Jack Doherty, yes, was being sued, and you'll never guess why he was being sued. Well, it was because during a Halloween party last year, somebody was injured by Jack Doherty's security guard when the security guard and somebody who was at the Halloween party had a little bit of a verbal dispute, and it ended up essentially with the bodyguard basically punching the shit out of the dude. And man, I really can't show a clip because YouTube probably ain't gonna like it, but in my last video, I'm pretty sure I included a clip. It was blurred, but you can hear the smack and how hard the punch was, because this security guard was a huge dude. And yeah, essentially as a result of that, this party goer had a few injuries, and due to this whole incident, Jack Doherty's security guard, who had been let go, is being sued by the party goer. And also Jack Doherty is being sued by the party goer, in which TMZ reports Jack Doherty is being sued for assault, battery, negligence, and emotional distress. And still to this day, I have not seen any potential damages that this party goer is seeking. Now, when it comes down to Jack Doherty, because I don't want to talk about the security guard mainly here or really at all, because this is all about Jack Doherty, like we just went over, Jack Doherty is being sued for these 4 things. And knowing Jack Doherty and like the amount of money that he has, the amount of like cool looking cars and stuff he has, his house, and how he's always bragging about paying millions of dollars in rent for these houses and stuff every month, like you would expect Jack Doherty to be able to, I guess, cover a lawsuit. And even if Jack Doherty was ordered to pay this money to the party goer, you would expect it to be an easy thing to do, because as we all know, Jack Doherty tries to make it seem like he's rich. I mean, maybe he is, maybe he isn't, but I find it very weird that Jack Doherty doesn't even want to pay at all any of his money to this party goer. And I'm not saying if I was in a case like this, you know, I would want to pay somebody, but I would at least understand and I would make that person right. At least if this ever happened in a case with me, which, let's be real here, I don't want to be like Jack Doherty, so this would never happen. And I definitely would never hire a security guard. But yeah, the reason why we're talking about this lawsuit again and Jack Doherty is because apparently his insurance company is coming after him and they are suing him, according to TMZ, because Jack Doherty doesn't want to pay any damages to this guy that his security guard injured. So in a way to try to dodge these damages that Jack Doherty most likely has to pay, he has decided to try and get his insurance company, State Farm, to pay for this. And honestly, just looking at everything and how it unfolded, let's just say State Farm is not always there, at least if your name is Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty doesn't know jack about insurance, at least according to State Farm. They say his policy doesn't cover him for for the lawsuit he's facing over a Halloween fight. Here's the deal. Jack is being sued for assault and battery by a man who claims the YouTuber and his bodyguard beat him up at a party a few days before Halloween last year. In new legal docs obtained by TMZ, State Farm says Jack is trying to use his renter's insurance policy to force the company to defend him in the litigation and possibly cough up any damages that may be owned. Like, all right, we need to what's he doing? He's trying to use his renter's insurance policy at a house that isn't even his. And that's not even how renter's insurance even works. Like, what? I mean, even if this did happen at his house, like, I still don't think renter's insurance would be like covering any of that. Now, let's be real here. I don't really know too much about renter's insurance, except it's something that you get when you're renting, of course. But for this, I had to look it up, and apparently, according to Nationwide, which is also another huge insurance firm, renter's insurance is an insurance policy that can cover theft, water backup damage, certain natural disasters, bodily injuries, and more in a rented property. Now, what's crazy about this and trying to use renter's insurance on an incident that never even happened on any of the properties that you own or rent is, once again, I'm gonna say it, this happened at David Dobrik's house. This was at that Halloween party that David Dobrik was doing, and multiple celebrities were there and stuff, and this happened like right outside of the house. So to try and get State Farm to cover something like this, let alone that this was not like an accident that happened, is just some of the most hilarious shit I've seen in quite a while. And it kind of shows us how intelligent Jack Doherty is, trying to get a State Farm insurance policy that is for, you know, his own property to defend him on somebody else's property for something that wasn't even accidental. Like, bro is straight up a clown. Thing is, State Farm says Jack is not actually covered here because not only does the policy not cover willful acts that cause bodily harm, he also posted the video on his social media pages and is using the footage as part of his business, which is also not covered under the policy. I mean, alright, is TMZ just not going to mention the fact that Jack Doherty wasn't even on his own property and this did not occur on his property? This happened at David Dobrik's house. As a result, State Farm is asking a judge to declare they're not on the hook to defend him or pay out any money in the assault and battery suit. So yeah, what a clown this guy is. Now, anyways, moving on, I wanted to head over to Twitter because there were some people over there who had some things to say about this, and yeah, I guess without further ado, let's head over there. So TMZ posted their article over here, and they said YouTuber Jack Doherty's insurance company files lawsuit over Halloween knockout, and here's what people had to say. He has such a punchable face. He should recoup the cost by suing his hairstylist. Alright, buddy, that's kind of funny. These influencers should have some type of entertainment insurance to cover their legal costs in these instances. I feel like most of them have no idea until it's too late. I mean, honestly, I would not be surprised if they already have something like that. I mean, you hear of creators like Coffeezilla having insurance just in case they sued. Now, I can't say it's like the best insurance ever because they kind of ripped him off and decided that they don't want to pay for any of the lawsuit that, you know, he's currently going through. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they have insurance for this, but Jack Doherty just doesn't have it. And honestly, talking about Jack Doherty, he's talking about how he's rich and shit and how he makes millions of dollars and he's paying millions of dollars for his rent and stuff like that. Like, why can't Jack just pay the money and the damages on his own? Like, why does he need the insurance company? And why does he have to try and weasel them in only to get sued by them because, you know, they have nothing to do with any of this and they're not obligated to pay any of this? Didn't have giving a standing ovation to an insurance company on the bingo card, but here we are. Exactly, bro. And insurance companies, if you don't know anything about them, I really don't like insurance companies, like, bro, because they'll try super hard not to pay you out, despite the fact that you pay them monthly. And I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know, every business doesn't want to have to like give their money away and have expenses. So I guess I understand why they wouldn't want to pay out the money because people are trying to make money, but they're really hard on people because they don't want to give away their money. And that's one of the reasons why I don't like insurance companies. And this goes for every insurance company, including health. Like, sometimes it's just chaos having to deal with them and trying to get them to pay for things and like pay you out. Or like, say they'll raise rates with car insurance and stuff like that, especially after you get in a car crash or somebody hits you on the road, whatever. Like, I'm not a big fan of them, but just like this guy said, a standing ovation Because definitely in this case, this is not an instance that State Farm would be required legally to pay out money to Jack Doherty or to help defend him in this lawsuit. Because let's be real here, this incident didn't even happen on Jack Doherty's property. So why the hell would renter's insurance cover it? Like, he's trying every which way he can to get past this without having to pay any money. And it's hilarious to me because it's not working. But yeah, anyways, I guess I'm gonna wrap up the video right there.
I don't want to stream right now. I don't. It drives me insane. It drives me insane. I streamed 150 hours last month, and it's a side thing. That's not the main thing.
Boo-hoo. Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So I wanted to come on here because recently I was scrolling down Twitter and I came across this clip that Drama Alert posted, and it was of Jack Doherty recently having a mental breakdown. I'm pretty sure this happened on a cruise that him and his team went on, and it's just some of the most hilarious shit to look at for many reasons actually, and we'll get into that. But for now, like I said, recently Jack Doherty went on a cruise, and as far as I'm aware with the amount of content that he made while he was on this cruise over the past 3 days, I would like to say everything went pretty well except for a few moments that went wrong on his stream. And we're going to be talking about the main moment here on stream, the moment that actually went viral. Now, for the people who are not aware, I made so many videos on Jack Doherty. The first videos I ever really made on him were not good videos that were made on him. They were actually videos going over some of Jack Doherty's content and criticizing him for what he was doing, because at the time he was going around in public and harassing people and provoking people into fights and stuff like that. And then the moment the person tries to fight him, he'll hide behind his bodyguard. And due to him doing this quite a few times, he has blown up within the past year, and people really don't like him, on top of the fact that he is pretty annoying. There have also been allegations that have came out against Jack Doherty that we talked about in another video. And just a summary of those allegations, essentially Jack Doherty has been accused of running an OnlyFans business where he is allegedly signing underage minors to his OnlyFans business, and then allegedly he takes a certain percent of their revenue. And of course, if this is true, this is very damning stuff, and if it's true, I really hope he does get arrested. But anyways, in this video today, we have something that isn't too serious, I would say, because essentially what happened was Jack Doherty and his girlfriend actually got into a fight during this cruise at one point. And essentially the reason why the fight started in the first place was because for whatever reason, Jack likes reading out some of the messages and some of the donations that he gets on stream, and just knowing how Jack's chat is and how a lot of people don't like Jack Doherty and like to troll him and stuff like that, chat just sometimes is saying the most unhinged shit. And in this particular moment, chat was actually making fun of McKinley and trying to troll her, and some of the things that chat was calling her were things that you see right here on your screen at this moment, on top of other really disgusting things. And of course it's trolling, but not everybody can handle, I guess, people trolling on the internet and saying mean things to them on the internet. And I would like to say it makes it 10 times worse when your boyfriend, somebody who you love and trust, is playing into some of the negative stuff that is being said about you with the chat. And it makes it significantly worse when there are thousands, surprisingly thousands of people watching this stream. So essentially what happened was they got into a fight over this and how Jack was like playing into the negative stuff that was being said about McKinley in the chat, and of course it didn't make her too happy, so that's how this all started.
Oh my gosh! She looks like fucking Michael Jackson. I didn't mean it like that.
You're a fucking asshole. And I'm done.
No.
Actually, give me the key and I'm going to the room. You're so mean.
I didn't mean it like that.
Stop. Give me the key. You get mad at me when I react to something you fucking say to me. Do you realize how
I was
crazy
reading
that
the
is?
chat.
Okay, and that's fine. So next time you read a comment that breaks me down as a person, I'll make sure to clap my hands and say thank you, baby.
The first one I said about you was that one, and I was like, because it was the first one I read, and it just happened. The first one it looked bad,
that's fine.
And you took it the wrong way.
That's fine.
And it's not my
everything
fault.
led up from that point to right now. Everything you said. Why do we need to hear each other?
So yeah, that's what he kept calling his girlfriend, because apparently if you go back around 30 minutes within the stream, you can find Jack where he's eating and he was watching something on his phone. I'm not sure if it was from the stream or if it was a video that she put on her stream or whatever. I don't know where it was from, but she was saying, for any girl who was watching this, if your boyfriend called you a hairy werewolf, what would you say? And then when Jack heard this, he laughed a little bit and then he claimed that he never called her that. And then 15 to 30 minutes later, he does what we literally just went over. Like, okay, I'm not too sure if people who are in relationships are watching my content, but to anybody who is in a relationship or who has ever been in a relationship, if your partner doesn't like something or, you know, like being called something and they tell you that it's disrespectful and you're disrespecting them, you shouldn't laugh at them or invalidate their feelings. Like, consistently through this stream, when McKinley is not looking, he'll say some disrespectful shit to the camera, and I'm pretty sure that's to get his chat going, but it's like, if your girlfriend is pissed off because, you know, you called her that, and you can't say he didn't say that because he did, like, maybe you shouldn't do that. And okay, let's say that potentially Jack just didn't mean it, and he was joking around and whatnot, but here's the thing when it comes down to joking around, if you're hurting somebody and somebody doesn't like it, and you continuously keep doing it after being told to stop, like, you're just straight up a loser. And this actually shows quite a bit to me that Jack might actually care more about his content and getting his chat going than he cares about his girlfriend, because he consistently fails to realize that, you know, the things that he is saying and the things that he is getting from his chat are hurting somebody, and more importantly, because it's not just a random person that he's hurting or one of his friends or something, and I mean, this would be bad even if it was a friend or some random person. No, it's his girlfriend. Like, what type of person do you have to be to constantly do this to your girlfriend and just not really feel bad about it? Because it's very clear that he thinks that it's a joke, despite the fact that his girlfriend is genuinely pissed off about it. Now, moving a little bit further within the VOD here, they make it back to the hotel room and the dispute continues.
Everyone's experience was because of something that was said and something that was continuing to be said and tearing me down. So, like, I'm really sorry I'm not strong enough to, like, handle all this all the time, but also it's like, Julian, I'm trying to have fun. You stream every day, and I love that. I'm so supportive of you, and I'm always wanting to. I'm your biggest fan. Let me speak. Please let me talk real quick. Please let me speak. I'm always behind you in your corner. If you need to go somewhere, I'm with you always. I don't complain because I love it and I love to do that. But how am I supposed to react to certain comments that you make that are so negative and that tear me down? You love me when you're not streaming. Like, you're the best. You're amazing. I love you, and I wouldn't be with you if I didn't love you. But it's like, how would you expect me to react? I really don't know what to do.
You're reacting over something that I didn't even say or comment.
Jack,
it was someone else in the chat.
Now, usually I don't take sides when it comes down to Jack Doherty or his girlfriend, but I'm taking the side of his girlfriend here. Because I guess it's one thing for the chat to say the negative things that they do, because, you know, chat is going to be chat. And I mean, when it comes down to Jack Doherty and all the trolls that he has in the chat, like, okay, totally understandable. And I'm pretty sure at one point she even said that, like, she keeps to herself and she doesn't really look at the chat or really care what anybody has to say. But the reason why she's mad is because Jack will take what the chat is saying, just like as you guys saw before, and he will call his girlfriend that. And regardless of whether or not he thinks it's a joke, I mean, clearly she didn't enjoy the joke, so maybe Jack should have realized that and stopped and apologized or something, instead of continuing to do it over and over and over again. Like, it's not every day that you're empathizing with a kick streamer, but from everything that I've heard so far and how this all went, I think her being upset about this is 100% justified. Like, regardless of whether or not the chat says it or you're entertaining the chat, these are things that you shouldn't be saying to your significant other, especially if you know that it affects them and it hurts them.
I wrote a list of shit that you fucking said from that point to now, and it was disgusting.
Hairy werewolf, go shave your armpits.
You know what it started from the fact that you literally said that I say nothing nice about you, ever.
I didn't say that. I said you
No, you did. We have a clip. You're lying. You're lying then. If
you're a liar.
That. You're lying if you're saying that.
Okay, so
that's not true.
I'm losing my mind. I'm not going crazy.
I'm not saying that.
I don't cry over nothing.
You are though, because this isn't a big deal. You made it a big deal by the way you reacted over it.
No.
It didn't have to.
You say mean things to me when you're streaming, Jack. Why do you say mean things and make me look stupid? You humiliate me, and It's for the camera. And this, I know you're loving this right now too, because you like when I'm sad on this thing. And I'm sorry that I can't.
I don't like when you're sad on this thing. You try to think I like when you're sad on this thing.
No.
But it's
like,
like,
why do you
you're
ask
the
me?
only person that gets emotional over what the chat says. It's like, how do you take them seriously?
I don't. I'll be minding my own damn business at the bar, and then you'll come up to me and say some rude shit. And I'm like, I was just laughing, and now you're like, are you mad? Are you mad? I'm like, no, do you want me to be? Like, why? You asked me 20 times
When
today
did I
if
say
I was
that?
mad. You asked me a million times today if I was mad.
Because you always just look mad and
But
sad.
I'm not. I'm not. And maybe I am sad because I'm trying to have a good time with everyone who's drinking, and then like you're out and you're doing your stream, and I can't spend time with you like everyone else wants to do too. Like we all want to hang out together, and I'm sorry, I'm not ungrateful. I'm having an amazing time, and I'm sad that I can't because it's like, it's almost like you're trying to make me think that I'm sad when I'm not, and I'm trying to voice that I'm not sad, and then it's like,
It's very clear that he's trying to entertain the chat, so that's why he's saying these things. That's not just a bold assumption, that's literally what's happening. And if it's 100% true that he asked like, oh, are you mad, are you mad? Like, it's very clear if he is saying that, he's looking for a reaction. Like, it's just clear as day.
no matter how many bad comments you say about me, no matter how good the
What bad
fucking
comments
view
did I say
is-
about you today?
What the fuck? Can I have the key, please?
Oh my gosh! She looks like fucking Michael Jackson.
You said I was hairy like a werewolf.
Never said
you
that.
said you wanted to
Never
fuck
said that.
bitches. No, you literally have literally
No.
this entire laugh.
I'm not laughing. I'm saying what caused this whole thing was me simply reading a comment in the chat. And
It's
you took it
not.
the wrong way. It is. No,
And
it
you look
really
at
is. It
things
really
so
is.
surface
And
level.
you know,
I'm trying.
when I realize I fuck up and I didn't mean it like that, but you double down on the way you feel, it's simply to get more attention out of me. It's literally what it is. Because you don't have to act like that. If I take everything you say so personally, then it would be a whole different story. I let shit slide. It's like you do gaslight me and try to make me feel some type of way to fucking end my stream and shit when I've done nothing besides do my job.
Oh wow, Jack, she's the one gaslighting? Really? Bro was projecting so hard, it's insane. Did nobody else realize that that's all he's been doing? He even tried to make it seem like he never even said anything bad to her. And when it comes down to him saying that it was him just simply reading a comment from the chat, I mean, there was one point during your stream when you literally just straight up called her Michael Jackson. And it didn't look like you were reading your chat, let's be real here. And furthermore, he goes on to say that she's just doing this for attention, when we can all see that that is very clearly not what is going on here. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like if Jack cared more about his girlfriend, he would listen to what she has to say and take into account her feelings so that everybody's happy and shit like this doesn't happen. But he fails to realize that he is the one who is in the wrong here. And instead of apologizing for what he did and trying to be even just a little bit empathetic towards her, instead he tries to pin the blame on her. Now anyways, moving on, because I don't want to focus too much on this fight. I wanted to get to the point in this stream where Jack Doherty has his own meltdown and starts talking about himself and his problems, ignoring his girlfriend, because it's actually quite funny. It really is. I showed you guys a little bit of a portion in the intro. Now I want to show you the whole thing because it's pathetic. It really is.
Can you let me know how I can act differently?
How do I get over 10 people on a cruise, pay for everyone, get us nice ass rooms, manage everyone on this cruise, make sure everyone's having a fun time, film be the only one actually here working. I'm the only one here working. I'm the only one here working. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I do. Because I have bills every month. I have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars every fucking month, and it's fucking stressful. And you understand how it feels in my position. I don't want to fucking stream right now. I fucking don't. It drives me insane. It drives me fucking insane. I streamed 150 hours last month, and it's a side thing. That's not even my main thing.
Then the question is, why are you streaming? If it's your side thing, then why are you doing it? And another very good question is, what is your main thing? Like, also another thing I want to go over is, I mean, Jack, if you didn't live in that huge ass house that you're renting for thousands of dollars per month, maybe you could take a vacation without having to stream. Like, he's having this meltdown when he can easily just fix the problem himself. Like, literally months ago, this guy upgraded his mansion and got a new one. one. And of course he got out of the old one, but I'm pretty sure when he got his new mansion, he said something along the lines of that he is paying around $50,000 a month for it. It's like, bro, really? Like, I understand you want to live this like top of the line lifestyle and stuff, flashy cars, flashy house, going on vacation all the time. But dude, if you were like any of us normal people and you just calm down for a second and stop spending all of your money away on like a huge mansion, $50,000 a month, maybe you could chill. Maybe you wouldn't have to stream every day. Like, Jack Doherty could definitely be doing way better for himself if he would just calm down with the flashy cars in the house and stuff like that. But he refuses to do so. And then he reacts like this and uses this to try and prove a point against McKinley and to invalidate her feelings. And he tries to make it seem like McKinley just isn't grateful for being there on the cruise and on the vacation because she's justifiably so complaining about being constantly called names and stuff by her own boyfriend who thinks it's funny in front of thousands of people daily. Like, at some point you have to realize, Jack, if you're watching this, you might be watching, I don't know, but you gotta realize that people have feelings and this isn't her just trying to get attention. Like, you're very clearly being disrespectful to her, and regardless of whether or not you want to acknowledge her feelings, like, you're the reason why she's upset, and you, sir, are the problem.
And I have to deal with everyone around me fucking bitching 24/7 to make my life harder after I hand them everything. I hand everybody fucking everything and do everything for everybody. You guys even don't have to book a single thing. I do everything. You just have to fucking show up. That's it. I make it as easy for everyone.
McKinley, I love you both. Hug each other and kiss for the chat, please.
It's like everyone
love,
around
love,
me
love in
just
the
gets so
chat.
used to everything I do for them and it just becomes fucking, they get entitled and then I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, Jack, apparently your girlfriend is entitled because, you know, she's complaining about being called names constantly in front of thousands of people and being disrespected constantly. Like, I know this is for entertainment, but people still have feelings, bro. Like, how is he failing to realize this? Does he have like a mental problem? Is he a narcissist? He's obviously giving off vibes of narcissism. I mean, I feel like this was brought up before in the past by some of the kick streamers who talked about him. But yeah, I 100% agree with them when they say he's a narcissist and he's giving off narcissistic vibes. Through everything that we've seen, he obviously has this issue. Now, I'm not a doctor or anything, and I haven't seen him in person and dealt with him in person, but it really wouldn't surprise me if he is one. Like, why is he blowing up now? Like, he wasn't even the one who was upset. There was no need for him to even go on this, like, tirade. Like, see, guys, this is just how Jack Doherty is. And I genuinely feel bad for his girlfriend, but at the same time, regardless of how much money is involved, I think she needs to get out of there. Just my opinion, because man, I can only imagine having to deal with this guy 24/7. It doesn't sound fun.
No, that's...
It is! I do fucking everything and get treated like shit!
No, you do
yes,
not.
I do!
No, you don't.
I do, though! I fucking do!
I don't.
And then I get gaslit and manipulated into thinking that I'm the bad guy!
Once again, that's real rich, Jack. Real rich. We're just gonna sit here and act like you're not the one who's gaslighting and manipulating. Oh, dude, this is... I could only imagine, like I said before, I could only imagine having to deal with this guy 24/7. I'd probably myself. Like, he assumes because he does all this stuff for people that apparently excuses like the bad things that he does, or when he calls his girlfriend names and she doesn't like it, you know, it's her problem because he apparently does everything for them. And because she's complaining, you know, she's just greedy. That's literally what Jack just said, and it's ridiculous. Anybody with a functioning brain realizes that this guy just sucks. He really does. Like, even if the stuff that happened in December, or I think it was November or December of last year, where he was out in public harassing people and stuff, even if that shit didn't happen, just off of this behavior right here, you can tell how Jack is. Something else that I would also like to include is he's giving off this self-righteous vibe also, like the holier than thou attitude. That's something else that I happen to notice, and if you know anything about me, I hate those types of people.
I'm so fucking done with it. I'm so done. I want to be left the fuck alone. I want to get me off of the stream. I just want to be by myself. Because I'm so tired of it. I don't even know who the fuck I am anymore. Because everyone wants to make me think that I'm fucking doing something wrong.
I mean, you are, Jack. And how does this go from your girlfriend being upset to now you being upset? Like, it's not like she hurt you in any way. I mean, actually, maybe if you're a narcissist, she might have. But she didn't hurt you in any way. She didn't insult you like you did to her. She didn't invalidate your feelings like you did to her. No. So why are you pissed off? Like, this is a cope. This is a huge fucking cope. That's what this is. He's mad that he's wrong. I'm not sure if he realizes it or not. But But when he does something wrong, he never wants to take accountability. He wants to blame other people, gaslight people, and make bold-faced assumptions and say that apparently everybody who bitches around him is greedy. Like, man, this guy is ridiculous. He really is. And I'm really not sure if I missed this part or not, but I think I might have. There was at one point he was saying that he streams for like 150 hours a month and like streaming is so hard, da-da-da-da-da, it's stressful, da-da-da-da-da, right? I mean, bro, you're okay. You're acting like streaming is the worst thing in the fucking world, let alone that you're on a cruise right now, on vacation, streaming yourself, and that's how you make money. Really? You're complaining? You're complaining. There's just no way. Why are you complaining? Are we gonna sit here and act like most of the country doesn't work 200 plus hours a month with a lot of people working paycheck to paycheck who can't do shit about the situation that they're in? Like, I'm not saying that you're comparing that to a normal job or anything like that, sort of like what Hassan did earlier this year, but don't come at us with the, oh, I stream 150 hours a month, oh, feel bad for me. Nobody's feeling bad for you, bro. I'm sorry, it's just not happening, because it's 100% normal to work 200 plus hours a month at a normal job. Now, anyways, with that all being said, I'm going to be wrapping up the video right there. Heartbreaking news, Jack Doherty found alive after his car crash at the age of 20. Nah, dude, Twitter is totally wilding, bro. For a second, I actually thought he did die. Damn it, my day is ruined. I'm just kidding, it's a joke. It's a joke. Calm down, don't cancel me. Will there ever be a time where we're not talking about Jack Doherty? Well, it looks like I guess not. Because it looks like Jack Doherty is once again in the news, and it is not for something that is good at all. Especially not for him. Because if you scrolled Twitter today, you probably would have seen this clip of Jack Doherty getting into a very serious car accident. And at this point, I can't even say I'm surprised. And usually it's like, when I talk about FO, also known as fuck around and find out, I try telling people, it's like, you know, your actions have consequences and there are cause and effects to pretty much everything, especially when it comes down to being a human being and being alive. Like, your actions will determine what happens to you. And it looks like in this case, Jack Doherty's actions caused him to get into a very bad car crash where he essentially spun out on the road, or more specifically the freeway. And for anybody who isn't aware, Jack Doherty actually lives in Florida, and if you don't know anything about Florida, well, here's one thing to know. It's known as the Sunshine State, but is that really true? Because it more than often does rain there quite a bit. Now, being Jack, I would like to assume that it's not Jack's first day driving down the road when it's raining, right? Especially not in Florida, right? Because, you know, he's lived there, he's had to deal with Florida weather and all that stuff for quite a bit, so he should be aware of what to do when you're driving on the road and the things that you're not supposed to be doing when you're driving on the road when it's raining or it's storming out. And the first thing you need to know about driving in the rain, or when it's raining or after it rained, right, is that it's not 100% safe to be going super fast like how Jack Doherty was in this clip. Like, how about this? Without further ado, just take a look at the clip and then we'll talk about what happened after and how it happened.
No! Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh, Michael. Are you okay? Yeah. Holy fuck. Oh my god, bro. My whole fucking car, bro. No fucking way. Oh my gosh. There's no fucking... Michael, here. Michael, do you have your film on that phone too? No.
So yeah, let's just get down to the basics here. Jack Doherty was driving down the road. He was actually, it looks like he was speeding. He was going faster than like the other cars. He was driving his very expensive McLaren. He was driving it really fast in the rain. And he, quite frankly, from everything that I've seen, he was driving recklessly. And there are many reasons why I come to that conclusion, with one being he was on his phone while driving. He was speeding while it was downpouring rain. There was obviously water on the roads. And if you know anything about driving and driving when it's raining. You should try to reduce your speed to a certain extent because things like what you just saw will happen. It's called hydroplaning. And hydroplaning is essentially when you're going really fast and then you hit some water, like say a puddle of water on the road, you hit it and then it causes you to lose traction on the road, and then that's when you slide out, like as if you're sliding on ice, pretty much. And that's what happened right here. Like if we just play this video in a slower speed, you can see that's literally what happened, because he came up on this bridge, and if you guys are not aware, when it comes down to it raining and there being puddles on the ground, you know, you're gonna have more puddles on say a bridge than you're going to have on the normal road, because with the bridge there are these dividers that make it a little bit harder for the water to flow off the road. So if you have the puddles there and then you're going super fast and you hit one of those, you're gonna hydroplane, and exactly what happened to Jack Doherty just happened to Jack Doherty. And given that he was on the phone and he was speeding and he didn't take any proper actions to try and make it so it wasn't as risky driving down the road, and to have something like this potentially happen, you can easily say that Jack Doherty was negligent because he was distracted driving, he was most likely speeding, and from what I had seen, he really wasn't paying too much attention to the conditions of the roads. Now, besides what happened, I really couldn't show this part of the clip, but his friend and cameraman actually had some lacerations on his face and he was bleeding, and despite just dropping everything when it comes down to the stream because real life is fucking happening, he gives him the camera and tells him to film. Like, it's just beyond ridiculous. And something that's crazy about this too is that he got so much attention from doing this, and I know I'm talking about it, but he really wasn't punished for what he did. Now, maybe he might get charged with something or have something on his driving record or something, but this definitely isn't going to be changing any of his behavior. Like, it's just really sad to see Jack put other people's lives in danger because he doesn't care to drive safe. Now, it looks like actually since then, Jack has been banned from Kick, but let's be real, he's gonna come back. Just another PR move by Kick. But I guess in the meantime, Jack Doherty will not be streaming for who knows how long, 2 days, 7 days, 2 weeks. I mean, I highly doubt it's gonna be anything longer than 7 days. But yeah, once again, Jack Doherty being Jack Doherty. Looks like we have another video to add to my huge playlist of videos that I have made on Jack Doherty because he sucks. Now anyways, let's go to Twitter to see what Twitter has to say about this, because I mean, Twitter has some pretty interesting things that they've been saying about this situation. Just take a look. Alright bro, this one just wins. This is an absolute win. This is hilarious. Way more hilarious than any other tweet I've seen. Siri, find the nearest guardrail. Also gotta love Siri popping up, because yeah, Siri popped up when I said that, but anyways, what a W reply, okay? Pescator, if you happen to be watching this video, which you're probably not, let's be real, dude, this reply is golden. Charges should be pressed, literally proof of him speeding in bad weather conditions while on his phone, endangering people. But I guess the rich get away with everything. Well, I mean, when it comes down to the rich getting away with everything, I mean, when it comes down to Jack Doherty, as we've gone over with him trying to get State Farm to defend him from somebody who's suing him after his bodyguard assaulted, you know, the person, I think it's safe to say that Jack Doherty is not going to be getting away with this. The idiot was texting and driving in the rain. That's crazy. Couldn't it have happened to a more deserving POS? 100%. But I will say I don't believe his cameraman deserved any of what happened. And honestly, if I'm that cameraman, I'm looking for a new job. He's an absolute moron. Take his license away for a few years. Now, I don't really know if Jack has had like a history of like violations when it comes down to driving, but I highly doubt that they're going to take his license away. Let's be real. It's just the sad reality. Rainy day, low visibility, slick roads. Kid is lucky to be alive. Even luckier, he didn't hurt anyone else on the road with him. I mean, yeah, I agree. He could have 100% been killed. Same with his cameraman. Same with some innocent random driver who happened to be right next to him. Give him jail time. Don't protect him just because he's rich. Well, let's be real here. He's probably not getting arrested. Now, I guess with that all being said, I'm going to be wrapping up the video right there. going to post a more detailed response today, but it's been 24 hours since the accident, and I just want to say how grateful I am that Michael and I are alive. I'm so sorry, Michael, for putting you through that. Thank you to all of the first responders and everyone who has helped us get out of the car. This could have been so much worse, and it's a huge learning lesson. You guys want to know what's crazy about this though? Is that, of course, this response was put out around a day later, but not even a few hours after this happened, he was posting things like this. Like, okay, maybe I understand that you're trying to make your money back, but bro, at least have some decency. Like, honestly, man, Jack Doherty is such a huge joke. Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So I wanted to come on here to talk about Jack Doherty again. I know, we've been talking about him way too much, but he's been in the news quite a bit as of recently, and if you thought the crash was bad, because that's what we talked about in the last video, Jack Doherty got into a car crash and he pretty much totaled one of his really expensive McLarens. This all happened because he was driving in some not so good conditions down the road. There was water on the road, he hydroplaned, and then yeah. Now during this, he also happened to be on his phone, so a lot of people were blaming him for, you know, being on his phone and driving, including me. If you want to watch that video, it was posted around a few days ago. And yeah, I criticized Jack for quite a few things actually within that video, because there were many things that Jack Doherty did not handle in a good way. This includes how he reacted after the crash, because as you guys may know if you watch my first video or anybody else's coverage on this, he makes his friend who had a busted up face and he was bleeding out of his face like a lot. He made his friend hold a camera and film what was going on while he was bleeding down his face. And like I said in my last video, it seemed like Jack really just didn't care that they were in a car crash, or I mean actually he kind of did, but in the wrong aspects, because the first thing he said when he got rescued out of the car, which I mean there's a clip of this happening, some good Samaritans decide to come and help them out because they couldn't get their doors open, so they had to break the windows, right? And while Jack was being pulled out of the car, he was asking the bystander to hold the camera and shit like that, and it's just ridiculous. Now before we take a look a little bit later in the clip, because I don't want to have to like show it again, the first thing that Jack starts being worried about is his car and not his friend, who also got into the car crash with him. And at the time, Jack didn't know his friend's condition. But anyways, without further ado, just take a look.
Help! 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 Break the fucking window! Oh! Oh! Help! Oh fuck, can you hold this? Oh fuck. Oh! No, my fucking car, bro.
Vamos, baby. Vamos,
Oh.
Que estás bien.
Fuck, dude. My fucking car. Holy shit, no. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? No. Mike, are you good? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Michael.
And it's like there's so much wrong with this clip. Like, it reminds me of the one time Jack Doherty and the Island Boys got into a fight and Jack's girlfriend happened to catch a stray, and it took him so long to just worry about his girlfriend's condition, you know? Like, this seems to just keep happening over and over again. He values himself over other people, so he's constantly worrying about himself before anybody else. Now, anyways, moving on, I talked about in my last video that Jack got banned from Kick because of this, and people are saying that it's a permanent ban. Let's be real here. I don't know if I believe that or not because of how many times Kick has just unbanned Jack Doherty or Neon. Now, if Jack Doherty got caught pulling a heel mic and Zerka, okay, I would understand it, and I feel like that 100% would be a permanent ban, because to this day, heel mic and Zerka have been banned from Kick, and it's been months. Now, in regards to his Kick ban, since he can't make money off of Kick, and I've been told by an employee who works for Jack, they really don't want to risk the 15 million sub channel over on YouTube, so they're not going to go over to YouTube. And I mean, when it comes down to Twitch just isn't going to deal with any of that bullshit. They've also claimed that they're working with Kick on something, so who knows if he's going to get his kickback or what. But I really would not be surprised if he gets it back, okay? A lot of people are saying that it's permanent. I don't know if it's going to be permanent because, once again, he didn't pull a heel mic or Zerka. Now, after this crash, a huge thing of what Jack is trying to do right now is he is trying to make his money back on this car. So he is trying trying in every which way right now to make his money back. He's gone to Twitter and he's tweeted things like this: "Crash my McLaren, glad we're both okay." And then right under this, he attached his link to his quote-unquote spicy content. He's also posted this video pretty much milking his situation. His girlfriend posted this video, which he retweeted. He made this tweet: "I turn 21 tomorrow." And then it's a video of his crashed McLaren. And let's be real here, this is a very great birthday gift, not gonna lie. And then a day later, when he actually turns 21, he put another clip of this accident that he had, once again milking the situation. And you want to know what's funny is a few hours later, he posted this tweet with this picture: "Made it to 21." And then you can see all of his watches and his money, right? Well, you want to know why that's so funny to me? It's because apparently Jack Doherty, and you guys are probably going to be baffled at the fact that he's doing this, but I guess he's clearly trying to get his money back on his car. Yes, guys, Jack Doherty on his TikTok has been doing TikTok lives, begging for gifts and money so that he can recuperate the cost on this car, because, I mean, if you know anything about insurance, I highly doubt that they're going to pay for it after seeing all this. On top of the fact that he's using this car crash for content.
Everyone double tap the screen. We're almost at 1 million likes, guys. Let's see how fast we can hit it. Let's see how fast we can hit it. James Ellis, thank you for the galaxy, bro. I just followed you back. Guys, let's see how fast we can hit my galaxy goal. I'm going to follow everyone back once we hit it. Appreciate y'all. Cole with the galaxy. Thank you, Cole. I appreciate it. Thank you, Aiden, for following Live Creator. How'd you crash your car? I hydroplaned. I literally hydroplaned. I'm in a McLaren in the pouring rain. What do you expect? You guys have never drove a McLaren.
All right, something that's driving me crazy, okay, and I just realized this because it was pointed out to me by somebody. This guy can't stop touching his fucking hair, dude. Like, what's going on? Is he nervous? Like, I don't know. As of recently, every clip I've been seeing, he's always fucking with his hair. It's like, bro, calm down, okay? But anyways, besides that, yeah, he's essentially begging for money on TikTok, and he's having people send him galaxies, and as far as I'm aware, how much you make off a galaxy, since it's like 1,000 coins, and as far as I'm aware, each coin is 1 penny, you would be making $10 every galaxy, right? And at the time of this being posted onto Twitter, he had around 150 of those that people had gifted to him. And if my calculations are correct, that means people gave him around $1,500 on his TikTok live stream. Like, dude, okay, you guys gotta tell me, all right, who the hell is donating all this money to Jack Doherty? Like, even if you give the guy like $10 or something, like, what are you doing? This guy is rich. If you give money to somebody who is already rich, you are a clown. At least when it comes down to streaming. And I mean, when it comes down to Jack Doherty, really Jack Doherty? Like, you know what's so crazy to me? Jack Doherty has all of these assets, or at least what I would like to believe are assets, right? Assuming that he doesn't lease the cars or something to look cool. He has all of these assets. He has like other cars. I'm pretty sure he has a Lamborghini too. Like, bro, stop with that fucking lifestyle, all right? Stop. Just stop. Like, why does this guy need to have like all this flashy stuff? And why does he have to have the best house out there? I will never understand it when you could be putting your money into other things that will make you even richer, like say investments. Like, I really just don't understand it. This guy is a fool who's trying to be cool. You see what I did there? But I mean, hey, it's true. He's over here on TikTok live begging for money to recuperate the cost on that car when he could just be selling like some of his stuff that he has to get that money. He's pathetic. He really is. Now, anyways, moving on. Another way that Jack Doherty has been trying to make his money back was over on his Instagram. He was massively promoting his OnlyFans and his other spicy content, and as you guys can see right here, I was not lying by any means, and once again, in my opinion, this is pretty pathetic. Now, moving on to the fun part, we're gonna be heading over to Twitter to see what people have to say about all of this. Without further ado, let's take a look. Man, this is crazy. Hopefully the only links you'll have soon. And then as you guys can see, a picture of handcuffs. Another person said, "You're such a loser. You could have killed someone. What kind of evil has taken over you to make you share videos for your profit and fame, where you put your car and video above the life of others? That's literally the definition of evil. I don't think you understand how much people are gonna celebrate when you finally," and I can't say that on YouTube, "let's hope it's sooner rather than later." Now, let's be real, I don't like wishing death on other people, but what this person is saying is not wrong at all. I mean, if we go back to my first video I've ever made on Jack Doherty, this is literally what we opened with.
Fight's over. Fight's over.
I I still can't believe that tweet got 10,000 likes on it. Absolutely insane. Like, where's this guy's self-awareness? I swear to God, nobody likes him. I mean, okay, some people like him definitely, but bro, like the amount of people that don't like him for a justified reason, like it's just insane. And I'm pretty sure we went through it in one of my videos, but he was talking about on live stream sometime during, I think it was the springtime, that he wanted to do better and things like that, become a better person, you know? And just like Neon, he hasn't became a better person, let's be real. Unless it links to a eulogy, I'm not interested. Dude, like holy shit, people really want this guy dead. I mean, I guess I can't blame them, but it's like holy shit. Damn, people are literally criticizing everything about this. You can't even get out of your car without help. Pathetic. Jeez, this guy might be the most hated person on the internet right now. He's giving Logan Paul and KSI a run on their money. And now that you think about it, Jack Doherty might actually need that money. Your insurance company has all the clips of your stupidity. Do you think they'll cover the cost of your carelessness and endangerment of everything around you? Yeah, I know it's crazy, and I really hope they don't insure him. And if they go ahead with insuring him, they're just stupid. And something that I know about insurance companies is they're not stupid. How does it feel to be the most hated person on this app? You mean every app and even IRL? However, everyone comes together and agrees that you are a giant piece of shit. Literally. And I usually don't say this about Twitter, but people over on Twitter right now regarding the situation are speaking facts. And I usually don't say that about people on Twitter. But I guess with that all being said, I'm gonna wrap up the video right there.
Well, you can tell everybody. Yeah, you can tell everybody.
Wait. Stop the celebration, okay? Because you thought it would be over for Jack Doherty? You really thought that this guy was going to leave the internet? I mean, maybe you thought in your delusional mind that, oh, hey, Jack Doherty was gonna go find himself a real job and, you know, start a family and all that typical life shit, right? You thought that was really gonna happen? Because I can tell you right now, Jack Doherty getting banned on Kick was only the beginning. So it looks like Jack Doherty has hit an all-new low once again. And it honestly begs the question, how low can Jack Doherty go? So here on my channel, as you guys may know, we are no stranger to Jack Doherty or the actions that Jack Doherty has committed. We've talked about and gone over how Jack Doherty was being a huge nuisance in public.
Watch your language, there's kids around here.
I didn't say any curse words. What'd I say?
Just watch your language.
What'd I say?
You got a stupid shirt on over there.
Yeah. Your kids can't read though.
What are you talking about?
Your kids can't read, can they?
I'm sure your kids watch.
Get away from me.
You started talking to me, buddy.
Get away from me.
You get away from me. Watch your kids. Go walk away. Oh, back up.
What the fuck's your problem?
We've talked about Jack Doherty being a piece of shit narcissist to his girlfriend and the people around him.
Oh my god! She looks like fucking Michael Jackson. I didn't mean it like that.
You're a fucking asshole. You get mad at me when I react to something you fucking say to me.
I'm the only one here working! Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I do! Because I have bills every month. I have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars every fucking month, and it's fucking stressful. And you understand how it feels in my position. I don't want to fucking stream right now. I fucking don't. It drives me insane!
And we've talked about the countless dumb and reckless things Jack Doherty has done, with us most recently going over how Jack Doherty crashed his McLaren.
No!
And for anybody who is unaware, the last thing that I listed was actually the reason why he got permanently banned from Kick. And ever since this ban happened, nobody really paid that much attention to Jack Doherty. And that's why we're talking about Jack Doherty yet again. This will be my 15th video on him, as this is a topic that I believe people should be informed about. So ever since Jack was banned from Kick because of that McLaren accident that happened, Jack has done quite a few petty things to try and make his money back on the McLaren that he wrecked. And for whatever reason, Jack's first idea was to go over to TikTok and beg people for gifts.
Everyone double tap the screen. We're almost at 1 million likes, guys. Let's see how fast we can hit it. James Ellis, thank you for the galaxy, bro. I just followed you back. Guys, let's see how fast we can hit my galaxy goal. I'm gonna follow everyone back once we hit it. Appreciate y'all.
I personally have no idea why he chose TikTok and begging for gifts on TikTok, but I have to say that was pretty pathetic. Now fast forwarding to recent times and what Jack is currently up to, Jack Doherty, for those who are not aware, actually has joined a new streaming platform. For those who are not aware, Kick has been going through a lot recently. If you guys haven't heard, Aiden Ross, one of the biggest faces of Kick, has left the platform. And on top of big influential creators leaving the platform, you also have countless streamers, including Jack Doherty, over the past few months being banned permanently from the platform. And it's real funny that we're seeing this happen because Kick was an alternative to Twitch, and now the new streaming platform that all of these people who have been banned off of Kick and other similar platforms, they're all heading to a new platform that is called Party with an I. New streaming platform Party is offering small streamers $1,000 a month to challenge Twitch and Kick. Like, I know what you guys are all thinking right now. This is absolutely insane. And it really is just funny to see this because I feel like there is a cycle going on here. Kick comes out and advertises itself as like an alternative to Twitch streaming. They have less rules, they have less moderation, and in the beginning they offer a huge amount of revenue to incentivize creators to go over to that platform. And then the content creators on this platform, since there's less moderation and less rules on the platform, they start breaking the rules, and then us content creators over here talk about them and expose them and throw shade their way. And then over time, this new streaming platform will develop a really bad reputation. The streaming platform will start to moderate a little bit better and then start permanently banning people from the platform. And then that streaming platform eventually starts to collapse. And that's what we're seeing with Kick right now, because there's a whole new streaming service that Jack Doherty is on right now called Party. And the funny thing about this is that when we go over to look at his profile over on Party, it looks like he only has around 9,700 followers. Like, this guy is falling off so hard. And it's really funny to see, not even gonna lie. Like, genuinely, this guy deserves to fall off. And along with the things that he's done in the past, I'd also really be happy to see his career be over because of what he is currently doing with the cryptocurrency Solana. Remember how I said that Jack Doherty is still trying to make his money back on that McLaren that he crashed? Well, yeah, I guess it looks like he's found another way to do it, because around 3 days ago over on his Twitter, he did a stream, and this stream was very short of anything good. Because currently the way that Jack Doherty is trying to make his money back on his McLaren is by making and pumping meme coins, and then he rug pulls.
I'm buying McLaren coin. All right, let's go. I just bought 5 soul. I just bought 5 soul worth. Let's see. Okay, let's see. McLaren crash, baby. You guys already know McLaren. I crashed McLaren, so gotta buy McLaren coin, baby. I'm buying this shit. I don't give a fuck.
So based off of that right there, we can already tell that this is a meme coin. He made a McLaren crash meme coin, and there's definitely no way that he's serious about this in any way. And as you guys are about to see in the next clip, he talks about it hitting a market cap of $100 million and about how apparently he's going to be staying in the coin until it hits a $100 million market cap. And just like you're probably thinking right now, no, that never even happens.
Guys, I'm in McLaren until $100 million market cap. LOL 5 soul. You laughing at me, bro? I need more. Quick buy. Bought another. McLaren to $100 million market cap, baby. I'm going. I'm up. I'm staying. Guys, I'm in McLaren for the long run. I'm in McLaren crash for the long run, baby. You already know.
So he keeps saying things like, oh, I'm in McLaren crash for the long run. But as he is saying this, you see the market cap go from the original 1 million it was at before they started flooding this coin. You see that market cap drop down to 300K. And of course it's fluctuating because people are buying and selling it. But noticeably all the way up until the stream ends, it just continues to drop. And this suggests to me that he rug pulled his audience and he scammed them, because this really does feel like your run-of-the-mill crypto pump and dump scam.
McLaren crash is where it's at, guys. It's going to the moon. I got
We got more people hopping on.
And to add insult to injury, he's saying the typical things that crypto scammers do say. He's saying McLaren coin to the moon as it noticeably starts dropping in its market cap and its liquidity. Now for the rest of the stream, not much happens. Jack isn't really saying much. And once again, if you look in the corner, you can see that this crypto coin is drastically dropping all the way until Jack ends stream. Now while all of this was going down on Twitter, Jack had tweeted some very suspicious things, in which he tweeted this: going live in 10 minutes, biggest crypto meme coin stream ever. 1,000 times incoming, retweet and comment your Solana address to win the giveaways. Around 10 minutes later, he said, I'm live with the biggest meme coin stream ever. I'm live on X running up meme coins. Yeah, this guy is nothing short of a piece of shit. If all of the other things that this guy has done haven't confirmed to you that he's a piece of shit, well, this should. Because essentially he's scamming what is left of his non-existent audience. And the fact that these people are fans of this guy and fall for this crypto stuff is just insane behavior. Now amid all of this going down, other content creators like Moist Critical have came out and given their thoughts on this, and they agree this guy is awful.
Any news on Jack Doherty? Yeah, he just did a rug pull today. Or last night. He got in on that pump.fun rug pull. It's not regulated, but it's not legal. It is still illegal. It's fraudulent, it's scamming. It is still illegal, but no one's gonna get punished for it. But since it's not regulated, you're not gonna see Jack Doherty get taken away in handcuffs. It's fucked because kids thinking it's a way of life. They should be worried about toys. Yeah, like the 13-year-old that rugged 3 times in a day for 50 grand. Oh god. It's sad. It's actually sad.
He was pulling every little trick he had in that hat just to make some money that night on his fans. Now, obviously, if you're about to scam your audience, bro, I feel like you should not come back from that shit. I mean, you're in a position to not have to work, pretty much live the dream, make content, and you're gonna fucking scam them at the end.
Liquidity is around 38,000. So he probably made 100,000 plus doing this, which for somebody like him isn't that much money. And I mean, is that worth it to be robbing his fans? And the crazy part, with crypto being unregulated, this isn't exactly illegal. I know some of those other influencers I mentioned that did pump and dumps were reported to the SEC, but I don't think anything really happened. Maybe they faced a fine or something like that, but no charges against them, no jail time, nothing like that. Which is why influencers are going to keep doing these pump and dumps.
Fucking hell, what a sad life to live. Like, what I just explained to you is genuinely my idea of hell. I understand he has all of these luxury things, but this guy's soul is literally encrusted into hell. When this guy dies, he'll be meeting Satan himself, and Satan will literally have a tattoo saying Jack Doherty with a little fucking love heart around it. I mean, this guy is just an insufferable piece of shit.
Now, do I believe that Jack Doherty is going to stop doing things like this and become a better person ever? No, I don't. And speaking of him doing more of these streams, he also did a second stream where he did pretty much the same thing. So yeah, I guess that's what we're dealing with now with Jack Doherty. Sure, he's not being a public nuisance anymore, but he's taking these foolish people's money, and who knows, it could be a kid on their mom's credit card, and that is how he's going to be making his money going further. Like, it's just ridiculous, it really is. And as much as I want to stop, I know it's not going to be stopping, but with that all being said, I'm going to be wrapping up the video right there. Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So guess what? Today I wanted to come on here to talk about Jack Doherty because recently I think it's safe to say that Jack Doherty got destroyed. Like, as you guys can tell by the title, no, it's not clickbait, he actually got destroyed. Now, I really don't have plans to BS you guys with who Jack Doherty is. I think at this point, we all know who Jack Doherty is, and if you don't, you just live under a rock. But just know one thing about Jack Doherty, or actually now that you think about it, a few things. He's a narcissist, a scumbag, and a flat out nuisance. Now, just one thing before we get into the video, hit that like button, because a lot of you guys, for whatever reason, don't like hitting it. Thank you so much for your help, and let's get into the video. So as you guys know, Jack Doherty is no stranger to having conflicts with other streamers and YouTubers and just creators in general. Some of the earlier clips that we have from around a year ago, when Jack Doherty was being brought back into the spotlight, he was beefing with the Island Boys, or should I say the Alabama Boys. That's a whole nother story for another day. He's had a beef with Neon, and he's also had countless Twitter beefs. Now, today's beef is actually a Twitter beef, and when this all went down, it was kind of surprising to see that Jack Doherty was actually beefing with FaZe Clan's leader. If you guys don't know him, his name is FaZe Banks, and man, like I said in the beginning of the video, he absolutely destroyed Jack Doherty. Like, this is not even over exaggerating. Just take a look at this. Now, this whole beef started when Jack Doherty decided to, on December 18th, diss FaZe Bank, in which he said, I wonder how much Banks paid in taxes last year. I know bro makes no money these days. I don't know why he even has my name in his mouth. Now, okay, just for a little bit of context, because I had to look for what Jack was saying here, it looks like FaZe Banks accidentally messed up and confused Jack Doherty somehow with, I don't know, the Rizzler or the little kid. I don't know. I mean, there must have been a deleted tweet or something like that, but all you need to know is that apparently Banks accidentally dissed Jack Doherty, and Jack Doherty, thinking that he was going to get an own on FaZe Bank, said what we already went over. And if you guys believe that FaZe Bank got owned by Jack Doherty, well, I got news for you. So let's see this year. You sold your girlfriend's blank online for peanuts. Holy shit. Rugged pump.fun meme coins for 10k bags. Stream to bot. I mean, hey, he ain't wrong, okay? All of these things are true, especially with his party channel, okay? You'll go over there and you'll see like a shit ton of people watching. Well, at least that's what it looks like. And then you'll look at the chat and then it will be the same motherfuckers typing multiple times and the chat is barely moving. So that's how you know it's ViewBot. I simply bought Mog at 12 million and cleared your lifetime earnings in a single trade. Another own. You buy watches, I buy companies. Now, okay, this is something I totally agree with. If you do have the ability to buy companies over watches, okay, go for it. I'm not sure if this is going to offend anybody in the audience or not. Maybe it will. I mean, I know a few people who are into watches, and this isn't shitting on those people, but for me, I will never understand the appeal of like having a really expensive watch. Now, I've been told that, oh, they accrue value over time and they're cool looking and stuff like that. Like, okay, I understand it, but I guess I don't understand it at the same time. And personally, if it were me, I would probably put it into investments and like, you know, the stock market. I'm not really a crypto guy either, so I wouldn't put it in there, but I would definitely invest it, but not into watches. Now, something else that was actually attached to this tweet was this screenshot here, in which is an article with the title that says, GameSquare sells 25.5% stake in FaZe Media to FaZe Banks for $9.5 million. Like, yeah, I can definitely say as an onlooker to this whole drama, this whole beef that we're currently going over, this is way more of a flex than flexing your shitty fucking watches. And no offense to the people who I'm cool with who have those watches. Once again, you do what you want to do. You buy the things that you're interested in, and that's totally fine by me. It's just I will never understand the appeal, but you know, you do what you want to do. The only one who I don't like here is Jack Doherty, okay? I just had to make that clear. Jack goes on to respond saying, I have more in real estate than you have in worthless Mog money, LMAO. Fuck out of here. And by the time I'm your age, I'll have 10 times more than you. Laughing face emoji. I mean, hey, maybe Jack is right here. Maybe he's right, guys. Maybe he's right. Maybe if he keeps scamming the same dumb fans that he has over and over and over again doing those rug pulls, maybe he will eventually be better and have more of a net worth than FaZe Banks. But also, let's be real here. At least FaZe Banks can make money without rug pulling motherfuckers. Now, just for the people who are interested, there appears to be a community note here. It's not like a official community note. It's kind of invisible to an average Twitter user. Since I am a community notes contributor, I can see the community notes that other people are proposing on tweets. I can also write them myself, but I don't usually care to write the notes myself. But yeah, it's really interesting to see what people have to say, because it looks like somebody wrote a note and said, Jack Doherty reportedly rug pulled a cryptocurrency recently. Now, let's be real. If we want to be technical here, this is an abuse of the community notes feature over on X. I really don't care. I already take X regardless with a grain of salt. But honestly, because I don't care about the guidelines for community notes, I'm totally fine with this because this is hilarious and Jack is a piece of shit. He deserves this. He deserves to lose revenue from these tweets. I mean, I'm not saying that he's making a lot of money, but he definitely most likely is making something off of these tweets. Now, once again, it's a proposed community note, meaning that, you know, it hasn't gone through. He hasn't lost revenue to this tweet. Your average Twitter user is not going to see this, but it was just something funny that I thought I would include. Jack, I think you shouldn't fight back. You don't need drama. You're doing so good. Love you, bro. At Jack Doherty. I already know what people are going to be replying with under this tweet. I already know. This is next level. 100%. It's your, as in you are dumb. Yeah, that's something that I feel like I noticed going through this, but I kind of skipped over it. It's like people do this way too much to the point where I'm starting to be numb to it. And I'm just starting to not even like correct it anymore. Because regardless of whether or not you're going to correct it for them them or not, I mean, they're not going to listen. They're going to see you like saying you are, like as in you are, right? U''RE, like these dumb motherfuckers. And I mean, of course they don't like you and they don't like having people like counter them. They're simply just not going to pick up on it. Meat Rider, another fucking cornball, brain dead AF. Bodyguards can't protect him on social media. Jack's such a bitch. One day somebody is gonna catch him alone. Soon he won't even be able to afford protection. Loser ass fan page. Rethink your life bum. 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself. Now anyways, continuing on to the rest of the beef, since this is not over, Banks then responded to the tweet that we just went over, and he said, I should have did the world a favor and blanked you. For obvious reasons, we're not gonna be saying that on YouTube because given the context, kind of insane things to be saying, not gonna lie. And then as you guys can see right here, he has a picture of a screenshot of a video from 8 years ago on Jack Doherty's channel that is titled Going to the FaZe House, Saw FaZe Rain. Like, man, if this isn't an own, I don't know what is. Okay, this is like, this is insane. And I can see why he deleted this tweet because yes, he deleted the tweet. Banks really punching the lowest hanging fruit, kind of embarrassing, not gonna lie. What do you mean? What do you mean? Banks made a mistake, okay? And he accidentally mixed up Jack Doherty for somebody else. Jack Doherty goes on to diss him. And then you're over here saying shit like this? Like, it just makes sense. I mean, if you think about it, Jack provoked him. So of course he's gonna respond. Yoxic responded and said, I don't think he went far enough, to be honest. I agree, 100%. And I think everybody else does too. 20,000 likes. Normally I comment about how it's low to go after a child, but fuck Jack Doherty. I mean, hey, if you think about it, Jack Doherty is older than me and I'm 21. He's 21 too. But yeah, I'd like to say if people are willing to go after me, I think they should go after Jack Doherty too. Because there are some people out there who do not agree with the takes that I have or what I do here on YouTube. So yeah, continue the cooking. My question is, why the fuck does anyone watch Jack to begin with? They don't. They don't watch Jack. He's a view botter. I mean, okay, maybe a few hundred people or maybe a few thousand, but that's pretty much it. The rest is just view bot. Then again, I don't understand how half of the popular content creators even have a following when 90% of their content is fucking garbage. Now, when it comes down to the other people, I really don't know about anything that you just said, but when it comes down to Jack, his quote-unquote audience is barely there, if they're even there. You know, this is what I think about when I think of Jack's audience. This picture right here. By the way, that's a good movie. Jack later goes on to see this tweet and he responds with this. He says, bro casually says he wanna kidnap and murder a 12-year-old LMAO. And then you guys can see right here the deleted tweet. And I wouldn't, okay, if we want to be technical, he was not saying there that he wanted to kidnap and murder a 12-year-old. Now, once again, don't get me wrong, it's an unhinged thing to say and it should put you on a list no matter what. But that's not saying he wants to kidnap and murder somebody. Like, there's a clear difference. Banks is a known weirdo. I'm not surprised, LOL. And for obvious reasons, this tweet has more replies than likes on it. Yeah, I do the same shit. I tell you, okay. Okay. There's a lot we can't show there. And honestly, let's be real. This might be more unhinged than what FaZe Banks said. Man, look at this ratio right here. Says the kid that has done worse. 541 likes compared to Jack's 361. What a pathetic and sad way to get ratioed. But I guess besides that, there you have it. Jack Doherty once again getting destroyed. And that was not an over-exaggeration. Like, he literally got destroyed. I don't know any other way to put it for you guys. Like, this clown will not stop getting clowned on. It's crazy. And it's just a reminder for everybody that if you're like Jack Doherty and you do the bad things that Jack Doherty does, you're a scumbag, narcissist, a nuisance in public, and you scam people, not too many people are going to like you. Now, anyways, besides that, I'm going to be wrapping up the video right there.
It's like my girlfriend called the cops on me to get all her stuff out. Insane.
No, 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 no.
Alright, chat. Who wants a puff? Come on, guys, go. Issa, go on, go take a puff. I'll puff for you.
I already did.
No, this is strong, trust me.
Welcome to part 69 of Jack Doherty being a complete loser.
House, boys!
What the f?
You.
Yo, just filming my neighbors fighting and I get called out. What?
It's a guy drunk. He found the spider outside, started to scream, it's a spider, it's a spider.
All right, so before we finish this video here, I just wanted to read the caption of this tweet here with this video and why the neighbor is so mad at Jack Doherty, and it makes total sense. So Jack Doherty said, I stopped renting the house next door because I'm moving out in 2 weeks, so whoever's rented it on Airbnb is crashing out on his friends, and somehow I get called out in the middle of it. What do you mean? Somehow, just somehow, guys, somehow Jack Doherty gets called out in the middle of it, despite claiming that he has, well, actually, I mean, we knew this for a fact. He was renting that house because when McKinley's parents, like last year or whatever, when they were in town, that's where they stayed. They stayed next door. And I guess ever since, he was using it as a Airbnb, like so he could make money and rent out, you know, have people stay there, right? And apparently he was renting the house. He didn't own it. So the moment he stopped renting the house and the Airbnb person found out, because I would like to assume an agent went over to the house, that's why he's crashing out. And it's justified too. Like, who the hell does that? Oh, wait. Jack Doherty does that. Now, you would probably assume that, oh, that's all we're going to be talking about today, guys. I just need to come in here and get a quick bag right now and, you know, talk about Jack Doherty, the rent's due, that kind of thing. But no, it's more. It's not just this one thing, because this actually happened on March 14th. And ever since, honestly, things have been going downhill for Jack Doherty. Because as of last night, Jack Doherty put out this tweet stating, I'm single, and he attached a video to it. I mean, I really hope that this is true and it's not like a stunt so that people like me or anybody else, like say Feared Buck on Twitter, talks about him so he gets attention, you know, that sort of thing. And I really do hope that this is real. I really do. Because in my honest opinion, Jack Doherty is a ticking time bomb. Have you seen all of the things that he's done within like the past few years ever since he got like re-blown up with Kick? Like soon there's gonna be news that comes out that Jack Doherty has just like passed away or something because of something stupid he did. I mean, we had the situation where he crashed his car on live stream because he hydroplaned because he was going way too fast down the road on a highway and he was not paying attention to the road at all. He was looking down on his phone. We have the Halloween party incident where his security guard assaulted somebody. We had that moment last year where Jack Doherty jumped Neon live on stream. We have the grooming allegations that I've gone into detail about in videos on my channel here. Those came out around December 2023. And now as of today, we have this shit show right here where apparently Jack Doherty and his girlfriend McKinley had a domestic dispute where the police were actually called. And I'm gonna be real here right now and just give my opinion right off the bat before we even get into anything. Does this really surprise me that something like this eventually happened? No, it really does not. And the reason why I say that is because remember when Jack Doherty and his girlfriend and like their friends went on that cruise and I made that video about them having an argument? As far as I remember, the argument stemmed from Jack Doherty, and by the way, take a shot every time I say Jack Doherty for the people who are going to leave that comment. He was hurting McKinley's feelings, and how he was doing that was he kept making like jokes. I can't remember like an example of one of them. I guess I'll just put up a clip right here.
What the fuck? Can I have the key, please?
Oh my gosh! She looks like fucking Michael Jackson. I didn't mean it like that.
You're a fucking asshole. Give me the key, and I'm done.
No.
Actually, give me the key, and I'm going to the room. You're so mean.
I didn't mean it like that.
Stop. No. Give me the key. You get mad at me when I react to something you fucking say to me. Do you realize how
I was
rude
reading the
that is?
chat.
Okay, and that's fine. So next time you read a comment that breaks me down as a person, I'll make sure to clap my hands.
He just kept doing that essentially, and he failed to realize that those kind of jokes and stuff like that and him making fun of his girlfriend, you know, she took that kind of personally and she really didn't like that, which is totally understandable, by the way. And this is why I say it's Jack's fault over her not being able to take a joke or being made fun of. And Jack essentially dismissed her feelings multiple times here and made it all about himself to the point where he was essentially claiming that his girlfriend was being ungrateful and whatnot, essentially shifting the blame from himself and him essentially being held accountable by his girlfriend for his actions and making fun of her to her, essentially. That's what he did. And at that point in my video, I was literally saying, like, she needs to get away from this guy because he obviously only cares about himself and getting out of the things that he does. And it seems like he does not care about your feelings or you being there, except for you being there for content and being used as a punching bag. Like, that was the moment that I realized she needs to get away from this guy. And I think any female who saw that video was like, yeah, Jack Doherty is a piece of shit and she needs to leave him. Now, as for today's situation and the reason why she finally left him, quote unquote left him, because we really don't know if she's gonna come back, if this is a public stunt or what, she finally decided that she wanted to leave after they had an argument over her waking up too late. Now, on top of this argument, there have been rumors that he allegedly threatened her, but let's be real here, that might actually be the case, because it's like, who the hell calls the cops on their significant other, somebody that they supposedly love, right? Who does that to come in and retrieve their stuff? Like, it's honestly such a huge red flag, and I really hope that the future female that this guy gets with realizes that. Honestly, I mean, honestly, if they get with him, then they really didn't realize that, or they're there just for the money. But yeah, no, with all the other things that this guy has done and the behavior that he's given off with his past girlfriend, huge red flag. And I mean, honestly, like I said in the beginning of the video, he's a ticking time bomb. So from what I understand, this situation happened on the 23rd. I'm not too sure if it was live broadcasted. I mean, honestly, knowing Jack Doherty, it probably was. But if it was taken down. I'm assuming she left when this happened, or maybe she stayed. And then a little bit later, at around like 10 o'clock, she then calls the cops on him to retrieve her stuff from his house. And then this is where we get the video that was posted around 19 hours ago, which it was obviously delayed, unless I got the timeline wrong, but I'm really hoping I didn't.
As like my girlfriend called the cops on me to get all her stuff out. Insane. Like, what the fuck? I can't believe what's happening right now. Girls are the fake it. You guys wouldn't even believe it.
You know, half of me wants to be like, oh, she was a gold digger. Jack Doherty has money. I mean, that would be really, really bad to say, honestly. But even if she was, why would she just leave you randomly out of the blue after an argument if you were not a horrible person who treated her like shit, like we've already seen happen in the past? Like, a pattern that you guys are going to start to see if you haven't seen it already is that Jack Doherty, whenever something doesn't go his way, especially when it comes down to something him and his girlfriend disagree on, he starts manipulating her, essentially. I've seen a lot of gaslighting, a lot of guilt tripping, projection, and many other types of manipulation. Like, here's an example right here. The next tweet that he posts is another video. This one's longer, 2 minutes, and this is where they go through the house and she grabs her stuff, right? He captions this with, "You give a girl the world and she'll still call the cops on you to come get her stuff," with a laughing face emoji. Like, see, there are many issues with this, especially if Jack genuinely cares about this relationship. Something that we've gone over in the past is this guy will make literally everything into content. And we have examples of this, many actually, but a main example involving the both of them is whenever they get into arguments together, for some reason, Jack just happens to be live, or, you know, there's a video going, so it's all on recording and then it gets posted. Or like this right here. I mean, any normal, rationally thinking human being who has at least a little respect for their significant other who is involving the police to go grab their stuff because they don't feel safe around you. Like, I don't think a normal person, even with a platform, is going to start like posting videos like publicly humiliating said significant other who's involving the police because they do not feel, you know, safe. Like, I know that this guy's job is content and, you know, going viral to make money and whatnot, and he's obviously doing that, but at what cost? Like, a lot of people do not like this guy because he has a bad reputation, because he's a piece of shit, and he is, honestly, in my opinion, a daredevil. I mean, he'll just do things without thinking about the cause and effect, and that's when dumb or dangerous shit will happen. And for the females who are watching this, especially the ones that are well known and have a platform and have the possibility of hooking up with Jack, please, for the love of God, do do not. Even if you're just in it for the money or whatever, definitely not worth it. I mean, we've seen all of the red flags. Like, he's just a ticking time bomb. Who knows what he'll do next? Anyways, continuing besides my opinion, I wanted to show the second clip where they're going through his house with the police. And while you're watching this clip, feel free to listen to what Jack says and watch him continue to not only disrespect his girlfriend, but everybody who he's around in this clip, including the police. Just take a look.
Yes, you wouldn't answer me. You called the cops before you fucking talked to your boyfriend? Are you kidding me? Like, how the fuck are you doing that? That's it, bro. That's all I did.
That I don't know.
Yeah, but I didn't. I just wanted to talk to you. That's it. So you wouldn't answer me, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what?
Like,
You called the cops on
You
me.
can't like slow down so I can be with you.
But yeah, as you guys can see right here, I mean, I guess I'm not expecting him to be happy about this, but he's doing a little bit too much right here. He's raising his voice, he's cussing at her and stuff like that. Like, this is just ridiculous. The fact that she has to put up with somebody like this is just crazy to me. And honestly, if she's finally gonna get away and not come back like maybe a week later, then I'm gonna give her that W. Now, I know how people feel they don't like McKinley or whatever because of Jack Doherty, but that would be a W because Jack has honestly proven to her that he does not deserve her at all.
You gotta get out of my house. I didn't let you. I didn't say you can come in.
She's letting us in.
She doesn't own this house. I didn't say you can come in my house.
Her address
I
is
don't
on
care.
here. She's a resident here.
I don't care. You guys aren't allowed in my house.
We're not here to have a hard
You guys
time.
aren't allowed in my house. I'm sorry.
She lives here.
Who gave you?
She did.
She doesn't own this house. Just because she lives doesn't mean she gave you permission to. Bro, you called the cops on me in my own fucking house after I've done everything for you.
So for the people who have their ears listening to everything that is being said here, Jack goes on to guilt trip her, and he continues to act like the victim despite potentially and most likely not being the victim. And he says the line, "You called the police on me in my own effing house after all I've done for you." Like, that's what this guy is good at, emotionally manipulating people, especially the people who are closest around him, like his girlfriend or his presumed girlfriend. Because let's be real, you don't treat your girlfriend like that, or any woman.
I didn't threaten you, bro. Bro, how did I threaten you?
Can you stay over there?
Fuck that. You're in my house. You're unreal, bro. You're in my house. Tell me what the fuck to do.
This is her house.
She doesn't pay for it. I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter.
It's not your house.
Doesn't matter.
Nah, this is fucking crazy. McKinley, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, who the fuck is this bitch? You get the fuck out of my house, bitch.
No,
yeah,
Jack,
stay the fuck out of my house. Get the fuck out. Get out.
Stop.
Dude, tell her to get the fuck out of the house.
No, it's my
Nah,
friend.
Dad, get this stupid ass bitch out of here.
And then you see this right here. This is just the cherry on top for Jack. I guess he just randomly realized that there was another female in there who happened to be McKinley's friend, also known as another target for Jack to attack. And that's essentially what he does. Like, I mean, if this doesn't convince you to stop being a fan of Jack Doherty or to stay far, far away from Jack Doherty if you want to like romantically pursue the guy, like just for the people who happen to be in here who actually like Jack, I don't know what there is to like about this guy. Now anyways, moving on because we're not quite done yet. If anyone has still not gotten the memo, Jack is not a normal person by any means, and like we've gone over before, he's a piece of shit. So guess what he decides to do during this whole time period of this dispute he's been having with his girlfriend? Yes guys, he continues streaming and he even talks about the situation live on stream. Like you would, I mean, I know that this is like a public couple and all that, but some things honestly just do not need to be filmed or talked about in front of a public audience. And that's another reason why I believe that he's using this whole situation and every other situation for content to make money. It honestly reminds me of the time he crashes McLaren going down the freeway and he hydroplaned, right? And then after the crash, as like the first responders are coming up and like making sure he's okay and everybody else is okay, whatever, like his cameraman, he continues to keep recording and uses that as content. And then as far as I remember it, he said something along the lines of, well, I got to use this for content so I can make some money back on my McLaren that I just wrecked. Like, that's essentially what he's doing with this situation too. Like, he's content brained to an insane extent, and it's awful. Another reason why she just needs to leave him. So he did this stream over on one of his social platforms. It was around 2 days ago at like 8 p.m. And during this stream, around an hour in, he talks about the situation. And you know what's crazy actually is it took him an hour to even talk about the situation. So that kind of just shows you like where it is on his list of priorities compared to everything else. And just some of the stuff he says about the situation and about her, like, it's ridiculous. He even at one point, and this was because he was asked by the chat, like the chat asked something along the lines of, oh, what are you gonna do if she finds somebody new or whatever? He responded and said if she does that, he's gonna take all of her stuff that is currently at the house, including the money and everything, right? And he said he's gonna blow it up. Like, that's not even a joke. He didn't joke, I didn't joke. He actually meant that. Take a look.
What if she hooks up with another guy? Meanwhile, I will take the hundreds of thousands of dollars of shit that she has in my closet and her Maybach, and I will disintegrate that shit. I will fucking put dynamite, and I will blow it all fucking up. Everything. And her fucking, I will blow up everything. Her fucking family doesn't even get a house. Fuck that shit. If she fucking ever even even looks another guy in the eyes, cooked. Like, I'm kidding, I'm joking, obviously, but like, I would cook her shit. No, I'm kidding, but she knows better. She would never fucking do that shit.
Another thing he says at the end of the clip there, if you caught it, is apparently she would know better to not, like, I guess, cheat. But I don't even know if they're, I mean, if he claimed that he's single, right? So if he's single and they're not dating, it wouldn't be cheating. So you really couldn't say, oh, well, she knows better not to cheat or whatever. Like, bro, I honestly hope she's done with your ass, because she's given you so many chances from what I have seen. And from the way that you're explaining everything, because I watched like maybe 10-20 minutes of this part of the stream, which I'm not going to be showing here because it's just pointless. And a lot of it is like ego stroking and stuff like that. And just, I mean, overall stroking himself. I was saying that in a metaphoric way, by the way, YouTube, because that's essentially what he did the whole stream, at least when he was talking about her. And some other less important information I was able to pick up from this was apparently she's going back to go stay with her family in Las Vegas. He also said it's gonna be like maybe a few days a week that she's gone or something like that. And let's be real, bro, if she's going all the way back to Las Vegas, I really don't know about that one, man. This sounds pretty serious. So after doing some more research, I was able to find a little bit of what looks like to be a deleted stream. This stream took place after McKinley left, and again, he just continues to publicly humiliate the person he is calling his significant other.
Instead of talking to me, like yesterday I told you guys we were in a fight, instead of talking to me, like I thought everything was okay. Instead of talking to me, this bitch has been plotting the past 24 hours. She changed all of her passwords to all of her fucking social media accounts, and I blew the fuck up because she's my fucking girlfriend. Like, the fuck? And she just took, like, evil, bro. Evil bitch. She just took fucking 500 grand a month from me. Fucking evil, bro. She's been plotting. She used me the past 2 years to fucking... I can't believe I'm so mad. This is like the last, like actual, like, real person I thought I had in my life. 24 hours gone like that. Like, I never thought 24 hours ago the one girl I ever loved would be gone like that. Like, fucking, like, dead ass just straight up used me. Like, that's what it seems like. It's like, what the fuck? Who flips the switch, packs all her shit, calls the cops on you, and changes their passwords to fucking everything over a little ass fucking argument? Like, what the fuck? Like, insane. I thought I knew her, but I guess I fucking don't. I've done everything for this girl more than I've done more for this girl than I've done my fucking self. She's changed me so much, and I fucking make so many sacrifices for her. You guys seen, like, I sacrificed my content for this girl. Like, I sacrificed my business for this girl. I made her my business. Like, I fucking put all my time into her. And she doesn't realize that. She doesn't realize I go above and beyond for her. And I fucking have never done more for anybody else in my life than her. And she doesn't get that. And she's just very unappreciative to me. I've done the world for her. And she just fucking... I gotta stop. Right? You deserve better. I fucking agree. That's insane. It's like, guys, we got in a little ass argument because I wanted her to wake up earlier yesterday. Instead, she packs the whole entire fucking house, bro. Oh, except that. Whoops. Literally, she packed the whole entire fucking house. She packed all of her fucking shit. She took, and she called the cops on me to fucking do it too, which is crazy. Everything, bro. She took all of her shit.
the guns, fucking everything, bro.
He's just so wrong. And something else that this proves to me, I mean, either he's just trying to play the victim and trying to get more people on his side versus on his girlfriend's side. But if you have kept up to date on this guy, I guess as much as I have, which I usually keep up with him when I'm making those videos. So around those points, right? Which frankly, I've talked about like the worst things that he has done. You know, he can sit here and claim, oh, he gave her the world. Oh, he gave her $500,000 a month to try and justify, you know, how he's been treating her. But I don't know, either he's framing it like this, like I said, to look better, or he's just not self-aware. Because I don't know, maybe I just see the worst of Jack Doherty from these clips, but every clip he's emotionally manipulating her like all the time, at least from what I've seen. Like if you guys have seen my previous videos on him, like the one where they go on that cruise vacation, they have that argument and Jack is complaining about how he works way too much and how he does the most work, blah, 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 blah. Like there was a lot of that in that video too. And honestly, I'm gonna say this actually before I forget once again, maybe Jack needs to like step away a little bit from the whole content thing. And I know it's his job and whatnot, or like he needs to step back a little bit. Okay, he can continue doing it, but when it comes down to like his relationship, like your relationship does not need to be involved with your work. Like you can have a girlfriend or a boyfriend and keep them private and off the screen. Sure, maybe for Jack it would be a little bit harder, but I have a feeling that when it comes down to this, it would solve a lot more issues than having her on stream and making content with her or of her. Sort of like with this situation, you're essentially taking this quote unquote breakup, because I don't know if it's a breakup or not. I would like to assume and hope it is, but yeah, he's essentially taking this and making content out of it to make money. Like it's ridiculous. Like I said earlier, any normal human being would not do shit like this. And Jack likes to say, oh, we're gonna get back together and stuff like that. And oh, we always get over stuff like this or whatever. But I don't know. I just have a real big feeling, okay, that it's over. And it's like Jack is saying all this stuff, oh, we'll get back together, everything will be fine again, as he continually disrespects her. And like I said before, on top of that, he brings it to social media and uses it for content to make him money. It's absolutely ridiculous. And honestly, I don't have too much more to say about this except for I really hope it's real. And not because I want to see Jack Doherty in pain, like emotional pain. I mean, I kind of do, but because I'm really hoping that she finally realized that Jack is just a piece of shit and she needs to get away. So she finally did that. But yeah, anyways, I think I'm going to be wrapping up the video right there. Now, I really hope that this is the last video I'm ever going to make on Jack Doherty, as it turns out that Jack Doherty just hit another new low. And honestly, it's nothing new. I mean, Jack's been doing this for a while, but let's be real. Let's address the elephant in the room here. Jack has like completely fallen off. Not literally, but in terms of his popularity, he's fallen off. Like, when was the last time anybody heard about Jack Doherty doing anything besides this video right here? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's been months, if not almost a year. Same with Neon. Nobody really gives a shit about him either. But today we're talking about Jack Doherty because the new low that he hit was essentially stealing money from people online, aka scamming people. Because we know how Jack Doherty is. I mean, he loves money. He loves buying flashy things like Ferraris and McLarens, and he loves totaling them, going down the road and hydroplaning. And while he's doing all of this, he just happens to be the same age as me. And I could never imagine myself acting the way that he does, let alone on a constant basis. I mean, you guys have seen the way that he's treated his girlfriends, like McKinley. I mean, I made a whole video going over that situation and their breakup, and the way that he treated the police when she was going to go get her stuff out of his house. Like, overall, just off of the stuff that this guy has done within the past 2 years, he is the most unlikable piece of shit on the internet. I would like to say, like, even worse than some of the people we recently covered. And besides him crashing more cars and hanging out with Josh Block, and Josh being a Jack Doherty regular, it seems like Jack Doherty's thing, besides streaming over on the shitty platform Party, is going over to Pump Fun and rug pulling people, his own fans. Like, first of all, before we even get into any of this, I said this in my last video where I talked about Jack Doherty scamming his fans and how he did a massive rug pull. Like, if you fall for a Jack Doherty scam, bro, I don't know what to tell you. The biggest loser on the internet just rug pulled and took your money, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. Maybe you could sue, but maybe you can't. I don't know. But I mean, when it comes down to somebody like Jack Doherty, who obviously has more money and assets than you, it probably ain't gonna look too good, especially if you're just a normie. And that's where today's sponsor, do not give out your password to random people or anybody online, and don't hit shady links. Do not put your money into cryptocurrency, or I mean, not just cryptocurrency, but crypto coins. That's where those words of wisdom come in. And guess what? With this sponsorship, we are not trying to get your money. We are not trying to sell anything to you. We just wanted to provide those words of wisdom. So thank you once again. Do not give out your password to anybody online or beyond. Do not hit shady links or download shady shit off the internet. Do not participate in crypto coin meme coins for sponsoring today's video. All right, I don't know what that segment was all about, but great words of wisdom, as it is so easy to avoid getting hacked, getting scammed, and just in general losing your money by not participating, let alone deciding to participate in something that involves money regarding Jack Doherty and thinking you're gonna make money off of Jack Doherty. Like, bro, the only way you're making money off of Jack Doherty is if you're like me, making videos on him, clowning him. That's the only way you're gonna make money off of or with Jack Doherty. Or unless you decide to steal his chain and then, hey, you made some money. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Do not steal shit. So for anybody who's wondering, if you go over to Jack Doherty's Twitter account, you're gonna see a whole bunch of like tweets that he's made about Pump Fun, but it's a shady crypto meme coin website where you can put your money into like these meme coins. And for the most part, they're just ways for shady people to make money by rug pulling literally the average normies who think they're gonna return on any of these fucking meme coins. If you think you're gonna pull a return from a meme coin, bro, just put it into the S&P 500, put it into a fucking index fund, and also make sure you consult a financial expert when it comes down to things like that. Though you should take my advice because it's like one of the safest investments out there. But still, once again, this is not technically financial advice. It's just something I would do if I was a normie. Anyways, because we keep getting off topic, besides Jack recreating one of his most popular clips and happening to get 63 likes over on Twitter, on his Twitter account, and I guess besides having a thing with one of the island boys, Jack nonstop has been tweeting things like, drop your Solana wallets, I'm dropping 10 of you $100 today. And I mean, surprisingly, these tweets get more attention than his like blow up clips and shit from a while ago. It's crazy. Like, nobody seems to give a shit that one of the island boys attacked his girlfriend, which I mean, let's be real, who does give a shit? Like, the fall off is insane. So like I said, since, you know, he's been falling off, he has decided to throw out whatever is left of whatever morals he had to start with into the garbage, and he's decided to go to pump.fun and create crypto meme coins where he gets his idiot fans to put their money into it and raise the value of the coin, and then Jack pulls out of the coin and bye-bye goes everybody else's money. Going live on pump.fun in 10 minutes, retweet and comment for a surprise, and then he links his live and I guess the coin. And if you go to this coin, you're gonna see that on September 19th, people put their money into it, making the market cap go up significantly from zero, and it hits around 350,000. And when it gets there quickly after, the market cap drops significantly. And what that means is that a significant amount of this coin was sold and the value left, and it most likely was because Jack decided to sell all of what he had in it, including what he made off of it, and he made anywhere from around $50,000 to $350,000. And before anybody starts saying, well, we don't know for sure if 100% Jack would do something like this, or what if he lost money out of the deal, and what if he didn't sell until, you know, it crashed and somebody else rug pulled? Highly doubt it. Highly fucking doubt it. Especially because this has happened before. This is not the first time that has happened, and let's be real, knowing Jack Doherty, this is something that he would do because apparently Jack is having to deal with hard times. I mean, he's lost his kick and he's lost a whole bunch of his relevancy. Like, it really wouldn't surprise me if this is like what he's doing as his last resort. It really wouldn't. Like, there's still a chance that he didn't scam people, but I don't believe that's what happened. I believe he scammed people and it all just makes sense. I feel like every single one of us who is watching the video, despite maybe Jack Doherty, because maybe he watches the videos, or Jack Doherty's fans, like, I think everybody agrees with me on, yeah, it looks like Jack scammed people and he made a significant amount of money doing so. So yeah, I guess that was just the update on Jack Doherty. I really hope we don't have to talk about the guy anymore. I really don't care to drag out this video. I mean, that's pretty much all that has happened with Jack Doherty. Nothing else really matters. It's just small, stupid shit. But if there are any Jack Doherty fans watching my video right now, like, man, do not put your money into anything that involves Jack Doherty. First of all, he's a brand risk. Second of all, he scammed people doing this fucking rug pull shit. And again, if you know anything about Jack Doherty besides the scamming, like, he's just an awful person. He's a narcissist, only cares about himself, which that's a narcissist. We've gone over this in my other videos, including this one that you see right here on your screen where he's on the cruise fighting with his ex-girlfriend. He essentially plays victim after calling his girlfriend like some names that she really did not appreciate. Things that, in my opinion, you shouldn't be calling your significant other, let alone anybody. And he fails to acknowledge her feelings and the way that he and his actions made her feel. And on top of that, in normal Jack Doherty fashion, he has not taken any accountability for anything that he said to her, nor any of his actions. And it honestly seems to be a recurring thing that happens with Jack Doherty. He does something shitty and gets away with it, doesn't ever take accountability for the bad things that he's done. And I mean, I think there actually was a time that he, like, you know, apologized, but I mean, these were not genuine apologies. He obviously does not care. He just wants to get himself out of whatever the fuck he got himself into. That's how he works. So yeah, without any further ado, I think I'm gonna wrap up the video right there.
Hey, you guys are fucking dumb. You think I made only 16 bucks?
You got 16 bucks. Cash out, cash out, cash out, cash out.
Stage one. The thing is not based on your face.
This is fucking great.
Holy shit, is that Marlon? Is that Marlon?
Oh, the cash out's great.
They have nothing left. They have a rugless fucking
Jack Doherty has no money.
Well, what do we have here? Another Jack Doherty video? Well, yeah, I think you guys are gonna like this one because Jack got absolutely humbled at TwitchCon. Because yeah, believe it or not, Jack did decide to show up to TwitchCon. You know, he was in the area, and for whatever reason, the guy decided, hey, I'm gonna pick some fights with some people and say some things that maybe I shouldn't say because it doesn't matter because I'm a piece of shit. Now, as much as I would love to just sit through like hours and hours of live stream footage from various content creators when it comes down to Jack, in order to get this video up on time, we are only going to be going through a select few moments that Jack has had. But yeah, anyways, besides that, knowing Jack Doherty, I mean, you guys have probably seen many of my videos on Jack Doherty. I've made countless videos, like maybe 15 to 20, and talking about the 15 to 20 videos that I made on Jack, tomorrow I think we're going to be dropping a saga on Jack Doherty, a compilation video with all of the Jack Doherty content I made since last year. Well, I guess, and including the content I made in December of 2023 on him. And if you guys tomorrow need something to listen to while you're doing your homework on the work shift, trust me, this is going to be some supreme content that you guys are going to be able to listen to for hours, and it's highly entertaining, so you will not want to miss it. Should be dropping around 4 p.m. tomorrow, I would say. But anyways, without further ado, I think we're all familiar with Jack Doherty and how he's a nuisance. You know, he goes out in public, or at least he used to do it a lot more earlier last year. He used to have a really big platform over on Kick that was highly view-botted. Either that or just fetuses were watching his content and enjoying it, him going out in public harassing people, only for him to hide behind his bodyguard when somebody decided that they wanted to throw hands with Jack Doherty. Like, Jack is not that guy. Jack is like all bark, no bite, unless it comes down to you getting scammed because you decide to put your money for whatever reason into Jack Doherty's meme crypto coins, which we talked about his most recent antics in the last video, as Jack really seems to have lost everything. His kick is banned. He has a stream over on Party, but that platform is nearly irrelevant. Pretty sure he's banned over on Twitch, and somebody who happens to be close to Jack Doherty, who I have as a connection, has told me that apparently Jack doesn't want to use his YouTube channel for streaming because he doesn't want to lose his channels on YouTube. It makes sense. So what has Jack resorted to doing now to make his money? Well, scamming people. And you're going to hear quite a few people in these clips confront him about his crypto meme coins, only for him to have no remorse and brag that he's going to be making 6 figures off of scamming his fans, the very few people he still has left. Now, on top of him doing these scams, you know, him being known for being a nuisance out in public, like I said a little bit earlier in the beginning of the video, Jack loves to say things that are not socially acceptable, right? Like using slurs. Like there is literally going to be a clip I'm going to be playing where Jack thinks he's the coolest person ever, thinking that he looks so good because he decided to say the F slur and be homophobic. And you'll never get this. Classic Jack Doherty move. Since my brother is gay, I'm not homophobic if I say the F slur. Like, what an absolute idiot. Roll the clip.
I'm kidding, but like, my brother's gay. The fuck? I kissed 2 guys at once. How can I be homophobic?
Exactly.
You don't know anything. You're just a woman.
You can still be homophobic.
Oh, and what are you? Homosexual?
A reasonable human being.
How am I homophobic? I love my brother.
You're not just hear all the slurs you
So
said?
what was doesn't mean I'm homophobic just because I say I'm homophobic. I'm homophobic.
What was reasonable?
And nothing's gonna happen to me. That's the problem. No, I'm kidding. But listen, like, you know what I mean?
She's walking away.
She walked up and flicked you off.
Yeah, you walked up and flipped me off, bro. You have nothing to say to me. I'm not homophobic. Wait, time out, time out. What if I wasn't homophobic? What else do you have to say to me?
Transphobic, homophobic.
That for sure. None of my family members are trans, so.
Hairline's receding. That's why the curls are
You
on
wish,
the forehead.
you wish, boy. My dad's 69 and had full head of hair. You wish. Now, give me. I need a good comeback. I need something from you. You're full of hate. I need you to have one good hateful comment on me.
Now, for a little bit of context, the streamer that shared this clip goes by the name of Peach Jars. They happen to be a big content creator, and we're not just talking they're big on Twitch or they're big on YouTube, right? I guess they just happen to be in that subsection of content creators that does, like, you know, OF, right? But I guess they also happen to be a content creator doing, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're just really diversifying their content, which, let's be real, I'll have to respect the grind. But no, it's just so funny that Jack Doherty wants to call her hateful and whatnot, as Jack is saying slurs that maybe he should not be saying. And some people have even criticized him and have said maybe he does have the right to say that slur because, you know, it might kind of describe him. That's what people have been saying. That's not what I have said. Let me just clarify that. But people have been saying that. But it's just so funny how this content creator pays him little to no attention, and even at one point decides to turn around and walk away, only for Jack to follow her and continue being hateful, all while he's saying that apparently she's hateful.
Something that makes sense, something that's true. Cause
I think he's better looking than you.
No, because you have nothing to say. You definitely. You have nothing to say.
I pulled this.
You're speechless. What is that?
She's rich now.
It's a fucking Pokemon card, dog. Like, she was saying mean things to me.
Oh, I was telling you he's homophobic, and then he just said.
But it's like, that's not a big deal. My brother's gay. I can say.
Like, I'm telling you, man, this guy is stooping down to the lowest levels ever. What a piece of shit, man. Like, I just can't get over the fact that he thinks that he just, like, has some special, like, reason to be using this slur because, oh, apparently his brother is gay or whatever. Like, dude, really? Pack up your bags and leave and never come back, please. Like, imagine if he used the same logic about the N-word. Let's be real. Ain't nobody fucking buying that. And this dude, like, he's gonna get fucking assaulted or something, bro. Like, stop going around saying slurs. Like, nobody gives a shit that your brother happens to be gay or whatever. Like, nobody cares, okay? That's not an excuse for saying something hateful.
This is a dumb clip you're farming.
I can say it. If a word offends you, you can cry about it. You really can. But I can.
Holy shit, Jack is actually pissing me off. Like, I'll be real, I made thousands of dollars off the guy, but bro, you're causing me a lot of work in post-production right now. I gotta, like, bleep out all these, like, F-bombs. And I'm not talking about, like, fuck. I'm talking about the other F-slur bomb. Like, dude, holy shit, can we just not? Now, anyways, moving on, I figured I would show the clip in its full form and not just use it for the intro, but apparently Soul Jakey, never heard of this guy before, but apparently he's a live streamer, content creator, whatever. whatever, right? He decided to press Jack Doherty for apparently having no motion and scamming. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Let's take a look.
How are you? How come you rugged all those meme coins, bro? On Puff On. I didn't. What do you mean? You did. You're still streaming? Yeah, I'm live right now. On Puff On? Streaming on Puff On? Nah, on Puff On, nah. Wait, I think now's the time. I mean, you took all the money from those like 4 coins. I didn't take money from shit. Look at the charts, boy. You didn't rug them? Nope. It was a straight red candle, bro. No, on every single one of them. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, he's live on a shitty party platform. Party with an I. The platform for ban evaders. I don't know who would want to host this guy or his stream, but hey, we got platforms wanting to do it, like underground platforms wanting to do it. But no, it's just so funny how he says, no, I didn't rug pull. Yeah, right. I mean, I know he wouldn't actively say that. I mean, knowing Jack, maybe he would, but no, the fact that he's gonna sit here and deny rug pulling when there's like so much evidence, including in my last video that you should definitely go check out, link in the pinned comment. There's so much evidence in like my video on his own Twitter. Like the evidence is there. You're fucking doing it. You're scamming people. And if not, and if this really matters to you, if you really care, which he really doesn't because he's already a hated individual, then you're gonna prove that you did not rug pull. And what does he do? He doesn't do that.
Nah, no one bought. You rugged for 6K though.
Oh, he rugged a coin for 6 grand? What a fucking pussy.
Call TJR. Huh? Who are you gonna call? TJR? Oh? How many did you rug pull? I think there's 3. Now you're on party.
Tree has no more rugs left in their house. I've taken them all.
You couldn't even move it past 100K. Dude, what happened to the
coin? Couldn't even go past 100K.
Zero motion. Jack, let me know when the next coin's dropping.
Jack, ECA, please, bro, please.
What you say, topper? What you say? 100K topper.
Wait, you say when my next coin dropping?
Yeah.
Next time I need 6 fucking bandos, the fuck?
Now, let's be real. I don't think he has ever made over 6 figures off of rug pulling. Let's be real. Because I remember I looked through it and the numbers, frankly, just were not that high. And then he wants to sit here about, I mean, let alone that we're like witnessing him brag about scamming people and how apparently he made 6 figures or something when he didn't. Like, you lost me, Jack. You lost me. Let's be real. You lost me a long time ago, but like trying to interpret what he's like on about, I mean, he's lost me.
So now? So never?
Not tomorrow.
Okay. Damn, you're that, bro.
Huh?
100K topper.
Wait, what coin you guys looking
at? You think you can pump a coin and pass?
Alright, you're so fucking stupid and retarded, you can't even let me speak, you idiot retard.
Holy shit, bro. Bro just results to crashing out because he's barely pushed on how he apparently is not making over 6 figures off of rug pulling. Like, this is just insane. This is like the craziest shit I've seen in a hot second. Like Jack Doherty's optics, even though, I mean, they barely existed, went on vacation. And then he results to having a crash out. Starts calling him names, saying fuck you and shit like that. Like, bro, come on.
What, can you speak, you fucking idiot
bro, you
retard?
clicked on that one.
Hey, you guys are so fucking dumb. You think I made only 6
Hey, you guys are so fucking dumb. This guy is pathetic. I feel like we're witnessing like the middle schoolers having a fight. Well, I mean, I guess one middle schooler having a fight with adults right now. Bro's been caught doing something that he shouldn't have been doing. And then he knows because he's a fucking narcissist and wants to look good. He knows that he didn't really make 6 figures off of scamming people, but he wants to go and say it as if he actually did. But at the same time, he's scamming people and then he just starts crashing out and looking even worse. Crazy work. I don't know anything about these guys who pressed him. I don't know if they scam people too or if they're actually respected and don't do weird shady shit, aren't pieces of shit, right? But props to them for doing this because holy fuck. Anyways, moving on. Another clip that's going viral is apparently Jack Doherty tried to press, hopefully I say this right, never heard of this creator before, Cannel. I'm sorry, man. I just, not the best with names, but anyways, he tried pressing this guy because he was trash talking him because one of Jack Doherty's OF models decided to ask his opinion on Jack Doherty. And then apparently this creator goes on to expose Jack Doherty and completely, in my opinion, humble him in front of a huge crowd of people, making him look really bad. And then in typical Jack Doherty fashion, he starts crashing out yet again. Take a look.
What are your thoughts on Jack Doherty?
He's a pussy.
Why?
Because it's Jack Doherty, bro. He's a pussy, bro. If he doesn't have no security, bro, he's pussy. Where's he at? Is he behind me? Where's he at?
Would you pull up on him?
I would pull up on him, but like no security, like I'll pull up on him. I'll pull on him. Where's he at?
I'm not telling you.
You have this girl walking around saying what would you do for Jack Doherty, all this stuff. Bro, no one, no,
and what
look,
did you say?
And I said the same thing I'm doing right now.
You said I'm gonna
I'm
pull
doing,
up on him.
I'm in your face right now.
You ain't do shit, boy. You ain't do shit.
I'm not gonna fight you though. There's no point. I'm not that mad. But I'm in your face though.
You wouldn't touch me.
It's just so funny seeing Jack talk his shit as the bodyguard is right there, just standing in between them. Like, dude, he's not wrong. Jack is a fucking loser, man. Like, the jokes are writing themselves.
I just did.
I was like, you wouldn't touch me.
No, I'm not gonna fight you. What does that get? That's what you need. That's what you need.
You're a baby. You would not do shit.
I'm a
touch
baby.
me. But I know for a fact you wouldn't put your hands on me.
Bro.
Hey, we got the gloves.
You're gonna get banned on your fucking your main income maker right there.
Jack,
Boom.
I got the
Twitch?
gloves.
Twitch is not my main income.
Well, then fucking touch me. Do something.
Why are you stuttering? You nervous?
I'm not. No.
Can I touch your heart?
Yeah, you should.
Damn! Why are you nervous?
Wait.
Why are you nervous?
Wait, I'm a little confused here. What did they do? They feel him shaking or something? Or was his heart like beating real fast or something? I'm guessing that's what happened, but yeah, no, that's crazy. And then he starts crashing out. Just take a look.
Yo, he's nervous. No, he's nervous. Feel it. Look.
Oh! This is an Adderall heart, motherfucker. I'm late for life. I'm gonna fuck. I'm gonna say, motherfucker, you ain't do shit. You ain't do shit.
Obviously, he ain't gonna do shit in the middle of a fucking crowd, and also when your bodyguard is right there. Obviously not. Like he said, get rid of the bodyguard, do that shit in the fucking back alley, and you're done, dude. You're done. He is all bark, no bite, and it's crazy to watch. It's like the most pathetic shit I've seen. Jack thinks he's standing on business, but he's doing the opposite, frankly. Like, this is the shit that was going down on TwitchCon weekend with Jack Doherty. I wonder how much money he made last weekend doing this shit, because I mean, I know a lot of this is like clip farming and whatnot, but I don't see how he would have made a shit ton of money. But yeah, anyways, I guess with that all being said, those were just some of the clips I wanted to go over from this weekend with Jack. Some absolutely wild clips. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you enjoyed the clips. If you agree with me that Jack Doherty is a loser, you should hit that like button and subscribe if you're new. Also, feel free to leave a comment down in the comment section down below and leave your thoughts and opinions on Jack Doherty and his recent antics. Also, another thing, like I said in the video earlier, tomorrow I will be putting out a video around 4 o'clock. It will be the Saga. All of the Jack Doherty content is going to be put together in one video so you guys can binge watch and relive the Jack Doherty saga. This video will also be included in that saga at the very end. You guys will definitely not want to miss it. And hey, even if you don't want to watch it, feel free to leave it on in the background if you want to support me. And yeah, my name is Breone and I will see you in my next video. Peace.